Yeah. How's everyone doing? Good morning, Crispy. We are at peak degen hours. It is currently 3 a.m. on a Monday morning. What am I doing? You know, playing some gacha game. Let's go. Alright, we're hopefully going to finish up Agartha. I think we're only about a third of the way done with the story, and the last stream was like 4 hours long, and so I can assume this is going to be like an 8 hour plus stream finishing up this story, so we'll see how far into it I get. I'd like to finish it all this stream though, so we can actually start on we have to get to fucking the Lost Belts by next weekend if I actually want to fucking finish we gotta hopefully get to the Lost Belts next weekend if we want to actually be caught up in time for the Oku rerun in 2 weeks. But we're going to finish up Agartha, hopefully this stream, and finish the other 2 Pseudo-Singularities over the course of this week, and then hopefully start the Lost Belts next weekend. That's the plan. Anyway, let's get to Agartha. Day of activities. Let's go! Alright, so we finished off last stream. We streamed Agartha anyway. We were here in this town of Yis, and some shit went down. It sounded like the town in the south, or no, that's our hideout. Was it? It had to have been the town to the north. Then yeah, this one up here. We had the lolly sneak in. The purple-haired lolly sneaked in, and we thought it was just a lost fucking child, but it was actually the queen or the leader of this town, and she basically got us to help distract the leader of Yis, while she just flooded the entire town. Yis is fucked up and destroyed now, and now we're going to go confront her up here, and then we still have the berserker lady over here. Those are the 3 main villains of this area. However, I believe the final villain's probably going to be, we don't know his name is Columbus yet, but I'm assuming the guy that is helping us out, who is, I know he's Columbus just because I've been playing FGO for 2 years. I have a feeling he's going to betray us in the end, and he'll be the true final boss of this singularity, so we'll keep going. Let's keep it going. I can hardly believe Assassin did something so horrible. I'm glad the pirates are gone, of course, but did she have to sink the entire city of Yis to do it? Who knows what we could have done with the place if it were still around. What a waste. Like, make it into a tourist attraction? Or make it into a water park? Haha, I like that. Here I am focused on the present, and you're dreaming of plans on the distant future. That's a precious talent in its own right. Yes, that's one of Senpai's best qualities. No matter how dire things may be, he never fails to examine things at new and unusual angles. Huh, you never fail to deliver a truly earnest analysis, young lady. There is certainly never a dull moment with you two. To give my own earnest answer, if Yis was still around, then perhaps we could have made use of it as a marine headquarters of sorts. I believe you said before that the lake is connected to nearly every river that flows across Agartha. Given the incredible potential that could have been transported over water and opposed to land, I cannot help but feel the destruction was a waste. Still, there's no use crying over spilt milk, or a sunken city, as the case may be. I've already told my resistance allies to explore the ruins of Yis. They should find several seaworthy vessels. What's more, now the pirates are no longer in control of the waterways. We're on equal ground with our enemies. Ryder's optimism is well-founded. The situation has certainly taken a turn for the better. After all, we've narrowed down a pool of Demon Godpillar candidates from 3 to 2, and we've reduced the number of powers in Agartha. It seems like things should be a deal easier from now on, don't you think? I'm not so sure. Those women aren't our only enemy. Plenty of other threats remain, like those monsters that attacked our hideout. And while I didn't mention this before, there's even a natural disaster of a sort to worry about. We can't go resting easy just because the pirates are gone. Natural disaster? You mean like earthquakes? This is a scary thought, especially down underground. I'd hate to be buried alive. Depending on the situation, I'm afraid it could be even more dangerous than that. You'll just have to see what I mean for yourselves. Words alone won't really suffice to describe it. There's no telling when it might show up, and you should attempt to spot it yourself. It disappears without a trace almost immediately. It's extremely dangerous, and to make matters worse, you can't really guard yourself against it. It's impossible to see coming, so the only thing you can do is run away before you're caught up in it. It is far worse than any mere natural disaster. Huh? Well, anyway, I'm just saying that there's still plenty of danger lurking around out there, so we can't be getting too careless. Just forget about this natural disaster thing for now. It's unlikely we'll be running into it anyway. I'm afraid I'm still not quite following, but it sounds like the gist of it is stay alert. Speaking of which, I'm picking up hostiles right in front of you. They look like animals. Oh, I see what Ryder means about being threats everywhere. Hey, at least they didn't surprise us. That proves MASH is still staying alert. Way to go, MASH! Master, I think MASH deserves a double, super, extra helping of praise when we're preparing to fight. I knew I could count on you, MASH. You look great in glasses, MASH. Really? I really much appreciate the sentiment, Senpai. But I feel terrible about getting praise like this while you're busy giving orders in battle. Here we go. We got my Pocky, don't you worry, chat. The coziness is commencing. Fairy tale. Soul eater. Call me meat feeder. What the fuck? Was that a crit? How did we get 60% NP back from getting hit there? What the hell? Damn, hit all three. "3 a.m. Woo!" Wait, that's actually such a good emote combo. Oh boy, 3 a.m. And done. You know, that might have been a nice warm-up for what's to come. Ryder, since we're approaching our destination, why don't you tell us about the sort of enemies we'll be facing in the Nightless City? The women of the Nightless City are very reserved, unlike the Amazons and the pirates. They don't go around hastily attacking other regions too much. They tend on focusing on defending their own land. Really? But their leader got pretty extreme at Yis. Way extreme. Indeed, which is most certainly why Dahut never saw it coming. I certainly wouldn't have. For the Nightless City ruler to infiltrate enemy territory all on her own and take out the entire city with a single strike to its one weakness. She is the very model of an assassin in that respect. It is also impossible that she intentionally refrained from drawing attention to herself until now in order for that plan to work. True, but now with Yis gone, there might be changes taking place across the Nightless City. We should start with some careful recon. Since we found Drake at Yis, I'll bet in a somewhat different form than usual, like Fergus. At first I thought we might find one of our other missing servants in Nightless City. But now, I'm fairly certain that whoever the ruler is, she didn't come from Chaldea. Dahut did say something about a caster, though. That's true. She did mention that when speaking to the assassin. So it would seem safe to assume that the Nightless City is home to a caster servant as well. In which case, there's still a chance that it could be Helena. Regardless, our task remains the same. We'll never find out unless we go there ourselves. Come to think of it, Ryder. Do you have any idea how many soldiers there are in the city? It would be nice to know what sort of enemy we're up against ahead of time. I'm afraid not. As I said, they've mostly kept to themselves so far. Oh, I see. I ask because I still cannot make myself draw a sword against a woman. So I was hoping there might be some other sort of opposition. What? So I was hoping there might be some other sort of opposition there that would let even someone like myself be useful. I'm afraid that even after seeing firsthand in Yis what terrible enemies women can be, I still can't bring myself to battle against them. Well, you know, maybe it's kind of like trying to get over a distaste for Brussels sprouts. Can't just do it at a drop of a hat. Hang on, I just remembered something. The Resistance once took in a man who escaped from there. He was in such a terrible state we weren't able to get much from him, but the one thing we did learn is that the Nightless City is home to those. Home to those. How come you're pointing at the bodies of those beasts we just defeated? Dogs. He told us that the city is full of dogs, though of course I don't know what he meant by if he meant real dogs or something else altogether. Oh boy. What's up, Blanket? Is that the NP6 Castoria Haver? Yes, sir! Let's go, come prisms. Oh my god, look at this quest line. Holy sh... How many nodes is that? This is gonna be a long one. NP6 is crazy? Oh yeah. How you doing, Dreams? Alright, my mouth is already getting fucking dry. Come, prisms, let's go! Resident Sleeper. Alright, this is as far as I go. Huh? You're not coming with us? I kept too many of my men back at the hideout when we infiltrated. Yes, I don't want to repeat that mistake. If the Resistance had been ready to attack from the outside when it started to sink, it would have been a hell of a kerfuffle. But we could still have saved some of the men there if only I had been able to react accordingly. This time the Resistance and I will stand by near the Nightless City. That way we can come in and take control of the city after you've taken down the assassin. Alternatively, we can also storm the place on your signal if something unexpected happens, like in Yis. Either way, I'm afraid the Resistance need me to lead them, so I have to stay behind. I'm sorry to make you face all the danger yourself. It's okay, I'm used to danger. Danger's my middle name. It's okay, my friends in here and me and my friends can handle it. Foe! Heh, well that's reassuring. That's also one of Senpai's 7 best qualities. He trusts his allies completely. And yet, something about working with this writer makes me uncomfortable. Why? Because he's fucking Columbus! We may not know who he is, but he fought valiantly alongside us back in Yis. And there's no question that this is the best way of keeping Master safe. So then, why do I keep wishing he could stay somewhere I can keep my eye on him? I might have said this before, but let me say it again. If you must accomplish something, never give up, no matter the difficulties. As long as you persevere, a way forward will eventually present itself. That may mean much coming from a boring old man like me, but I can't help saying it anyway. Not at all. That was very wise. You can never hear words of wisdom too often. Okay, Max, do you have your smoke bombs? Good, then let's get started with the infiltration. As luck would have it, it's almost sundown. Never mind how strange the idea of sundown is several kilometers under the surface. At any rate, now should be the time to scale the castle walls. Here we go. Gah! This is the brightest deserted alley I've ever seen in my life! This city is certainly no less of a surprise than Yis, however different. Kinda reminds me of Shinjuku. Their power pill must be nuts. The Nightless City, a legendary place from the Chinese myth, much like Yis, was a legend formed from French myth. The original name in Chinese can also be translated as Nightless Castle, however the word castle actually means the outer walls of the city in Chinese. It's described in the Book of Han, but there aren't a lot of details about it. All we know is that the city is known for being very bright even at nighttime. But given the image its name invokes, that expression came to be used for other cities that never slept, like Shinjuku and Shanghai. What about that assassin? Unlike Yis, nobody knew much about the Nightless City's who the Nightless City's ruler was, or even if there was one at all. So I think it's entirely possible that she's a servant with no relation to the city who just happens to be using it for her base. Much like how Ryder is using the Peach Garden as his. Good point. Whoever Ryder is, I kinda doubt that he has much to do with a Chinese Peach Garden. That said, the assassin who destroyed Yis did seem to have a Chinese air about her. No, I shouldn't speculate when we still have so little information. Anyway, what's your next move? I too believe we should learn more from our mistakes at Yis. This time we should take great pains to ensure this covert operation remains covert. As such, we should start by gathering information with as small a group as possible. Once we know more about the city itself, the threats we face, and where to find the assassin, then and only then do we all move in. Yep, makes sense. I'd probably get lost in no time anyway. Incidentally, Astolfo and I will be the ones to go in and gather information. Huh? Why me? Remember the citizens of the city we saw on the way here? As we suspected, this city is primarily inhabited by women. But unlike the pirates of Yis and the Amazons, these women are quite diverse in dress and race. The only thing that they have in common is that they are all women. Therefore, as long as we keep our wits about us, the two of us should be able to pass as citizens. Of course, if you insist, I am willing to go alone. That's too dangerous. You should go together. You can do this, Astolfo. I promise. Really? I am pretty cute, huh? It's a little embarrassing for someone to just blurt it out, though. Okay, I'll do it. I was gonna let Dion handle this boring stuff and spend some quality time with Master here in this alley. But if you're insistent, I'd be a disgrace to the 12 Paladins of Charlemagne if I refused. Let's do this thing. In that case, I'll have to remain here too. I may not be able to help gather information, but I will at least keep this area and Master secure. I am young, I know, but I vow to protect Max with my life. Well, Chaldea's staff needs to focus on monitoring Master above all else. So if you two are going off on your own, I'm afraid we won't be able to offer any help from our end. Not a problem. That's why we are going together. But what about the assassin of the Nightless City? She saw you both back at Yis. The other citizens here might not recognize you, but what will you do if she does? A good point. We'll need some sort of disguise. That will not be a problem. Fortunately, I snuck into an empty house on the way here and borrowed 2 outfits from its closet. Naturally, I didn't have the luxury of choice in what I took, but since they were both hanging in the closet of a house belonging to an ordinary citizen, they should let us blend in well enough. When did you pull that off? Nice, Phantom Thief of the White Lily. Heh, any good espionage agent knows how to produce necessary equipment on site, though I can't say I'm especially proud to do so. So, is one of those outfits for me? Of course, that is why there are 2 of them. However, I only had the time to base my selection on whether or not they would fit. So I don't wish to hear any complaints about how your outfit looks. Here, take it. Aw, come on. Isn't it as important to look good even in a disguise? I mean, we don't want to get hauled in by the fashion police, do we? Oh well, I guess I may try it on. Oh, is it going to be the bunny outfit? Oh well, I guess I may as well try it on. What are you doing changing here? Don't you realize Master is watching? Don't let me stop you, puppy eyes. Fergus. Okay, at least change in the shadows here. Don't the 12 Paladins have any sort of decency? Well, I can't really say as far as Roland's concerned. Yes, dude. Oh my god. I love how I wouldn't know anything about the 12 Paladins of Charlemagne or Roland, how Roland is always fucking naked if it weren't for them releasing on JP recently. Well, I can't really say as far as Roland's concerned, but overall I'd have to say nope. That's nothing to be proud of. Ugh, come with me. I need to change as well. Hey, where's the fire? I'm already naked anyway. Eee, my butt's cold and exposed like this. Sussy. Main character is down horrendous, yup. What? Hmm? Oh. Oh, la vache. What are these outfits? Mine's a sailor uniform. Dion, didn't you choose these yourself? Astolfo! Did Foe just cringe? I don't know what you're shouting like, but stop it, master. You're scaring Foe. You know, I think these are pretty spiffy. I admit, I didn't look very closely when I took these outfits, so perhaps I shouldn't be surprised that they turned out to be like this. Let me ask you this. Exactly what sort of room did you take these from? Nothing special, just an ordinary bedroom with ordinary chest of drawers. Oh, a bedroom, huh? Well, at least you can guess what these outfits were doing there, huh? At any rate, I'm afraid I don't have time to go searching for different outfits now. What's wrong with these? As far as I can tell, the only problem is that we're just too damn cute. I'm not certain these outfits will fit as you explore the city, but I am certain that the other women here are dressed in all manners of ways. So given that... Yes, that is true. I've seen Western clothing, Japanese clothing, Chinese clothing, and all manner of fashions ranging from medieval to modern times. In which case, perhaps we won't stand out too much after all. What's up, Mash? Oh, it's, not a very big deal, but... Well, there's one thing I'd like to make sure of. Whisper, whisper. Master, you're not sure of Dion's gender either, are you? All I can say is that Dion is Dion. Yeah! Right, so given that, as much as I hate to ask you to do this, could you maybe take a look? What?! Mash! Oh, bro, what are we doing? I think I see something there. What? Okay, dude. This is crossing a line. Me too, but of course that doesn't prove anything definitely. That's what's making Dion so mysterious. Perhaps heroic spirits can use skills to alter their physical appearance, or perhaps, well, that's the only option I can think of myself. I don't see any way to resolve this matter with any certainty. We could always ask, but I believe Dion would just smile and change the subject. Not every mystery needs to be solved. Yeah! If Dion wants to be non-binary, let him be non-binary. Yes, I guess you're right. I'll do my best not to pay it any mind then. Very well, Astolfo. We shall have to undertake the mission dressed as we are, and please keep your wits about you, and do not draw undue attention. Okay, I wonder if I'd look cuter with my skirt hicked up more. There we go! That is exactly what I was just talking about. Do not adjust your skirt as you walk. Do you want the world to see what's under your skirt? Well, certainly, things are certainly a lot quieter with without those two around, aren't they? Still, their task will require not a small amount of stealth and skill. I think it would be best if we just waited patiently for them to return. A city populated entirely by women. To be honest, I'm finding this place a little disconcerting too. Though, of course, I'll make sure to do everything in my power to keep Max safe if necessary. Still feeling out of place? The other you would have most certainly been thrilled to be here. If anything, he'd hate the idea of waiting around doing nothing in the back alley when there's a whole city full of women right in front of him. Either that, or he'd be on the edge of his seat waiting for something exciting to happen. And I don't mean the enemy attack, although now that I think about it, I suppose Celtic Warrior would find that exciting too, for very different reasons. I see. So what sort of exciting things would the Fergus you know be waiting for, if not an enemy attack? Half-naked women running away from a bad guy? A half-naked women falling from the sky for reasons? Exactly that sort of thing, Max. Even now, I can almost hear the other Fergus saying, "Well, isn't this my lucky day? Hers too." That's awful. Do I really end up becoming a vulgar man obsessed with women as no more than sexual objects? No, that can't be right. I'm sure I'll turn out a proper warrior. She mentioned I would enjoy an enemy attack as well as that other thing. Still, I can't help but worry. I'd better get back to training. That'll get my mind off this stuff. I think I'll start with some Celtic squats while I'm keeping an eye on the perimeter. Pardon me. Huh, 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 huh. Now you two have gone and made poor Fergus uneasy with all your teasing. Don't worry, Fergus. You'll always be you, no matter what else happens. Please don't dwell on it. It's okay to just be yourself. Thank you, Mesh. Huh. But I like to train whenever. Squat. I have a spare moment. Squat. So this is me being myself. Squat. I see. You really do enjoy your training, don't you? I don't get the appeal at all myself. I don't think I'd say it's appealing. It's more routine. I think it's really sort of separate from the things you do for fun, or because you like them. For me, training is something I do because I have to. I don't know if there's anything more to it than that. That said, I don't do nearly enough, which is why I'm still just a fledgling. But I can say that I know my stuff when it comes to more knowledge-oriented things. The druids who teach me are actually afraid of me now, since I learn everything they teach me so quickly that they keep running out of material. They say that if you let me, I'd end up making them talk all day every day, from morning to night. So you just used to be a nerd when you were young? Wow, you can't judge a book by its cover. I guess everyone really does have their own backstory. That goes for the other servants too, of course. This has been a good reminder of that. Every one of them lived a full life and achieved something great as a hero. Their past must be precious to them. Fergus, Astolfo, Dion, Galahad, who entrusted me with this power. They all had their own lives before they became heroes. I'd love to hear more about them someday. Yeah, if you really give it some thought, it makes sense. Of course, the heroic spirits written in legends and myths would have led tumultuous lives. Tumultuous. And since by definition their stories were exciting enough to pass on to future generations, there's not a boring one to be found in the bunch. Right. So, Fergus, please don't feel as if you have to force yourself to do anything. No matter what else happens, as long as you remain yourself, you'll become who you're meant to be. Does that mean I'm doomed to become a man obsessed with his desire for women? That's terrible. No, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just meant that you will become a strong, charming warrior. I do take issue with some of your future self's more overtly harassing comments. But you're still gonna grow up to be a great man, almost like everyone's dependable uncle, huh? Sorry, I'm afraid I mistook this sound for you breathing. Breathing, Fergus. There's some heavy breathing approaching you now that appears to be at running speed. Heavy breathing? Could it be a half-naked woman after all? Gulp. It's a dog. Thank goodness. Yes, I'm genuinely glad that's what it turned out to be, though not to say that I'm in favor of letting dogs run around without a leash. Be careful, it appears to be hungry. Fucking finally, Jesus, that was a lot of reading. What's up, Monsieur Pagas? Anyone know when this game will be available in EU? Is it not? I believe the NA version is the global version. I think there's only two versions of the game. There's a JP version, and then the NA version is technically the global server as well. So EU should. I don't think it's getting a EU version. The EU version is just the NA version as well. I believe the NA version is the global. Wasting 40 AP when half AP is gone for QP. I know. Sag, half AP gone. Ooh, triple arch chain? Let's go. Oh, is there Korean and Chinese too? Huh. Well, I mean, considering EU, they speak English as well. Those are also different languages, though. And so I would assume they'd never make an EU version. I would think that the NA version is also the EU version. I don't know if it's on the... Obviously, I don't live in the EU, though. Is it not on the App Store in EU? If it's not on the App Store, maybe they will. I'm not sure. do a bit of looping. Oh my, Jesus, dude. Leave Musashi alone. You think it is an EU? Yeah, I would assume the NA version is just because it's also English speaking. It is the EU version as well. But that's just my assumption. I don't fucking know what their plans are. I can't speak for them. Tap tap? What the hell is that? Oh, is that like a third-party thing? Phew, glad that's over with. Well, those things seem to be dogs, technically anyway. Perhaps those were some kind of dog riders that the dog's rider was talking about. I don't know. I think we're getting off that. I don't think we're getting off that easy. It's an App Store third-party? Gotcha. Huh. By the way, is everything okay there? Everything that happened so suddenly, I have trouble imagining you could have kept quiet. To say nothing of how noisy combat usually is, even a deserted back alley like this, there's a chance that someone may have... There! I can hear breathing and footsteps again, and they don't belong to any animal this time. Could it be? Crap, I forgot to feed them! Where could they have gone? Oh man, this is bad. Really bad. When those things get hungry, they go around eating other men. I think I heard something off this way. So it was a fully clothed man. Well, I'm glad it turned out that way too. What the hell? They're dead? Who are you people? Wait, you're not subjects of the Nightless City, are you? You seem to be alone. That's lucky. Were you taken from the surface? We're allied with the resistance that's trying to free the enslaved men. Maybe you've heard of them? If you help us, we may be able to rescue the men here in the Nightless City as... Stop! Stop! Now's not a good time. If I heard you, they must have heard you too, which means it's only a matter of time until they come looking to see what happened. Oh god, what am I going to do? They're coming with their billhooks and hammers. The merciless executioners will be here soon. Uh-oh. What's up, fellow masters? What's up? How do I say that name? Oh, he who cries at reality. Gotcha. There's a bunch of... there was no capitalization. It took me a second to actually read all that. Patiently waiting for 7th anniversary and 7th summer. Yeah, I'm not a JP player because I can only handle one server for gacha, unfortunately. But I'm excited to see the servants. No story spoilers or anything, please, in my chat, since I'm an NA player and I'm still catching up to the story, obviously. However, I don't consider servants, talking about servants themselves that are released on JP. I like seeing that because I love all the Japanese fan base's fan art that comes out on Twitter, and so I constantly keep up with the new servants that come out. I just don't know the story context surrounding them. But I am excited to see what the JP summer servants and the 7th anniversary servant are for sure. I will definitely be looking at that. Who are y'all hoping for the 7th anniversary servant and summer servants? I'm personally really hoping Tiamat for a 7th anniversary servant, or like Proto Merlin. So one of the arcade servants, man, because there's so many cool servants on arcade that we don't have on the mobile version yet. Hey, thank you for the 10 bits. Appreciate it. I can't read the name, I'm sorry. I'm hoping for a new quick support. Summer Medusa, I would definitely be down for. Not Proto Merlin? Rasputin or Gadia would be cool too. With the body of Solomon. I don't know anything about Rasputin yet. I've heard people talk about him, though. Dude, if Summer Gorgon got a summer version before Summer Medusa, people would riot. I'm just saying. Proto Merlin would make me start saving. Yeah, I don't know any of the story about the Lost Belts or anything yet. We're hopefully gonna get there soon. Here, I gotta keep going with the story because we still got a lot to go. I'm hopefully gonna finish. I'm gonna try to finish Agartha this stream. I know we have a lot. We're not even to the halfway point yet. But I'd like to finish Agartha this stream, and then hopefully this weekend we can finish or start. I'm hoping this week we can finish up the rest of the Pseudo-Singularities, and this weekend we can start the Lost Belts. I gotta get fucking caught up. That's something kind of funny about this city, don't you think? The lights are scattered so haphazardly. Not a thought is given to order. They may shine bright, but their gleam lacks warmth and truth, in stark contrast to the gleam of Versailles. Versailles? Not that Versailles' gleam was perfectly righteous either. It was designed to pile extravagance upon extravagance to show that there was no greater place to be found around the world. But that glow is quite the opposite. It has expanded endlessly, signifying that it is ambitious well beyond where it is now. Yeah, it does kind of feel like they're just piling on lights for the sake of doing it. The lights are so bright you can't even read what the signs say, and there's so many of them that you'd never be sure where you're supposed to look. And what's that platform in the middle of the plaza? It's such an imposing presence, and it's as flashy as anything I've ever seen. I bet if I can figure it out, I bet I can figure it out if I really rack my brain. Oh, I got it! Maybe it's a DJ booth? I do not know what that is, but I know it is not a DJ booth. Although, why does the sight of that object put my heart so ill at ease? You know, chaotic as this place is, compared to Yiss, it's surprisingly ordinary. Indeed, it may have something of squalid luminescence, but it is a far cry from decadence. It almost feels as though it is flourishing, which is rather strange considering how far underground we are. Oh, those people are kind of weird too. We really don't stand out much, even in these outfits. While they do appear to be largely around the same age, they are otherwise completely dissimilar almost in every aspect. And the real surprise is that there are men here. Yeah, and it doesn't even seem like that big of a deal, like they don't even have any collars or chains on them. I wonder why they don't just run away. They could be bound by some sort of spell. We'll have to talk to someone in order to figure it out. However, speaking with one of the women may be dangerous. I think it would be best if we were to find a man who was by himself. Yeah, that is easier said than done when it seems like everyone is all coupley. They're even locking arms and everything. What's going on? How come things are so normal and so not normal at the same time? Wait, there's a group of 2 men and 1 woman over there. That seems odd. Let's follow them. Are you cold, Master? I'm fine, thank you. Here, Master, use my coat. Oh my, aren't you sweet? What do you think you're doing? She said she wasn't cold, you brown noser. It's not my fault you're too dense to read between the lines. Now, no fighting. I love you both equally. Mwah. You two you have a lovely nose, and you have beautiful round eyes. You're both special, so no more fighting, okay? You are too kind, Master. Thank you. You truly are too kind, Master. I'm sorry for how I behaved. Aw, come on, you gotta be kidding me with this reverse harem stuff. Look at them, just smooching it out in public. Shh, the woman just told the men to wait for her over there while she goes to use the bathroom. Now's our chance to get in real close. Ugh, this sucks. I'm sick of buttering her up all the time. You must be sick of it too, right? I don't know how much more of this I can take. I'm going along with this because I don't want to die. I'm not a subject of this nation, and let's not kid ourselves. That's just her way of calling us pets. I got a wife and kid back on the surface. Come on, she's never let us off on our own before. Now's our chance. Let's get out of here. I've even heard there's a group called the Resistance outside the city. If we just meet up with them. Theon! Yes, now that we know these men how they truly feel about living here, let's go talk to them and find out. Huh? Well, say something. Aren't you fed up with... Attention! I wish to make a report! What? This man would disturb the Nightless City's peace! He means to flee the city of harmony and light! Something's not right here, Astolfo. Stop! Come quick! We have a criminal here! Bring Her Highness Justice down upon him! Stop that! Please don't call them! You've got it all wrong, I was kidding around! Whatever you do, don't call the torturers! Oh boy. Oh god, what am I going to do? They're coming with their machetes and hammers. Those merciless executioners will be here soon. I'm sorry, what are you talking about? Who are these executioners? You mean you don't know? I'm talking about torturers. The empress of the official torturers who serve the Nightless City's police force. If you know what's good for you, you'll hurry and make yourselves scarce. That's what I'm going to do. I'm still not sure what he meant, but something is definitely heading your way. Be careful. Guard dogs 17, 18, and 19 confirmed dead. Likely culprit spotted. They do not appear to be kept by any subjects. Rather, they appear to be intruders. Ugh! She stinks of blood and guts! In fact, she absolutely reeks of them! And of course, she's a woman. That huge weapon must be so unwieldy given her physique. No, that's not the issue. This bloody stench isn't that of a warrior flesh of the battlefield. It really does bring a mind to mind an executioner. This woman has most certainly spilt the blood of others far beyond what could be deemed necessary. Rejoice. Her Highness is most lenient. Intruders though you may be, she will grant you a chance to swear fealty. Now choose. Will you swear fealty after your judgment or before? I'm thinking after. If I say before, can we skip the judgment part? No, judgment is Her Highness's strictest law. None can avoid it. The penalty for killing a guard dog is amputation of your 4 limbs, so that may be fed to the other guard dogs. It is a perfectly just and ecological solution, as one would expect from Her Highness. This woman doesn't look to be inclined and lenient about amputating our arms and legs. She is clearly as frightful as her bloody stench implies. I cannot help but hate and pity her. I feel like women should be more, well, free, whether they're fighters or not. Tekto Dahut, she may have been evil, but she was proud of who she was. But you're not proud of anything. All I sense from you is self-admonition. As for that weapon of yours, you will never mete out your so-called judgment on Max. I may be young and inexperienced, but I will still protect him with every fiber of my being. Furthermore, even in death, I will never swear fealty to that assassin after all. He only goes for well-rounded women. Little girls don't do anything for him. What? Do you have to say things like that when I'm trying to steel myself for battle? So you refuse to swear fealty to Her Highness. Your punishment shall now be far more severe. Oh boy. Sorry I'm not reading chat, guys. I'm trying to get through this story as fast as I possibly can. I'm probably only going to read in between the story chapters. How's the gaming going? What's up, Shockwave? Did the pseudo-singularities before the lost belts? Yeah, I just want to have... I like to have context before I go into it. I know you don't have to. Everyone was telling me I should just go straight to the lost belts, but I'd like to have the context. Personally. Astolfo looking like a snack. Oh yeah. Best boy. Best husbando. July 30th is the anniversary stream? Oh boy. And they usually show off like some summer stuff too in the anniversary streams, huh? More severe than getting turned into a nugget? For real. They wanted to amputate our arms and legs. So close.
もちろんここでまっすぐ、はあ、鐘の音が聞こえる。
Fool's chain. You actually beat the torturer? You guys are amazing! Sugoi! That's Celtic hero muscle power for you. Foe! Thank you, but all I did was defend against them. We could never have defeated them without Max's quick thinking and unerring orders. Sorry for hiding on my own back there, but we're terrified of the torturers. We could never hope to stand against them, not after seeing one of their shows. Their shows? Senpai, this is a good chance to talk to one of the city inhabitants and learn more about what's going on here. Ah, who said that? Oh, don't mind me. I'm on your side. Just think of me as a talking version of that cute fluffy animal over there. Oh? You lot sure used some weird spells. Anyway, I'm just grateful you all defeated her. If you hadn't, I'd been killed for letting the dogs, as I was in charge of them getting away like that. After what you did for me, I'll help you out in any way I can. Wow, this really is a stroke of luck. Having someone who can provide us with information show up like this while we were just waiting here. It makes me feel kind of bad about having Dion and Astolfo disguise themselves to sneak into town. So you have other allies here too? I just hope they haven't run into any of the torturers themselves. Or that they haven't seen the torturers at work. I take it you're referring to the show you mentioned earlier? Would you please tell us everything you can about this city, the torturers, and what role they play here? Of course. First off... What was that? I've got a bad feeling about this. Attention, subjects. This man has committed a crime. The crime of plotting an escape from our glittering paradise here in the Nightless City. The contemptuous crime of snubbing Her Highness's boundless mercy for her loyal subjects. This must be some kind of show. So that is what this platform in the plaza is for. A scaffold for public executions. I don't like this. Come now, don't feel bad. You did the right thing. Of course, I'm well aware that the crimes must be promptly reported. I simply followed Her Highness's law. Aw, you're such a good boy. I'll have to give you an extra special reward once we get home. You are too kind, Master. Damn it, I didn't do anything wrong. I just didn't want to die. If you want to survive in this city, you'll have to sell out anyone who might drag you down with them. Please don't do this, I'm begging you. What are you going to do to me? Your punishment has been determined. I will remove your fingertips. Is that it? I promise I'll never even think about running away again, so please spare me. Next will be the middle of your fingers, then the bases, your palms, your wrists. From there I will slice your arms into equal sizes from your waist, from your wrist up to your elbows. Then I'll do the same for your elbows to your shoulders, next your legs to your torso. Your body will be whittled down piece by piece from its extremities until you cease to exist. This slow shredding of the body is known as lingchi. I was extremely pragmatic of Her Highness to come up with this as the ultimate punishment. While the fine technique is required to perform it, makes such a slow method to learn. We torturers are certain it will be regarded as the greatest form of execution known to humankind. Execution? You should be grateful to Her Highness. You have been given the gift of time to repent for your sins. Those who die by the guillotine or the rope are not so lucky. You are truly fortunate, save that you have sadly not had the opportunity to experience Her Highness's other innovative torture methods. I would have killed to see her kneeling torture or tree torture myself. Ah, you already weep in regret. You might have had the chance to experience them, but now that your sentence has been determined, I'm afraid we do not have the time. Oh God, oh God! Then let us begin with the first cut, your fingertips. Oh God, oh God, ah! It started! Wow, they look like little shrimps. And now how much blood is spraying out too. Haha, yes, it's really something. I knew that platform was inspired feelings of dread in me, even I wasn't sure why. But now that I've seen this horrific display, I finally understand. Dion? It is a scaffold used for executions. It may not have been a guillotine, but it serves as the same purpose. Once long ago, I failed to prevent such an execution. When the guillotine was soaking France's streets in blood, I was not there. I was not able to return. And so, I cannot help but think, if only I had been there. Had I been there, sword in hand, at the scaffold while Mary awaited her death at Samson's hands, perhaps I could have made a difference. Yet, here I am now. And once again, I am unable to act. Hey, Dion, you don't have to overthink this. The important thing is that we're servants now. I know that. We are currently heroic spirits, ghosts from the past. I know that it is pointless to think of what could have been. No, that's not what I mean at all. I mean that we're Master's servants. We're acting directly on his behalf, remember? So all we gotta do is ask ourselves this. What would Master do? But we have a road to fulfill, an important one. I know that, and saving this guy probably won't help us fulfill it, but oh well. I say we give it a go, and if it goes really bad, we'll both say we're sorry, okay? You are a great fool, Astolfo. You really are. Everyone's saying, Astolfo, stop leaving your brain at home, but I never do that, honest. I can see what they mean, just as you are now. Then again, I suppose I am in no position to speak. Perhaps that is why I am compelled to do this. Wah, wah! There is a crowd of people here. We must end this quickly. Okay, I'll try. Let's go. Oh, she's harder than she looks. It seems we have attracted reinforcements. This is not good. Who are you? Interfering with an execution ordered by Her Highness is a clear act of treason. The penalty for treason is death. You two will be executed after this criminal. Evildoers may not know my... Evildoers may not know my name. If you must call me anything, call me Sailor Paladin, friend of justice and kicker of butts. And this is... I have to do this too? Ugh. In for a penny, in for a pound. I am Maid Knight, friend of justice and defender of the innocent. Get all that match? Let's show it to Blackbeard. I just got goosebumps. Please don't. I just know he'll do something horrible with it. Wait, what are you doing here anyway, Master? And you, Fergus? Oh, we heard an ominous sound and thought we should come take a look just in case. I'm glad we're not too late. At any rate, this is horrible. Just horrible. There. You have been added to the list of today's executions. Once you are all dead, the names Sailor Paladin and Maid Knight will forever be engraved in the history of the Nightless City. Just to be quite clear, these are not our real names. This is great. I love Astolfo. Oops.
兵法無尽お見せしましょう。剣圧にて海を去る。櫓のごとくクジラも大入道御剣だ。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。腰が違うのです。腰が。今のうちに真理戦いですから。 兵法無尽お見せしましょうショータイム
Your second JP account is breezing through the Lost Belt using double Castorian and using Summer Comma. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, the Summer Comma design is really cool. One of the coolest summer designs in the game, for sure.
ありがとうございます皆さんのおかげです
Popo! We're running. I'm searching for a new place to hide as we speak. For the moment, please keep running and don't stop. I'm glad we managed to beat them, but they were weirdly, tanky? I've realized something after fighting them. Remember those citizens, subjects that we were gathering around? I believe they were torturers or I believe they and the torturers are fundamentally the same thing. What do you mean? It's just my impression. But I got an identical feeling from the torturers we defeated as I did the subjects. Their only true difference was their weaponry. Essentially, I believe that those serving as torturers are chosen from among the women here. Maybe that means this whole city could be a threat. Kinda like yes. Anyway, at least we managed to rescue this guy from being executed. Now we just need to find somewhere safe and catch our breath. Nice. Okay, I don't see any enemies nearby. I think we're good for now. I am so sorry for all of this trouble. Do not worry, I'm not mad. You can apologize by wearing those outfits again. Oh my god. Oh, really? I didn't know that you were into that sort of stuff, Master. Very well, if you insist, we'd actually do it. Stop, Senpai, was just kidding. At any rate, a lot has happened since we came back here, but thanks to you two, we managed to learn more about this city. In fact, given what things are like here, something like this may have been unavoidable. I agree. Now that we know about the torturers, the subjects, and what life is like here for men here. What? Things may have been different from how they were in Yis, but men are still treated as lesser beings here. They are controlled by an incredibly severe set of laws, and offenders are subject to extremely harsh penalties enacted by the torturers. It's horrible. It's just as terrifying here as it was back in the last city. I might never believe just how terrifying it was if I hadn't seen it for myself. I don't blame you. There are no words to describe just how awful the torturers are. Oh hey! So who's this guy anyway? This man agreed to help us after we ended up saving him. He says he can no longer return to their society. You people are really incredible. I still can't believe you stopped the torturer's execution and brought that guy back with you. Ugh. He's missing a hand, and there's a lot of blood. We can try to staunch the bleeding, but I don't think he'll last the night. I'm not sure that matters. Security's super tight, so it won't be easy for us to leave. Plus, we can't keep Ryder and the Resistance waiting outside for us forever. You're right, we need to settle this today. Indeed, we must defeat the Empress and free this entire city. So, I would ask you, can you tell us where we can find the assassin who rules the Nightless City? You've been living in the city for some time now, right? You must have some idea where she could be. I'm afraid not. Men are the lowest rung in the society here. We're no more than laborers for the women. The only reason you see us walking side by side is because the women have permitted it. If I'm being perfectly honest, we are just slaves. Slaves? As long as we obey the law, men and women are in equal footing here, at least on paper. But basic human rights, things like free speech and such, all belong to the women. In the court, two opposing men can expect a fair trial, but if it's a man and a woman, the law almost always sides with the woman. We have no real freedoms. What we eat, when we sleep, our lives are regulated. Naturally, we don't get to choose where we go or what we see either. So I really have no idea where the Empress could be. At this point, we'll even settle for rumors. Rumors, huh? In that case, well, I don't know if there's anything to it, but I've heard that there's some sort of underground facility here. But of course, no one, not even the proper subjects, can just walk in. You have to be a torturer or hired to have the hope of that. An underground facility exclusively for big shots? Sounds pretty perfect for a villain's hideout. How would one go about entering this place? Where is it located? I told you, it's just a rumor. I have no idea how much of it is true, if anything. That said, I do remember a guy telling me how her torturer suddenly showed up out of nowhere right in front of him. He thought he was gonna die. She wasn't just walking about it either. He said that one moment she wasn't there and the next she was. So if that place exists, there might be a secret underground entrance to it near where it happened. Let's check it out. And that's our only lead. Did he tell you where this happened? If not, can you take us to the guy? As luck would have it, he really did die after he got reported for something else. What a sick joke. Still, I do have an idea of where it was. It's a place you're familiar with too. Oh? It's behind the plaza with the execution scaffold you all just left. Bum bum bum. It's very quiet here. Maybe that's because it's almost morning? Huh, I would have thought this city would still be up in arms looking for us. Guess not. If we knew things had quieted down this much, maybe we could have escaped after all. Maybe, but that wouldn't do us any good. I believe this was the correct choice. For that matter, things maybe have quieted down here because they thought we had escaped. And are concentrating their search outside accordingly. I too believe this was the correct choice. So, what do we do now? Do we wait around here for the torturers to come out, or take a risk looking around ourselves? There's no telling when they might come out. Okay, he said it was behind the scaffold, right? Gotta be quiet now. You know, I am pretty sure I've said this before, but this place sucks for covert ops. There's so much light, it's impossible to sneak through the is this just me? Or is it getting even brighter around here? Oh, it's a trap! Nihaha! I mean, kihihi! Welcome to my castle. Oh, yes, Hun Yang. On second thought, I'm already tired of that name. From now on, I'll call you She-Go, or Wet Dog, since you evidently love to slink through the shadows. That's the assassin of the Nightless City. Oh no, look around the plaza. We're surrounded. It's an ambush! We're completely surrounded. But how did they know where we... Don't blame me for this. If you had a chance to report someone, you take it, get rewarded, and raise your status as a citizen. That's what you have to do to survive here. We don't have a choice. I mean, do you guys really believe you have a chance of bringing down the Nightless City? Because I sure as hell don't. Once I heard you and the other allies here with you, I thought I'd get better rewarded if I sold you all out together, so I've been biding my time. I see. Now I finally understand what right I meant. This city truly is home to nothing but dogs. Dogs are a traditional symbol of bravery for the Ulster clan, but these are something else entirely. Hey. Hey. You'll let me serve... What the fuck did you say? Hey, you'll let me serve as a high-class subject now, right? I'll be guaranteed a safer life than I had before now, right? Indeed, you did well to inform us of our guests. You will receive your reward, as promised. That's great. However, your manner towards your empress is quite insolent, and you clearly lack dignity. Take him away. Let's see now. 20 lashes ought to improve his poor little attitude, and some hot water torture to boil off one of his two faces while you're at it. Go on, be off with you. No, please! Ah! Now then, it would be unbecoming not to show my guest a proper welcome. As such, you are all invited to join me at my castle. So, you'll let us in the underground facility? Ho ho, an underground facility, eh? I suppose that isn't entirely inaccurate, but no, I simply keep it buried underground as a matter of course. It would cause my subjects to no end of emotional turmoil if I had to constantly grace them with my noble presence after all. It is the mark of a truly excellent ruler to erase all trace of herself so as to not overwhelm her subjects. So I, of course, am no exception. However, now that we have guests to welcome, it won't do to have a Nightless City true form hidden away like this. Behold! What's that, tactician? That would be both dangerous and pointless, you say? You fool! The point is to shock the living daylights out of them. they shall be so agape their eyes might as well pop right out of their heads. I have to see that for myself. Now, let us ignore my silly tactician's advice and try this again. Behold, the Nightless City's true form! An earthquake? No, this is something else. The scaffold is cracking open. Something enormous is rising up out of the ground. I can't believe it! I'm getting Halloween flashbacks. It's a castle! It's even brighter than the rest of the city combined! Who thought that that was a good idea? This is the heart of the Nightless City, its brightest shining star. I call it Yagang, Hall of Divine Light, a perfectly fitting name. Kikiki. To be perfectly honest, I've been waiting for someone with a spirit to show up so that I could finally show it off. I can't make any sense of the mechanism I had to put in place here to make it proper like this on a whim after all. Now then, I shall have a feast prepared for you in honor while I wait at my castle. Feel free to frolic with my attendants as you make your way here. Attendants? Oh crap, she must mean all the torturers coming out of the entrance. So, we have torturers guarding the gate before us, torturers surrounding our escape route behind us. What would you have us do, Master? That's easy. Full speed ahead. We can't give up now. I say forward. Agreed. I believe Ryder would say the same thing if he were here. I'm glad to hear that. It's part of my guise to never turn down an invitation to a feast. Now that the assassin has invited us to one, I was prepared to go all by myself if you had declined. I never make you go alone. She invited all of us after all. Oh! Right, let's go, Master. The assassin is almost in reach. Max slacking. I'm in the Lost Belts. God damn, I am slacking. I'm trying to get all of Agartha done this stream, though. So we'll see.
大丈夫。落ち着いて。普段通りに。やだな。今のうちに準備。
Oh, there's 6 remaining.
やりましょう。
剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラめ。大入道御剣だ。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。
Jiggly Wiggly. The best emo. Okay.
夏が近づいてきましたね。優れたマスターには。
I need my cum prisms, bro. These must be your personal chambers. And there she is. The Devil Lolly. Indeed. How good of you to come, Shigo. Confirmed. That's the assassin of the Nightless City. But who's that next to her? Another servant reading. Be careful, Master. Oh yes, I suppose that you wouldn't have met yet. Would you? You wouldn't have met yet, would you? Very well. You may introduce yourself. All right. I'm a caster servant. I serve as a tactician here in the Nightless City. Another woman, but she seems uncomfortable. And her eyes, they're so sad. It's as if though she's scared of everything. Oh, a tactician, and here I thought you were the type to lead a nation at a touch more whimsically. Don't be ridiculous. The best rulers are those who know how to make use of their subjects. I take great pride in my choice of adjutants. Skilled underlings deserve to be valued, to be given that sort of work that suits those skills. I am an unrivaled judge of talent. I would go so far as to say that not even the great Qin Shi Hang or my ancestor Liu Bang can surpass me. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing those names, by the way. Case in point, it was all thanks to Castor's clever planning that I was so easily able to drown those filthy rats in Ys. Ha ha ha. You must be the Castor of Dahoot. Castor that Dahoot mentioned. Dahoot said something about you betraying her. I'm afraid it's true. I did once serve Ys. But if I had stayed there as well, I didn't want to die, so... Dahoot pursued hedonistic pleasure to the absolute extreme. She never planned for a future, but always chose to live purely for the moment. Castor tried to warn her over and over, but that lust-crazed wench refused to listen. In time, she realized that Ys would one day come to an ignominious end, and decided to come work for me. And I am truly grateful for your compassion, Your Highness. Speaking of which, what do you think of my nightless city? It's nothing at all like the pitiful pile of planks that used to be Ys, right? Honestly, they're both pretty horrible. You couldn't pay me enough to live here. Indeed, I knew you'd say as what? Whoa, she just fell right off her throne and face planted, just like in the cartoons. Oh, she sure popped right back up there, though. Absurd! You must be lying to me, that there's no other reason you would say such a thing. You couldn't possibly fail to see its splendor after witnessing it firsthand. I cannot believe otherwise. Whatever your original purpose is for coming here, you should have seen enough of my city before I granted you an audience to recognize its brilliance. If anything, I was certain you would arrive, prostrate yourselves before me, and beg me to let you live in my glorious city. Don't you agree, tactician? Yes, of course, I couldn't agree more. I can see that she is doing her best to avert her eyes. Hey, we're the ones who can't believe what we're hearing. How could you be proud of this glowy mess? You need to ask? The answer is blindingly obvious. This city is light itself. Where there is light, there is justice. Thus, this city is overwhelmingly just. In fact, it is a city of nothing but justice. Well, that is utterly absurd. You have torture openly displayed. The men your women keep are terrified of it, and rightfully so. People rat each other out left and right. Nobody can trust anyone anymore, let alone speak their minds freely. Well, of course. I strongly encourage my subjects to report any transgressions they witness, after all. What? If anything, I would just trust the ones who don't. Evil should not be hidden. Crime should not be covered up. They should say something the moment they so much as sense wrongdoing afoot. That way, my loyal torturers can take over and compel the offender to come clean. There is so much wrong with that, I don't even know where to start. Just off the top of my head, what about false accusations or misunderstandings? A system like that would surely incentivize people to falsely report in order to kick others down. Never! That sort of thing only happens in other, lesser nations. In a truly just nation, one that holds itself to the highest standard, there can be no mistakes, and certainly no false accusations. Nor any who would misuse the reporting system for their own ends. Such things would simply never happen. Well, they sure as hell exist here. The Nightless City is still young, as much some growing pains are to be expected. But as my methods spread and take root, this city will quickly grow closer to that ideal. Nonetheless, with all of that said, even you cannot deny that my city is far more peaceful and orderly than Ys or El Dorado. Surely you saw for yourselves how brightly it glitters. That is the proof, all the proof you need to know that my reign is a good and proper one. Under my rule, evil will die out, and the strong will assume responsibility and flourish, and the weak will serve as their foundation. What could possibly be wrong with that? Even a child could see the simple truth of this path. In one sense, she's right. That would be a strong manner in which to lead a country, but... Here, I'll spell it out for you. In a nation where everyone holds themselves to the highest standards, reporting wrongdoing is the perfect approach. With all of my subjects vigilant, there will be no tolerance for evil of any kind, no matter how small. Eventually, that approach will lead to the end of evil entirely. And so the goal of a proper conduct is precisely what will set people on the correct path. I don't know if this is the best way to say this, but you're wrong. You're just wrong. Even if that did make evil disappear and no more crimes ever took place in this nation anymore, I can't imagine people would live there. I don't imagine the people that could live there would ever smile. I agree, that's not true peace at all. Grr, I don't know who that voice belongs to, but she was clearly dissing me. How dare you? None of you have even the slightest self-control, and it's not just you. All of humanity is like that. You all need to learn to endure the most arduous hardships, to work hard and study with diligence. As long as one builds character like that, evil will never take root in their minds. In time, there will no longer be a need for transgressions to be reported. And yet, you dare to criticize my rule, and in my presence? Caster, what is the punishment for such a heinous crime? I don't think we have a punishment for this particular crime, but if we add this to the bothering me for no specific reason category, then the punishment would be for your highness to torture them yourself, and then life in prison. Yes, that will do. Very well then. I shall be the first to torture you myself. Then you can begin your life rotting in my dungeon. However, since I am nothing but merciful, I shall call in my best torturers, those who can compel anyone to speak the truth. In effect, I shall make it easier for you to repent and confess your true feelings, namely, I beg for your forgiveness. Your nightless city is actually super awesome, and I was just so shy that I couldn't come out and say that before. Not that that will lessen the severity of your sentence, of course. I am afraid that not even a nation's ruler can bend the laws once she has made them. Caster, you will assist me. If these people are truly foolish enough to fail to understand the righteousness of my path, they will have come here with the goal of destroying the city. If they succeed, you will not escape unscathed. Then it seems I have no choice. I don't want to die, so I will fight. Great! Now a whole bunch of those torturers again. We must still have many interloops to deal with, but we are finally within reach of our goal. We cannot let this chance go to waste. You're up against an assassin and a caster. We still don't know their true names, so please be careful. Ugh, so much reading. What's up, Gold? But first, put more clothes on. That's what I'm saying, dude. Get this fucking naked Lolly some clothes, bro. Throw her a blanket. Bad talking my city, who the fuck are you? Huang is like Aang, but with O's. Huang. I'm up rarely. I know we're always up at DJ hours, Gold. Need some clothes. You're vibing. I see that you're playing the worst 1.5 chapter. Yeah, that's what everyone's telling me. It started off interesting, but I don't know. Each town, I feel like they all have to have their own ideals. I feel like the writing for their ideals is pretty meh, though. This one, I guess, kind of makes sense since she's a lolly. I guess they're trying to make it seem like she's so young that her ideal of ruling is just fucking stupid because she can't comprehend others' feelings. Yep, DJ hours. Your ideals are mid, straight up Giga Chat. Yep, that's what I'm saying. While I was reading that, I guess like the one thing I was thinking of, because I have my own ideals obviously, and the one thing she doesn't get is that you can't force people to your own ideals. You know, everyone's got their own ideals, and one of the things I love about Fate writing is you can let everyone have their own ideals until people try to force those ideals, because once you try to force those ideals on others, it becomes unjust regardless of the way you think or how you think it will be in the future. Should be able to pull it. Your ideals are mid. Probably gonna go back to sleep. I have a bad fucking habit of checking notice even at DJ hours. Hey, Gold, I appreciate you stopping by regardless. No worries. I will always be happy to say hi to my gold Sakura simp. See ya, Gold. Have a good night, brother. Bond 9 already? Who is Bond 9? I didn't even see who got a Bond up there. Someone's Bond 9? Or was it it was Arash got Bond 9? Yeah. He's been in there for a while though. I'm literally bonding him up just for servant coins. I don't know when I can get his middle skill, his middle append skill unlocked. I was still a ways away last time I checked. Because you only get fucking 2 coins every time you get him in the gacha. Where is he? I grailed him to level 92. I fucking love him. Once I get his middle append skill unlocked, I'm gonna put a Buster CE on him that starts with 50%, and then the append skill will give him 20%, and then his skill, his battery skill gives him 30%, and so he'll be on my support list for anyone who wants to put him in their party to clear the first wave. So people can take him off. He'll get increased Buster damage because of the CE, and he can NP right away because of the append skill and his own battery. That's my plan with him anyway. So I want to get that append skill unlocked ASAP. Yeah, he's still not available. There you are. Where are we at now? 96. I mean, we're getting there. That's not... I can probably get the rest through the free gacha, to be honest. But I'll bond 10 him just cause. What's up, Soup? Damn, who's this Giga Chad? Man, you shut your ass up, you cutie. You're quite good. More's the pity, really. Why is this... Oh, okay, there it goes. I was gonna say the program's not full screen no more. You're quite good. More's the pity, really. Why do you not understand? There is nothing wrong with my system of reporting as long as people can hold themselves as a high standard. They can conduct themselves properly. Of course, they must put in the effort to do so, namely, the effort to uphold my laws, to suppress their base desires. I understand that by virtue of being human, one will inevitably have desires. The desire to sleep when one wants, to eat when one wants, to be lazy, to even commit crimes. But is that really suppression of those desires that will allow for a true and just nation to be born? In that sense, those fools and yists were the polar opposite, since they explicitly sought out the pleasures that come from pure indulgence. And thus their destruction was assured, but not me, not the Nightless City. Though some may remain here who cannot control their desires, they will be weeded out in due time. If one can apply oneself to a focused, dedicated manner, one is certain to walk a moral and just path. Why can you not understand that? Moral people in a just nation, huh? So far as I can tell, this nation is a den of torture and cruelty. I wonder if it only seems like justice to you because of how above it all you hold yourself. The more I learn about running nations, the harder it appears to... Ah! Stay alert! Some torturers still remain. See, that is how I once obtained something I wished for myself. I swore I would claim it, and worked hard to make my goal a reality. In essence, the moment I made my decision was also the moment in which I acquired the treasure I had been seeking my entire life. Indeed, that may be why I find myself in this form right now. Treasure, huh? I got a buttload of it when I was alive, you know. Of course, I ended up either lending it out or giving most of it away. What kind of treasure did you get? Hehehe, do you wish to know? Your Highness, I don't think it's a good idea to... I take it that treasure was a country of your very own, Empress Remnant. Oh-ho, it seems you really have arrived at my name. I have many titles, of course, but I am particularly fond of that one. You have good taste. Da Vinci, Empress Remnant. Am I saying that right? Remnant? Think him flat. What do you mean, seriously? That is a pretty damn cool title. I won't hear a word claiming otherwise. Sorry for my absence. I've been focusing on analyzing the data, and I finally got an answer. Granted, she's been giving us plenty of hints from the beginning, but her childish appearance didn't quite line up with everything. But now that you've fought her directly, we have much more accurate data to work with, and I'm certain for my conclusion beyond any doubt. Encouraging citizens to spy and report on one another, employing brutes known as torturers to go around hurting people and drag out undesired truths, and this... oh my gosh. Yaogang Hall? Apologize for the mispronunciation I most likely had. The heart of the Nightless City. While it may not have been quite as flashy as this incarnation, this servant is still reported to have lived in a building of the same name. In other words, all of these things she used while she was alive. She's known as an empress here, right? That's not because she's the ruler of the city. It's because she really was an empress. What's more, she was the only empress in all of history to ever rule over China. A Chinese empress? She began her rise as a concubine to Emperor Taizong of the Tang dynasty, and later married his son. Haozong? Didn't someone say the G was pronounced an H? Following Taozong's death, she assassinated her rival, steadily gained power, and eventually claimed over her, or it was an O. Dude, my pronunciation sucks. What's up, Azoria? Isn't she cold? That's what dude, I just hate the lollies that gotta fucking show skin. I'm like, dude, if I were there, I'd fucking throw a blanket at her. Cover yourself up, god damn it. She assassinated her rival, steadily gained power, and eventually claimed the entire country as her own. She commanded her subjects to address her as Dowager, Empress Dowager, and later Empress Remnant. If we believe her most popular name to be the true name, we have two to choose from. Zouten Wu Hao or Wu Zedin. Oh, ha ha ha, well done, you're absolutely right. Oh no, now they know her true name. What? You're telling me that's a real empress? Who are you referring to as that? You little peach-haired hussy. Hussy? Peach-haired? You know, I didn't like the look of you from the start. Well, no matter, I can deal with you later. Now then, since you know I am indeed a true empress, let me ask you, does that change your mind? There is no other city that shines as brightly as mine. With proper effort, all can live a good life. If you swear to become my subjects, I may even change my mind about imprisoning you for life. Bah! Pass! This city This city may not look as horribad or rowdy as this, at least not on the surface, but... Indeed, it only looks that way, and then only because it has harsh lights prevent one from seeing it clearly. At its core, it is just as twisted and rotten as this. You can talk about your city's justice and propriety all you like, but in the end, you can't hide the fact that it is fundamentally lacking in both. As Mash said earlier, it is the one clear truth of this place. A city where no one smiles can never be just. Well said, Master. Of that bunch, I'm absolutely certain. What fools you are! Such a pity! Clearly both I and my city are simply too bright for your rabble such as you. In that case, I won't force you to look. You may avert your gaze and remain in the dark. There is nothing more to do now, as there is no greater crime than refusing one's punishment. Now that it has come to this, your execution shall be carried out in a grand and strenuous manner. Tactician, call my expecting subjects. Yes, Your Highness. In the name of Wu, I command you to be born. Uh-oh. They doubled. There's more of them now. It's just like what happened to the pirates at Yis. Oh, gross, not again. Do you mistake me for a smug and foolish ruler? Oh, why am I doing her voice? Oh, dude, my brain. Do not mistake me for a smug and foolish ruler. I know very well when to make use of others. However, I will say this. 2 among you I will throttle with my own hands. That cat with the long fur, and the peach-colored hussy with the cattish air about her. Foe? Did she just call me that again? I can't stand cats. I shall cut off all your limbs myself and stuff you into a bottle for safekeeping. Foe may be foe being a cat is debatable, but that doesn't matter. I'll never let you do that. Let's beat her, Master. This empress dealt with life. Assassin number 1678. Master. My brain, dude. Too much reading. The Castoria meta is here, boys. And girls. And non-binaries. The homies in chat. Yarimasu. Summer 5 out tomorrow? Oh yeah. I'm probably not gonna stream the story. Unless, did any of y'all play JP play the story? I don't know if the story is like super good or anything, but I never planned to stream event stories besides like farming and stuff like that. I think I might just do it on my own time at work and shit. Plus, we have to do. I would like to finish up all the pseudo-singularities this week. Hopefully, it's not a pain to farm. Yeah, I saw the store is like 3 different pages and it's 3 different materials. So, I mean, we have Castoria now at least, so farming isn't gonna be horrible. I sometimes read story, you know. I usually never read event stories because it's usually not good. Gotcha. I like the event stories for the most part. I mean, most of the time it's just like silly jokes between servants, and I like that. One of the great things I love about the Fate universe is its vast, insane amount of characters it has, and then all the funny interactions that you can do, or the writers do between all the characters. And so I like the stories or the event stories for that respect, but I don't know how good or crazy it is. Like the Summer 4, I wasn't a big fan of, even though I'm such a Saber-Face simp. Like, I should have loved Summer 4 with how much I love Camelot and Bunny Toria, but I just wasn't that big of a fan of it because it wasn't, I don't know, like the story was literally Musashi fucking, she ate, what was it, udon? Was it udon or, I can't remember what she ate. Oh god. Udon or something. She made and ate out of a fucking holy grail and it created a singularity. It was udon. She ate udon out of a fucking holy grail and created a singularity and split her personalities between a berserker form and the saber form that wanted to relive the fucking 7 blades, something with her backstory that I haven't figured out yet because I haven't played the singularity, but we'll get to it this week, though. I'm excited to learn Musashi's backstory because I know Musashi's a fan favorite, not just because of her obvious hotness, but her backstory is apparently really good, too. She's just that strong. Quick looping Lancer. This is a 3rd fucking free Lancer we got this fucking year too. Three. I mean, one of them was a rerun, if I'm not mistaken, right? But I got 3 fucking. This will be my 3rd welfare Lancer this year. Makes analogies with udon. Yeah, that's what she eats, right? I wasn't sure if it was udon or something else. Oh shit, she Noble Phantasm right away. Well, she's got invincibility, or should have it. Oh wait, is she dead? Oh my god. Fog. Never mind, she didn't have her invincibility. I don't know why I said that.
ご存知の
The Castoria, though, came in clutch. Oh, guts! Let's go. We're so lucky. Oh no, the poison's gonna kill her. Wait, we have the debuff removal. Is this is the debuff removal, right? Yes. She's still poisoned? Yes. Poggers! It came in clutch. I'm just leveling. I didn't even mean to be wearing this. I just fucking am leveling it.
兵法無尽お見せしましょう。
負けないぞ。
Wait. Let's do this. What?
やり
This,
ます。
this, this.
突破します。
I'm surprised I still haven't gotten a single Wuzation, though I've played for so long. Is that that's the Lolly's name? Or is that the caster's name? Level 10, I know, I saw yours, Soup. After I saw yours, you motivated me to. That's why I started putting them on, different ones on. I'm gonna try. It's gonna take for fucking ever, though. Especially some of the ones that I know that they have different XP ranges. Like, I've been using Plug Suit for like 2 years and it's only level 7. He's motivated. Yeah, Soup motivated me.
鐘の音が聞こえる。
Let's go. Also, once I get the, I should show you all my emote ideas. All the great emotes that the FGO community has. Once I have the money, I'm gonna commission some new emotes for the channel, because I don't even have I think I have like, because I just started streaming recently because I took like a 2-year break from content creation, right? And apparently affiliates get way more emote slots depending on how many subs they've had, just like partners. And I have like 10 emote slots open. And so once I get the money for commissioning, I'm gonna get a lot more FGO emotes commissioned. The ones I have written down right now are Himiko High, because I want them to be play on words with the name of the servant that is in the emote. So we have Himiko High, Toria, Salty Salter, Ilya, Killia, Angry Manu, Gigamesh, Gong Dong, MHXXX, Coomer, and Oberon Sleep, because Oberon puts himself to sleep, right? So I figured like a sleepy time Oberon would be a cool one. Those are the ideas I have written down. That's the Lolly's name. Yeah, she's a great quick support. Oh shit, I'm pretty sure I have her NP5, but she's not leveled at all. I never had her name unlocked either, so I should get her name unlocked after this. The Arctic is the longest, you think? What is Arctic? Which one's that? I just maxed out Arctic recently, and holy shit, it takes so long. Oh, shit. Do you say anything yet, Ryder? If you like, I'd be happy to take over the telescope for you and, never mind. That flashy castle that showed up out of nowhere must be the assassin's lair. Nothing of significance seems to have happened except that. That was some time ago, too. I still see no smoke signals. I guess they must be fighting her inside there as we speak. Do you think they can win? They better, or else we've come out all this way for nothing. Anyway, it's up to them now. All we can do is make sure that we're ready to go in whenever we... What is it? We just got the urgent report back from the scouts, sir. What did they say? Well, from the west side of the Nautilus City. Huh? You're kidding me, of all the times. Ryder, I've got some bad news! I know, I've already heard the report. No, not that. There! Don't you hear it? Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Oh, come on! We have to deal with that too? Damn it, how unlucky can we get? I wonder whose bad luck it is, mine or theirs. What do we do now, Ryder? You need to ask? We get ready to head in there the moment we see the signal. Now hurry! Monka S. Oh no, Agartha, yep. We're trying to finishing up this stream, so I think we're still, I think this is the halfway point, right? The Nightless City, once we finish this node up, this should be halfway done with Agartha, around. You just put Poster Girl on her, use your support buffs, and make sure she dies so you can free swap to your other Scotty. I do have a Poster Girl, so I mean, I could do that. I have one single Poster Girl that I got from the CE rerun, luckily. Alright, what was I gonna do? I wanted to look at the, you said Arctic? Is that on NA yet? I'm not even sure if it's on NA. Where's the name? Oh, Royal Moon. Oh, it's a Lost Belt 1-1. Interesting, okay. That's cool. I didn't even know you got uniforms from the story, honestly. I thought you only got them from events and shit. Huh. Well, we will hopefully be there by this weekend. Probably not, dude. Knowing how long the next two Pseudo-Singularities are, I think they're like almost double the size of the Shinjuku in this one. No battles, okay. Well, at least this one's just reading. Yeah, I saw the Summer 5 one. I don't know what it does, but I saw that we get one, the safari uniform or whatever. Or the camp, you know, it looks like you're a fucking, looks like you're a park ranger. You did it! No, she hasn't fallen yet. Tell me, do you know why I'm an empress? Was I born with it? No, absolutely not. I was an ordinary girl, daughter of the lowly government official. After my father died and my relatives took me in, they would beat me merely to pass the time. There is but one reason I rose to such lowly origins to sit atop of all of China. Because I wished it, I set my heart on it, and I worked towards it. I studied books and martial arts, I learned the ways of charm and allure, I cast off everything I didn't need and polished what I did to its utmost. I worked day and night, foregoing leisure and rest. I trained myself to ignore my relatives' distractions. And even so, once my beauty was recognized and I was admitted into the Emperor's palace, I didn't stop. I killed the Emperor's wife, his concubines, so many others that I quickly lost count. I used poison, cunning, power, everything at my disposal to kill all who stood in my way. Indeed, I rose through that dedication and as the sole method that let me achieve my goals. And so I gained all of China as my prize, and I did so merely on my own. This power she's giving off is a mercy after we have her cornered. So this is the strength of a true king. The spirit of one who ruled over a vast land and left her mark on history. Oh man, this is just like when Charlemagne gets all mad about something. I don't think we can touch her. I won't deny that you worked incredibly hard. Scratch that! Way to go, master! But a nation without smiles is an empty thing. Hee hee. I am told that when I was a baby, a monk prophesied that I would one day ascend to the highest domain. When I learned about this, I was furious at him for sticking his nose into my affairs. It was not providence that brought me to the top. I would never permit something like that to interfere with my endeavors. I stand here now on my own 2 feet. As such, I am the only one who decides when those feet will move. There is no one else who helped me get here. No others are who responsible for my success. There was no sage's admonition, no fool's blade, no impassioned entreaty pushing me upward. Thus, not even the heavens themselves can force me to kneel in defeat. Her spirit origin reading is in tatters. Looks as though it could have disappeared at any moment, and yet her presence is still so strong. Back outside. Crap! He's charging straight in there. This isn't going to be pretty. Uh-oh. Who? What? What's happening? What the fuck? He just killed her? What the fuck was that? What the? Holy shit. What the hell just crashed through the ceiling? Look. Hey, yo. Yo! What is that? Spirit origin pattern match confirmed. I still can't believe it. That's one of the servants who went missing from Chaldea. Hercules, the legendary Greek hero. What? That one strike obliterated Wu Zitan's spirit origin. Huh. What the fuck? Hercules. No, wait. Something's wrong. He's huge. You're right. Our records indicate he should be about 253 centimeters, just over 8 feet tall. But he's clearly far bigger than that. At least he saved us? Oh, whoa, whoa! Herc smash! I think he tried attacking me. He just smushed that torture like a spiky pancake. He's huge and hugely strong. But how is he so fast? Does this mean he's not on our side? So he's just attacking everything in sight? Are you going to face him, Master? I'm afraid that fighting such a ferocious monster will only end in some of us or all of us dying. If you wish to fight him, nonetheless, I will go alone. I may not be able to defeat him, but I should at least be able to stall him for a few minutes. Wait, you mustn't fight him. No matter how strong your defense, a single strike would still end you. Casta, what would you mean by that? Do you know what's going on here? Why is Hercules so enormous? Please, sheath your swords. I have no wish to fight. I surrender. That man is a rogue servant who appeared here in this underground world some time ago. He is a berserker, in every sense of the word. He comes and goes at a moment's notice, leaving nothing but destruction in his wake. He is more like a natural disaster than a person. He has no conscience at mind, and of course he cannot be reasoned with. He is destruction incarnate. Wait, was that what Ryder was warning us about before we came? That's what he meant? Well, I'm sold. Seeing that makes not believing kind of hard. Oh, I am surprised you answered that so directly. Are you planning something else? No, I'm not. I just don't want to die now that Wu Zitan is gone. Furthermore, I believe our efforts would be best directed at an escape. I can get behind that. We've accomplished our goal of defeating Wu Zitan. It seems that she wasn't the demon god pillar either, but at least we managed to free the city. I suggest we get out of here and meet back up with the resistance in order to discuss our next move. Good plan. I just spit everywhere. Good plan. Let's get out of here while that thing's popping tortures like bubble wrap. Concubines. What's going on out here? The Nightless City and subjects of tortures appear to be doing battle with... Oh shit. The Amazons showed up. The Amazons? Fall? The El Dorado forces. Of all the times for them to show up. This is pure chaos. If we don't find a way out of this city soon, we may end up fighting both forces at once. Oh, great. Look over there. We got more enemies. No, wait. That's... La Resistance. Ryder, Mr. Positive Thinking himself. Man, fuck this guy. Sorry we couldn't wait around for the signal any longer. How'd it go? We managed to take down the assassin Wu Zitan, but now we have two other big problems. The Amazons from El Dorado and the big giant berserker wrecking havoc in the building behind us. Damn it! I was hoping I was mistaken about seeing him go in there. Well, no point in thinking about that now. One of those problems would be bad enough. We can't stay here long without both of them to worry about. There's a hell of a lot more of them than there are of us. If we try to fight them head on, we'll be done for. Resistance, fall back! Are you sure, after coming all this way? As long as we can help all escape, it's worth it. If you are all killed, that could be the end of the resistance too. But if we escape now, there will be another chance. There always will be, as long as we don't give up. Thank you for risking your life to help us, Ryder. I wish I had a medal suitable to award your bravery. Haha, I might take you up on that if I had a medal. If a medal could fill your belly. Now come on, let's get going. Wait, don't get near the front gate. That's... Oh shit. The Berserker of El Dorado, the Queen of the Amazons. Damn it, of all the rotten luck. We're pinched. Oh man, we've got Berserker for days here, and the big guy in the castle sounds like he's coming out. This is what they mean when they say between a rock and a hard place. What will we do now? Here she comes. She's so fast. Ugh. Don't underestimate me. My sword is sworn to defend and protect. It cannot be broken through brute force. Also, I'll kill him. I'll kill him. I'll kill you. She just blew right past us. And right into the castle where Hercules is. What was that all about? We can figure that out later. Just thank your lucky star she didn't come after us. Now, come on, let's go. The Nightless City, a city of bright lights where ratting one another out was strongly encouraged. If everyone conducts themselves properly, then no mistakes will be made, and a peace and order can last forever. Such a nation would grow and flourish. But that isn't right. You can't just erase or suppress human desires entirely. If anything, I think those desires that make life worth living. If a majority of people suppress their desires, the country may well prosper and the higher class subjects may well live happily. I don't know if Wu Zitin was aware of how the women here lived their lives. But for them, this nation was a happy place, as was Yis for their pirates. But of course, the same can't be said for the men who were treated as lesser beings. For them, both of these cities were places of terrible suffering. Is there no possible way to create a nation where all of its people can be happy? Earth the Fergus! Stop staring at the city and start moving your feet! Don't forget we still have to pick up that injured guy we hid away earlier. Oh, right. Sorry. Ruler just died. Well, it wasn't easy, but we somehow managed to make it out of the Nightless City. We were also running away, desperately trying to put some distance between us and the city when I heard a sound and looked back. There, I could see the largest building in the whole city, glowing impossibly bright as flames consumed it. Ah! It was faint, but I could see the two monsters fighting each other atop its roof. One of those monsters was, of course, the natural disaster. The other, hard as it is to believe, looked to be smaller yet equally destructive disaster of sort. I could just be seeing things, but I could have sworn they were evenly matched. Aw, shit. I wonder if she's something from Hercules' past. That must have been what she was going after too at the beginning of the Singularity when she dipped from the city to go fight something else. Obviously, it must have been Hercules. So they must have some kind of past there. Walk into here, speak your ideals, ruler. Ended up dying. Now, what would happen to the city? The city's gonna have something. I don't know. Maybe all three of the cities are gonna get taken over by... True name revealed. Let's go. Maybe the cities are gonna get taken over by... What's his fucking name? Columbus. And because I have a feeling Columbus is gonna betray us at the end. I think he's the demon pillar, to be honest. Just like Moriarty was in the Shinjuku Singularity. Temporary retreat. Alright, how many prisms do we got? Hold up.
お一人様ご案内。ゆっくり交換と。さて、何をご所望かな?
How many am I holding now? Does it say... Oh, did I buy those? Oh, I'm an idiot. God damn it. I meant to buy the rings. No! Fuck. Curse the icons that have a similar color palette. God damn it. F in the chat. Concubines, bro. Time to run. I hate to admit it, but we've just taken one step forward and 2 steps back. I'm afraid so. We may have succeeded at defeating Wu Zitan and bringing down the Nightless City, but now the Amazons have taken it over instead, right? Right. We're still not quite sure what happened, but the men we left behind have reported back. After the natural disaster, the big guy ended his rampage. He disappeared as usual. And now the Amazons have taken over what's left of the city. I think we can do better than keep referring to him as natural disaster or big guy. I say it's time we came up with a proper name for him. He may have originally been Hercules, but his spirit origin has changed dramatically. His output, durability, and even divinity are all much higher than usual. The first thing that comes to mind is to call him Giant Hercules. But since he once fought against the giants alongside the gods of Olympus, I don't think he'd be particularly thrilled about that. How about calling him Hercules Megalos? Hercules Megalos? Meaning huge hero Hercules. We could even shorten it to just Megalos. I agree. I can't quite bring myself to refer to that servant as Hercules either. Megalos sounds like a good name to me. Anyway, after Megalos destroyed the city and the Amazons came in and took over the remains, what happened to Wu Zitan's subjects? I'm told they lost their will to fight and meekly surrendered to the Amazons. Given how they reproduce, it's possible that they and the pirates are more like familiars than people. Which is to say, they created their respective rulers and don't truly belong in this world. If that's true, it would make sense for them to simply submit to whatever ruler has assumed control. Submit, huh? I don't know if the Amazons were planning this, or if it was just luck, but either way, they've ended up swooping in and making off with everything. Pisses me the hell off. We'll have to make sure to return the favor someday. Anyways, that aside. What's she doing here? Wasn't she the assassin's tactician? She's just kind of tagged along. I couldn't just leave her behind. I may not like the risk that she represents, but I will say that sounds just like you, Senpai. Fofo? Oh, what is she doing? Is that the Japanese Dogaza? It is indeed. I know of it as well. I've never seen one perform so beautifully before. The angle of her head, the arrangement of her hands. I feel as though I am witnessing a work of art. What are you playing at? I have heard that this is the ultimate apology, one that originates from a land known as Japan. I understand that this pose is performed with one's entire body. It allows one to show absolute remorse when pleading for one's life. Pleading for your life? Yes, I don't want to die. That is my only wish. You have defeated Wu Zitan, and so I am surrendering to you. I believe that that is the best option I have to ensure my survival. So please, I only ask that you spare my life. In return, I will do anything you want. You sure should be throwing around promises like, I'll do anything you want so casually, because a certain wolf in sheep's clothing may be looking to fleece your bodacious bod for himself. Why is everyone looking at me? Please stop looking at me like I am some kind of wild animal. The other me may behave like that sometimes, but I never would. At any rate, I can understand how she feels. It's only natural to not want to die, especially for a woman who isn't a warrior. Caster, does this mean you want to be the resistance tactician now? I'm afraid that's all I can do. First you worked for Dahut at Yis, then you betrayed her to go to Wu Zitan, and now you've come crawling to us, huh? I understand your reluctance to trust me. I don't blame you. But every action I've taken up to this point has stemmed from my desire to not die. That desire holds true even now, so I beg you again not to kill me. Please don't cast me out. I understand not wanting to die, but would you be scared of getting kicked out? If I were forced to leave here, I would have no choice but to go to the Amazons in El Dorado. Wait, I misspoke. I promise, I didn't mean that as a threat. Oh no, this is terrible. Now my death is all but assured. I have to repent. Some people shake when they repent. So much jiggling, I can't look away. Jesus Christ. If that was not veiled threat to employ you and take your services to our enemy, then what was it? I don't believe the Queen of El Dorado would have needed me. she would likely have me killed. So as I see it, I have 3 options. Either I die here, am forced to leave, and the Amazons end up killing me, or I join you. As such, I must do whatever I can to gain your trust. I don't know, that's not something easily gained. The rider's fetish revealed. If I promise to serve as your tactician, if I promise to serve as your tactician is insufficient, then I have nothing left to lose. As proof of my willingness to help, I will tell you my true name. Foe? Oh man, how do you say that?
Scheherazade.
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 Scheherazade. I am Scheherazade, a caster in name only, whose sole talent lies in spinning tales. Aha, Scheherazade. Now your strange summoning act from before all makes sense. I think I've heard that name before, but I have no idea what that is. Even if you don't recognize her name, I bet you've at least heard of the stories associated with her. Does 1001 Nights ring any bells for you? Or maybe the Arabian Nights? She's the meta character used to deliver every one of those stories. The brave daughter of the chief vizier. In the book, she tells a story of each night to stop a king from taking her life. Brave? No, there was nothing brave about it. I was just desperate not to die. I have read countless books and stories and acquired a fair amount of knowledge in the process. I believe that knowledge would be of use to you by helping predict the enemy's next move, or better, assess your opportunities for you to make yours. Does that sound acceptable? Just call her Big Booba. I gotta... What was the name of that website, Soup, the plugin? Oh wait, I think I have it right here. Oh, maybe I don't. 7 something? Oh wait, it showed up in the chat there. It didn't show up in my OBS thing. Probably because it's not attached to the browser. Oh well. Does that sound acceptable? Of course, if you need no such knowledge and will kill me if I cannot demonstrate any other benefits of my continued presence. The only other thing I can offer is my body. Glance. Oh, I told you, I'm not going to try anything. Please stop looking at me like that. What do you think, Senpai? You can never have too many allies. We can't just kick her out. That would be too cruel. If that is your decision, Master, we will make no objections. She may have been on our enemy's side thus far, but I can discern no falsehood in her words. Plus, she gave us advice about how to survive that whole escape and the rampaging Mega Berserker thing. If she'd wanted to hurt us, she'd have just left us to fight Mega Herc and go kersplat. Thank you. You have my gratitude. That's more like it. Being scared all the time would be of no good to your health. A show of positivity is better for everyone. That's how it should be for all women. Well, that is, I don't mean to say women should be subservient to men. I just mean they should be free to themselves. If you're okay with this, I guess there's no point in me being the lone voice of the dissent. Besides, we do all need all the help we can get. However, I still have to ask this. Are you sure this book of knowledge of yours will actually be helpful? That's a very fair question. As soon as an opportunity to demonstrate my utility presents itself, I shall take it, and as luck would have it, it seems that time is now. This scent I'm picking up on the wind is the same as that discovered by Daniel's son, Hazib. In other words, the scent of a snake woman. Huh? Ryder, come quick. There's a pack of Lamia after our peaches. Aha, I see. I will also help you rid you of these pests, if only to demonstrate how I might be useful. But please, do keep in mind that I usually try to avoid combat as much as possible. After all, if you lose the battle, you also lose your life. Aw, shit. Da Vinci became a lolly for me. Aw, shit. Now you gotta roll on her banner.
もちろん
剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご検討いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる豪快にひらめいたショータイム剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご検討いざ魔剣破り受けたまわるつむじなきはいよ
What was the debuff I got? Nullify buff.
白兵戦行きます
腰が違うので腰がヒューショータイがショータイ剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご検討いざ魔剣破り受けたまわるせいさあはいよ
白兵戦行きます何のために負けないぞそれはいつか来る兆しの星
I love the Castoria theme right here. The violin. It's so fucking nice.
ここで
I'm assuming that shit's gonna come up in the Lost Belt 6 whenever that comes out. It's so weird they gave us this character from Lost Belt 6 like a whole year before that shit releases. What the hell? I wonder if they're gonna give it to us a little earlier, like they're giving us because 5.5's coming out earlier than it should, right?
豪快にひらめいた剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご検討いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
There we go.
ありがとうございます皆さんのおかげで
Damn, that boy was beefy. All right. Oh my god, I already forgot how to say her name.
Scheherazade.
Scheherazade. All right, Scheherazade. For the moment, I'll admit that you make a good tactician. Bows. I love getting new allies. Still, I just had a thought, and I realized something. Our ultimate goal here is to find the demonic god pillar hiding in Agartha and take it out, right? I mean, if we want to do something about this weird sort of singularity place and save everyone down here. That's exactly right. Our order is to defeat the demon god pillar and destroy all of Agartha. Even if somehow we managed to dig a tunnel and left all the men here, and let all the men here return to the surface, there will continue to be new victims until we manage to resolve the underlying cause. Yep, I get all that. And at first I kind of figured that the demonic god pillar we had to kill was the berserker of El Dorado. But then I thought, what if it's actually Megalos? Huh? That's a good point. It's definitely possible. His size and strength are certainly far beyond the bounds of any normal servant. And if he is the pillar, he's gonna be real hard to kill, right? I mean, we saw how scary he was in his murder mode back there. Speaking as a Celtic man, I would like nothing more. For us, the stronger our opponent is, the better. There would be no honor in defeating a weakened Greek hero, but now that he is incredibly powerful, defeating him would bring us unimaginable honor. Though, of course, I'm afraid I am almost certainly not yet strong enough to actually do that. Now hang on a minute. This demon god pillar has to be that servant from El Dorado, right? There's no other sensible answer, is there? What do you mean? If this demonic god pillar is the one that made this place, then naturally this place would follow the rules that its creator laid down. And the rules of this world are obvious. Men fall from the surface and women use them as slaves and create more women. In other words, Agartha is a world made for women. In which case, the demonic god pillar must be one of the people trying to rule this world. There used to be 3 possible candidates, but now there's only 1. Dahut, Wuzitin, and Berserker of El Dorado. Their position... Why am I doing that voice? Their dispositions do seem very different from those of us who don't wish to belong here. Which then begs the question of whether that is their true disposition or the demon god pillar's influence. Either way, the process of elimination leaves us with only one remaining choice. Guess that means we gotta take down the Berserker of El Dorado next. Oh, hey, since we've run into Lil Fergus, Captain Notdrake, and Mega Herc, does that mean that every servant who disappeared from Chaldea ended up here after all? Beats me. Like I told you before, I've never met any of them, so I can't say one way or another. Nor can I. It could be that we simply have yet to encounter them. Or it could be that they have already been killed by either Dahut, Wuzitin, or the Berserker. What an awful thought. I really don't want to be killed. The mere thought of dying compels me to practice begging for my life. I suppose the safest thing to do would be to polish my dogaza, since it works for me well in those situations. Are you sure? That dogaza already looks Are you sure? That dogaza already looks perfect to me. Either way, there's no sense in worrying about someone we don't even know is here. And since we can't count on Megalos for anything, the only one we can count on are those who are here. Alright, Tactician, this is your time to shine. How do we go about fighting El Dorado? Tell us what you've got in mind. Very well. This may be somewhat presumptuous of me, but my advice for our next step is... How goes Cringe Gartha? What's up, Ismir? It is something, alright. It's a lot of text that I don't care about. I'll tell you that much. It was interesting at first. A Scheherazade. Foothills of the Jungle. That damn caster that spooked me 4 times. Oh, the spookening. Well, this is a surprise, leading off by infiltrating the enemy's home base. It's so out of left field, I'm still wrapping my head around it. I just hope our new tactician here didn't betray us the first chance she got. As I have told you many times now, I will not betray you. I need all of you to win in order to ensure my own survival. I simply determined that this course of action was the best one we could take at this point. I admit that it is not without risk, but it would be far riskier not to take it. If we don't make the move now, the resistance will be cornered without any means of retaliation. That means I would die, and I don't want to die. Well, that escalated quickly. Scheherazade's decision lines up with Chaldea's strategic analysis as well. Yis has been wiped out, and the Nightless City is now occupied by the Amazons of El Dorado. The balance between the 3 main powers has completely collapsed, and El Dorado now controls almost all of Agartha. And without any opposition, their forces will only continue to grow the longer we wait. With all the servants around, we shouldn't lose when it comes to small-scale battles, but I'm afraid we're hopelessly outmatched in sheer numbers. Indeed, which is why our only option is to strike first. Now that the Amazons are occupying the Nightless City, their forces must be split. Thus, I believe El Dorado's defense is currently at their weakest. If the Berserker is there, we cannot defeat her before the backup arrives. If she isn't, we can occupy El Dorado before she returns and reduce the Amazons' numbers. It's truly a bold and daring strategy where the speed is of essence. At first I thought you were a quiet and reserved woman, akin to the moon in the dark night, but I see now that your passion for the battlefield burns as brightly as the scorching sun. I'm very impressed. Scoots away from him. I see. Thank you. But I'm merely doing what I can in order to help. She's clearly trying to keep her distance. She obviously is super nervous around him. Now look what your teasing has done. She really thinks he's a threat. I feel sorry for them both. At least Fergus doesn't seem to have noticed. Fo. At any rate, I'm on board with this plan too. I wouldn't have brought my men here otherwise. You guys ready to go? You bet, Ryder. This is it. Now we're up against the Amazons. We just have to beat them for all this to be over. Once we win, we'll be able to take back the surface, right? I can't wait to see my daughter again. That's right. Just a little further and we'll finally have reached our goal. Goal? Come to think of it, Ryder never has told us what he's after. Yep. I swear, he's gonna fucking betray us. That laugh sounded kind of sinister, Ryder. Did it? Sorry about that. I'm just excited that our goal is finally in sight. Anyway, like I always say, the important thing is to keep moving forward. Remember that. Yes, sir. What? The resistance! Well now, looks like we made contact sooner than expected. We can't have them alerting their comrades. This should make a good warm-up before the main event. What's up, Aspros? If I'm saying that right. Aspros? I think I'm saying that right. How you doing? Gonna head to bed. Good night, Soup, if you're still here. If you hadn't, you probably already dipped though. I love you, Soup. Have a good night. Started working 5 minutes ago, so of course I got out of bed 6 minutes ago. Oh, shit. Love you too, Gage. Hey. Good night, Soup. Have a good one. Sleep well. Handsome.
My name is Miyamoto! 水上戦も何のそのどこでも戦えるのが2.1流なのです
Hey, there we go. Bond 5 with Ku. I'm just trying to get a bunch of servants to Bond 5 with that slot. I didn't know who to work on Bond-wise, so I'm just trying to get people to Bond 5 for their skill-ups and interludes and shit like that.
ミッションの内容は週ごとに優れたマスター
I think rank up is for Ascension, right? But I think interlude is Bond level. One or the other. Formation. Gotta go with a 3-star. Fuck it, we'll put Paracelsus there. Q is a beast in the Grail fronts we are getting soon. Oh shit, let's go. It's a good thing to do, yeah. Can I add you too? I'm afraid I don't have any friend spaces at the moment. I'm gonna level up 2, and I already told someone I'd add them when I could. Yeah, no one's. If I had a spot, I would, but unfortunately, I do not. Sag. I wish I could add everyone from chat though, because so many people ask me. If I had an unlimited amount of friend spaces, I would definitely add anyone. Interlude is fixed bond. Ascension and or place. Story rank up is Mex Ascend. Gotcha. Okay. You have Mrs. your friend? No, he's one of the people I follow. I think 2 out of 3 of my followers are Pocket Chalk and Mist are my 2 follows. A spot? Well, every time you level up, you get a 1 friend spot, right? And I already told Emma. I don't know if she's still in chat or not. But I told Emma, she was here earlier, that I would add Herbie as she started playing FGO again. You can add me later if that's okay. If when you have space, if that's okay, for sure. Yeah, but like I'll eventually. I'm level 130 out of 150, and I believe you get a friend slot for every time you level up, and so I'll eventually have more spots for sure. The friend slot slut. Got Castoria, but somehow cannot get your favorite coup. Aw, which one's your favorite coup? The Berserker. We need a summer outfit for 3-star coup, man. I want a Hawaiian shirt. Isn't there a Sprite, too? I swear I've seen, like, a costume. Summer coup Sprite. Or maybe this is a fan-made one. I've seen one with him in a, like, Hawaiian shirt before. And I was like, dude, they need to give him an actual outfit. Hey, what's up, Master Nintendo 64? And Meth, how you doing? Mefforts. Mimo asked me late, are it okay? Wait, what? Here, if you do, there's mine too, but like I said, I don't have a space at the moment, and the next one's going to someone already, but I can definitely put you on the next space if there's the one after that, but it's gonna be a while before I level up 2 more times. Is there server maintenance today? I'm not sure. For the event? There might be. I'm not positive though. Ku in Hawaiian shirt is from Hollow Ataraxia? Huh, I did not know that. Summer Airish? Yes, I agree. Yep, summer in like 18 hours or something. Aw, shit. Let's go. I'll be at work when that happens. But I'll be able to hop on it on my lunch break. That's what I usually do, is I go to lunch around the time server maintenance happens, around like 9 p.m. PST. Ooh, excuse me. Bikini horny. Yep. That was easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now that I think about it, the Amazons were the first opponents I fought here, huh? The Demon Boar? No, that doesn't count. Between Yis and the Nightless City, I thought I had gone through some decent training and grown at least a little since the first fight. But I guess not. I'm still young and weak and cannot raise a sword against a woman. That may be, but personally I'm grateful that you're entirely focused on keeping Master safe. It makes it a lot easier to give orders. That's good to hear, I guess. I suppose it's no surprise given that we are in the heart of their territory, but there certainly are a fair number of the Amazons around. It's fortunate that we are not encountering them in small groups, and that they are very strong. None that are very strong. Huh? It's certainly better than running into strong ones from before the main event. It's helped the Resistance get their sea legs, too. Alright, come on, we can do this! Once we've won, we'll be back home before we know it. Ryder's right. As long as we don't give up, we can do anything. Come on, let's get going. I was a little concerned since there were so many men heading into battle for the first time, but it looks like I had nothing to worry about. Yep, this sure is going well, especially since we're stuck in the actual enemy jungle. It's going too smoothly. Stop, this might be a... ambush! What the? We're completely surrounded. They were waiting for us. Oh, I'm so sorry. I could have sworn I was monitoring the situation closely. Don't blame yourself. This end is the enemy jungle. There are any number of tricks they could have used. Damn it. Does this mean Castor really did sell us out? Guess not. She's quaking in her boots more than anyone. Looks like she just plain got outsmarted. So what's what to do now. Please be careful! She's here! I see you rats have walked right into our trap. What fools you are. Berserker! She's not even kind of surprised to see us here. She sure got our number. How did you know? I was well aware you had gone over to the Resistance, caster of the Nightless City. I may be a berserker and a queen, but above all else, I'm a warrior, a general. And no one makes her way to a general without a clear understanding of battlefield tactics. Keeping such things in mind, determining how best counter your most likely move was trivial. Ys has sunken beneath the sea, and the Nightless City has fallen. This underground world is as good as ours. It is now a nation of warriors led by a single queen. There is no gap between rich and poor, and no distinction in class apart from the warrior and royalty. None could hope for a fairer, stronger nation here or anywhere else. A fair and strong nation? Oof, sounds boring. That sounds like another super frowny, no-smile kind of nation, though in a pretty different way than the Nightless City and Ys. People were just a little too happy, you know? It is simply the way of things. The nation that survives will always be the nation that is strongest. But we cannot have stray men doing as they please, fouling our land with their waste. Rejoice, I shall decide which of you we need and which of we do not. Those we do not shall have the honor of dying by my hand. As for whom I choose, that falls to you. Come, men, show me which of you is strong enough to be worthy of being kept as our slaves. Uh-oh, here they come! Rider! Keep it together and take up your weapons, but remember, stick to fighting the Amazons. Whatever you do, do not go near that woman. We're the only ones who have a chance against her. Come on, guys, let's take down this berserker. Well, this is all kind of happening fast, but okay. Our enemy is right before us. Once we defeat her, this will all be over. Right now, I'll just have to do the best I can. I'll help however I can, ensure I don't die, but I don't... Oh, I fucked that up. I'll help however I can to ensure I don't die, but I don't know how much use I'll be. Agartha was 3 years ago now? Jesus. I don't want to be horny, I want to be happy. Watch Aresh get passed up again for someone that's not popular like Wu just to fuck with people. Scheherazade being able to see trope not out of character for a storytelling. She was just in a 1v1 with Mega Herc. You think you guys can win? I don't know, we're gonna find out. I mean, I got Castoria, but she might have plot armor. We'll see.
剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラマ大入道ご剣断いず魔剣破り受けたまわる
Because she saw the ambush coming, only because it's a trope that went with things too smoothly and ambush is coming? Oh, okay, I got you. Oh god, she does have plot armor. Oh my. Super plot armor like Sieg versus Karna. Is it just me or does the stream desync its audio for everyone over time? Uh-oh. If so, let me know because I don't know if it is or not. Sieg beat Karna. No wonder I didn't finish it. Yeah.
ここで
I mean, they also had the hell. They did a bunch of fucking shit, to be fair.
もうやだ
Okay, well, she doesn't get it back instantly, at least.
熱を帯びなさい丸みアドワーズ今のうちに準備何のために誇りにかけて
ショータイム
輝き運命ですから
ガーホ
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたの星を かざせ
It does that to me on everyone's streams. I just pause and depause in the stream. It generally resyncs. Huh. Yeah, it was an interesting take on a Holy Grail war, that's for sure. Karna was even by himself. Yeah, it was well, it's because he wanted like a. It was similar to like Saber versus Lancer from Zero, where they wanted like he wanted the honor of a fight because like that was the one thing he like seeked in life or some shit. Or that's what I got out of it. Yeah, Karna himself wanted the 1v1. Kind of hated the whole setup of APOC, yeah. It was a weird one. I thought it was interesting at the very least. It's definitely not the best Fate story though, that's for sure. Alright, here comes this fucking thing again. Shit. Well, she's... Middle Castoria still got her defense, so... Might just pop this. Fuck. I'm gonna pop this. Pop this on you. And I just hope she doesn't go for the third Castoria. It's single target at least, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, just hope she doesn't go for the support list Castoria. The other two will survive. There's the break. I don't know if we were just supposed to get to the break. I don't know. Oh, yeah, cool. We did it. We did it. The best Fate adaptation was the original anime. The 2007. Shut your ass up. I think it's probably for me, because obviously art is subjective. There is no best, but I think for me it's probably the Heaven's Feel movies. Even though I agree with people, some hardcore Fate fans are gonna hate me for saying that because I know they did leave out a lot, and I know that for my personal biggest critique of the Heaven's Feel movies was the my personal biggest critique of the Heaven's Feel movies was the monologue, Shiro's monologue, but everything else, like, that's literally the only thing I critique. I think the things that they did leave out was justified. The critique that I had for the monologue, I think, is that the monologue sucks because I think a lot of the understanding of Shiro's full arc and the full completion of the actual trilogy of the Stay Night story, the monologue was super important to understand all of that. Like, the way I understood it was that, in the final moments, slight spoilers here for anyone who hasn't seen the trilogy or Heaven's Feel, but the final moments of Shiro at the end of the third movie, when he says, "I want to live," wasn't just him. It was a lot bigger than people think, because the way I took it was that was him finally getting over his own survivor's guilt from Zero and from surviving the Fourth Holy Grail War. Was he had survivor's guilt that whole time, and that's why he was throwing his life away endlessly. Like, it was obviously, he would wrap it up as like he wanted to be a hero of justice and he wanted to save people, but a big part of it was also survivor's guilt and feeling like he didn't deserve to live, and he was throwing his life away needlessly a lot of the time because he felt like his life wouldn't have meaning unless he was able to save someone by giving his life away for that, because he was saved by Kuritsugu. And so I think the final moments of Heaven's Feel 3, like, I was tearing up so hard when he finally says, "I want to live," because I took that as he was finally getting over his own survivor's guilt. It meant a lot to me watching that. And yeah, and the rejection of the ideals, of course, as well. It's so big. It's such a huge, it means so much for Shiro as a character. It's the final conclusion of his character arc. It's so well done. I loved it. I do agree with a lot of people. I do agree with a lot of the critiques most of the time for Heaven's Feel, but it's still my favorite. People die if they are killed. His ideals exist because of his guilt, so it's hand on hand. Yep. The final fight against Saber was super good. Dude, I'm such a Salter simp too, dude. When shit, they had to put the final moments in there where she goes, "Shiro," just before he stabs her in the chest. Oh, dude, my heart. I was like, no! The confrontation with Kirei doesn't feel as good as in the visual novel because there wasn't the build-up for 2 movies, yeah. They also didn't play the original OST, which kind of bummed me out. What was the name of the original OST? It was like Hero. I can't remember the name of the original OST, but it's such a good OST, man. And I was kind of bummed they didn't use it. Oh, I'm not even on support or caster. Ismanir, let's go. You're up. If I had to criticize something about Heaven's Feel, it was how he was brought back. Yeah, it did feel kind of cheap, but it was really cool how they fused it with how do you say that shit? I always mispronounce it. The Garden of Sinners. I always mispronounce the Japanese pronunciation of it. Garden of Sinners. It was really cool how they tied it into that, though, at least. Losing the original track sucked when they started blasting Emiya, and UVW was nuts. Oh my gosh, you have no idea. That moment is such a huge, one of my favorite Fate scenes ever, for sure, because when it happened in theaters, I was sitting there with my brother, and he was like all confused, like what was gonna happen. And then as soon as he fucking rips off the sleeve, and they go into his fucking mind or whatever, and the song starts playing. As soon as the fucking Emiya theme started playing, my brother like paused and like looked at me, and I was like, oh yeah, baby. The fucking remix of the Emiya theme is so fucking hype. To be honest, if I haven't read Tsukihime, you want to get it either, yeah. Which I hadn't. The only reason I knew was because the like fans. Like I looked up the explanation for it. It is cool how they definitely should have had a little bit of more dialogue in there to explain it at the very least. But like most, I feel like most Fate adaptations are for fans that have read the source material for sure. So like look at the Fate Go animations, like are definitely for people that have read the source material. Like they don't make much sense of what the fuck is going on unless you've read the source material, which is why I'm like reading the stories and why I read Camelot and Babylonia before I watched the anime adaptations, which I'm glad I did, because they really don't, it is not set up for someone just going into the Fate franchise to fucking understand it all. It's got to be so confusing for someone just watching it. Mahorosake no Yoro, if I pronounced that right. Is that the one, is that the movie that Ufotable's doing? Let me look. Because I know Ufotable's working on another Type Moon adaptation. Oh no, this is the visual novel they're remaking, right? What's the, I know Ufotable is they announced a movie that they're working on that is another Type Moon work. Let me look at the Ufotable wiki. Anime films. Oh wait, they are doing a movie on Witch of the Holy Night. Okay. And then Untitled. Oh, they're doing a film for that weird anime that I never finished. The one where they, like, the guys become swords or some shit. I never finished that anime. I thought it was so weird. The animation was obviously great because it was done by Ufotable, but I did not understand what the fuck was going on. They are doing a movie on Witch of the Holy Night, though. That's cool. Movie and the first officially translated visual novel. Fuck, I'm gonna have to... I don't have anything to play it. I don't have a PlayStation or a Switch, dude. I'm gonna have to buy a Switch to fucking... Damn you, Japan, and only releasing shit on fucking Japanese consoles. God damn it. Why couldn't they have made a Steam version? Where's Bruce Lee gonna be a servant Kappa? Well, well, you are certainly powerful for such a motley group. Good, the stronger the men, the better. As long as they aren't them. Who's them? We don't have time to converse with her now, Master. Still, the scales may be tipping in our favor. Yeah, we can do this! Anyone who's injured, get back! We can handle the Amazons as long as we keep ganging up on them. There's no way I'm giving up now. Not when victory is so close and I can taste it. My proud children, my Amazonian warriors, I did not order you to frolic about for fun. I see you are underestimating them merely because they are men. Then I shall remind you, pathetic men though they are still enemies, and we proud Amazons do not hold back against our enemies. That is how we do battle. Weak enemies allow us to show our strength. Strong enemies are a chance for us to refine our skills. Whatever our enemy, we are to relish the opportunity they provide. Thus, as your queen, I command you now. Roar. Jesus. Follow her majesty. Louder. Monka S. God, my ears! I've never heard such synchronized shouting. What the hell are they doing? Could this be the Amazon's war cry? This is bad. Be careful. Ah! Shit, they're clutching right through us. Or they're cutting right through us. I am afraid so. Once they began this war cry, they became far more formidable opponents. Their strength, speed, agility, and durability have all increased. They no longer even feel pain. It is as if they, although have gained madness enhancement. How is this happening? I know from experience that battle cries are important in combat. They inspire soldiers and help raise morale. But this one is on a whole nother level. If you would like to know a good way to beg for your life, I can think of 30 different methods. I believe that one is used among a subset of African tribes, which involves opening your mouth and raising both hands high at an angle. Maybe the best way of indicating our surrender to them, with a 3% chance of success. That sounds like Rome. I think that might only make them more upset. True, they could end up interpreting that stance in a different way altogether. This really is a difficult problem. Perhaps Dogeza is still the safest option after all. You want to know the option that'll give you the best chance at surviving this? Stop thinking up ways to beg for your life and start fighting for it. Right on. We gotta focus on breaking through their defenses. I'll look for the weakest link in their surrounding formation. Hang in there, Master. Hell yeah. We have Old Man Lee.
みんなついてきて。今のうちに準備し。白兵戦行きます。
2.1流夏のせいってね。兵法無
もち
尽
ろんやり
お見
ます。
せしましょう。
やりました。
剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラマン大入道御剣だ。ゆず魔剣破り受けたまわる。
Ooh, 2 gold chests. Oh, there's 12 of them. Right.
白兵戦行きます。やります。
ショータイム。レッツテーオーバー2。オーケーセクシー。マイネームイズ武蔵宮本。 兵法無尽お見せしましょう。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラマン大入道御剣だ。ゆず魔剣破り受けたまわる。
今のうちに準備し。白兵戦行きます。
チャンバラショートガンガン行くわ。
何のために？
豪快にひらめいた。兵法
運命
無尽
もちろんです。
お見せしましょう。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラマン大入道御剣だ。ゆず魔剣破り受けたまわる。
何のために？
ヒュー。
もちろん。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
せいトヨー。
ここでまっす
Damn. They all be healing each other.
2.1流夏のせいってね。
ぐ。今のうちに準備し。運命
ガシュー。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
I wonder if there's any Castoria tapestries out there that I could put behind me right next to the auditorium. Give me merchandise.
チャンバラ仕事ガンガン行くわ。白兵戦行きます。兵がヒュー。剣圧にて海を断つ。櫓のごときクジラも大入道御剣か。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。
I'm gonna have to go upstairs and get another Celsius.
ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
I like streaming at Degen hours, but Jesus, I get tired, man. Damn, that was quick. He already up on 5. Got some feathers from that too. There! I see it! Everyone, focus on your efforts on the formation on 8 o'clock. That's where their line is the weakest. You hear that, men? This isn't the end. Resistance, fall back! Well, that goes for us too, Master. Come, I'll bring up the rear. Fall! I'm sorry, my queen. They got away. I see. That is disappointing. All the more so after showing them our war cry. My deepest apologies. Well, no matter. One of their servants excelled at defense. That one must have defended the rabble as they fled, tail between their legs. How many did you kill? If you include the ones we hunted while giving the chase, about half. I see. About the same as our own casualties. It remains to be seen whether they will continue their struggle or come to pledge their submission. What shall we do with the men who surrendered? Our expanded territory has led to an increase in our population as well, so we are currently low on men. Perhaps we should send them to... No need for that. Execute them. Yes, Your Majesty. My apologies. Those we captured for childbirthing when they first fell from the surface are one matter. But the seed of those who opposed us must be selected with care. Those who have surrendered to us out of fear are tainted with cowardice. Such must not be permitted to enter into our bloodline. However, if you find any men who have been defeated in honorable combat, men who have lost their arms or legs, yet still glare at us as if to rip out our throats out with their teeth given the chance, those I give you leave to bring back and use as you will. However, yes, Your Majesty, I understand. The Greek hero is the one exception. Oh, is that why they're going after Hercules? She wants to fuck Hercules? Is that what's going on? Wait, what? She wants Hercules to fucking birth her child so she can have a strong kid? Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, let me make sure I buy the
ダヴィ
right...
ンチちゃんの素敵な工房にようこそ。今日は何がお望みかな。
Here,
交換
prisms.
交
Where's the
換
ring?
と。さて、何をご所望かな。ようこそ。
Oh, we can do it! We can do it! Let's go! Soup would be proud. Let's go! Just ran into 100 enemy fight. I need help. Oh. Empty clear prism slot? Yeah. I mean, I gave it all up for Castoria skills, so I mean, it was worth it.
当然水着に着替えます。
Let's go!
青い空、エメラルドの海、そしてどこまでもカラッとした南国の風。マスター君も水着ならもう行くべき場所は決まっています。そう、安くて美味しいピザ屋です。
What? If you have a swimsuit as well, Master, there's only one place for us to go. Yes, a pizza joint. Huh? And I've got the skills for the next one. Let's go. I just didn't have giant rings because that's a lost belt item. Let's go. I'll get that done later. Oh my fucking god. Look at the long-ass quest line. Section 11, Flames of Progress. Backstory time? Sag. Foe. So, this is all that made it. We lost about half of them. I'm so sorry. This wasn't your fault. In the end, we're the ones who agreed to your plan. It's like I told you before. We went along with it because we thought it would work. Our enemy just happened to be one step ahead. So don't waste your breath apologizing. Alright. The important thing is figuring out our next move. I'm not done yet. I'm not giving up. Matate. I don't know. I think everyone here is still in shock. Damn it, I can't stop shaking. I can't believe he's dead. One moment he's right there next to me, and the next he's just gone. I kept hacking at them, but they just kept getting back up. If I close my eyes, I can still see them coming for us. Do you really think we have a chance? Hell if I know. I just don't want to die. That's all I want. Same here. Same for all of us. Maybe we should have stayed slaves if we were just gonna end up dead. Alright, I say it's time for some victuals? Today, you guys can eat as much as you want. Go ahead and stuff yourselves silly. There's nothing else you can do today, so don't worry about a thing. We've got the worrying covered. Yeah, now that you mention it, I am pretty hungry. Let's go get something to eat. I'm exhausted. Hang on a minute. Chotomate. Have you seen that boy anywhere? The one who's always hanging around me? I don't think he made it back. I see. Guess his luck ran out. No, there wasn't anything he could have done. Ryder. I told him to run away when he knew he couldn't win. He was just a kid. Nobody would have blamed him for turning tail at the first sign of trouble. What a waste. Ryder. Why are you all looking at me like that? I'm just a dull old man. Nothing special to see here. Anyway, you guys go get some rest too. To be honest, we'd all be dead right now if it hadn't been for you around. I'm grateful to you. Thank you. It was rather an intense battle. We could all do with some rest to recover our strength. I think we should take up Ryder on that suggestion and turn in for the day, Master. Good plan. We can save thinking about tomorrow for tomorrow. Yes, I agree. You should all get some rest, but I'm going to keep thinking about our next plan. Do you still feel responsible for what happened today? That is part of it, but the truth is, I just want to do whatever I can to ensure I survive. I see. In that case, you can also think about it while having a drink. I may be young and inexperienced, but as the latest in a long line of kings, I know what to do in times like this. You should go where the men are drinking and join them in drowning their sorrows. I'm not sure that's a good idea. My plan was what failed us all so spectacularly. Yes, I'm sure there will be some there who will have their grievances with you, but in my opinion, you should take what they say to heart. That is part of a tactician's role after a plan fails, and your opportunity to calm their resentment. There's no need to overthink it. Just think of it as giving them an opportunity to vent. Don't worry, if anyone crosses the line, I'll be there to back you. Very well. In that case, I shall take you up on your advice. I'll join you in a drink as well. Besides, I may be able to help the men's minds off their sorrows by entertaining them with my sword dance. I think I'll stay here and fall asleep with Master. They'd run out of liquor if we all went. Guess that leaves me and Foe for Master's guard and body pillow duty. See you all later tomorrow. Foe! I could have sworn I just heard something fairly improper. Well, I'll be monitoring you from here regardless. If anything happens, I'll know who to blame. Anyway, good night, Senpai. Oh boy. In all honesty, doing the Lost Belts first is not a bad idea. Most of the 1.5 stuff isn't really plot relevant. That's what Dakota was telling me as well. He said especially not the first few Lost Belts. He said that like the first 3, the plot relevant stuff that is in 1.5, he said shows up in the later Lost Belts, not the first couple. But I still want to play them regardless. It's just my personal opinion. I just want to go in order of release. Personally. Huh? I'm sorry, I noticed you leaving and thought you might have had too much to drink. I have some water for you if you'd like it. No, thank you. I just felt like getting some night air. Besides, we servants do not easily become intoxicated after all. Oh, right. I'm sorry. I guess there really is something off about me. At times, it feels as though I'm still alive. Maybe it's because I'm so immature since I have yet to grow into my own as a warrior. Still alive, you say? But you're a servant as well, aren't you? Oh yes, that much is certain. I just mean that I'm still immature, mentally and physically. I see. It sounds like you have a lot on your plate as well. Could I trouble for you that water now? Trouble you for that water now? I think it would go well with this cool night air. Of course. Oh, and would you mind if I sat next to you? I think I'd like some fresh air myself. No, not at all. Thank you. The night sky is quite beautiful tonight. It's hard to believe it's actually just moss. You know, this place really is mysterious. We have stars even though there's no sky, and a cool night air even though there were miles underground. May I ask you something, just to pass the time? By all means. This is purely hypothetical, so please feel free to answer in any way you like. What sort of nation would you like to live in? Why do you ask me? Well, to be blunt, because you seem the most normal out of anyone here. After all, you're scared of both combat and dying, as most people would be. All of the other women here seem a bit extreme, for lack of a better word. So I wanted to hear one with a more down-to-earth sensibilities. Of course, I'm well aware that there's no point to this question. This is purely to satisfy my own curiosity. Even if we do arrive at the truth here, it wouldn't change anything since Ulster is already gone. I can see you're quite the earnest, unlike the king that I once knew. Oh, does that mean you've once served a king when you were alive? As I recall, I prefer not to talk about that. I would rather not dwell on those memories. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry. So, about my question. Oh, yes, my apologies. I'm afraid I don't have an especially interesting answer, but I would like to live in a nation without any danger. After all, in a place fraught with danger, it is possible I may lose my life. You really are afraid of dying, aren't you? Isn't everyone? Yes, I suppose they are. Regardless, a Celtic warrior does not fear death, you see. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to make small of your opinion. Maybe we should not talk about our views on the matter of life and death. It's not that I want to die, after all. I can certainly understand your position in that sense. Still, a nation without danger is easy to talk about, but probably very hard to create. The closest example I can think of is the Land of the Young? Or the Land of the Young? That's impressive. I should have expected as much of you. The Land of the Young, Tir na Nog, is a Celtic myth. It is a land of eternity where gods and fairies walk. It is a peaceful and joyous utopia where there is always enough delicious fruit for everyone to eat. Yet, both there and here, the threat of death is still present. Not gods who dwell underground, nor the humans in their peach-filled paradise can escape it. True. That is why we've been drinking to our fallen comrades tonight. I have no idea just how difficult creating an ideal nation would be. Oh, sorry to talk your ear off. I didn't mean to have you join me in my little mental exercise. By the way of apology, how about this? I may not be able to help you live in a nation without the threat of death, but I can offer a replacement. Huh? From now on, I won't just use my sword to protect Max. I'll also use it to keep you safe from the threat of death. On that, you have my ward. I am young, inexperienced, and cannot draw my sword against a woman, but I should be better than nothing. Haha. That is quite reassuring. Very well then, I will be counting on you. We should probably head back inside. Dion's sword dance has most likely lost its appeal by now. I'd love to hear another one of your stories sometime. You're a great storyteller. You make it all seem so real. Not just for me either. You had the entire resistance hanging on your every word too. I think that can be arranged. What sort of story would you like to hear next time? Do you happen to know any about, say, a princess who grew up to become princes who grow up to become great kings? Yeah, it's not terrible if you don't mind missing out on formable mats for a while. Shinjuku might end up being only because of Suslock and CCC, and Salem will be relevant in tomorrow's event, I think, because of Abby and Kiara are in there. I wouldn't call seeing a character before Vital I wouldn't call seeing a character before vital to the plot, though. Also, summer events aren't plot relevant either. There is stuff like most of the other non-story events. Gotcha. Oh, we'll see. The farming mats is another thing too, because there's some nodes that are better for farming specific mats that are part of the pseudo-singularities, right? Excuse me. What the hell? The place is burning. Master, wake up! We've got serious trouble. Just 5 more minutes. Astolfo is so soft and fluffy. Fofo? Master, this is not the time to get all cuddly with Fo. Astolfo, Master's safety comes first. Please get him out of there. Yes, on it. Huh. What the? Everything's on fire. I've been trying to tell you that, sleepyhead. The whole grove's gone up in a match. Damn it, put it out, put it out! We can't, the fire spread too much. How did this happen? The Amazon set it on fire. Everything's going up in flames. Keep it together! First, make sure nobody's trapped in the flames. Things can be replaced, people can't. And make sure we're keeping an eye on the perimeter. The enemy may take this chance to attack. Alternatively, whoever set this fire still might be close by. If you see them, don't let them escape. Once all that's done, gather our resources. Get everything that's still intact to a safe place. Now get moving, or we really will lose everything to the fire. Oh, I'm so ashamed. I didn't even notice until it was too late. I was careless. I never thought they would attack our home base. No time for regret. Servants have far less to fear from the flames, so we should help and tend to the injured. Do it. I'll help everyone out of here. Okay, Master. Let's get you somewhere safe. It's all gone. They finally found our hideout. Yesterday we were all so focused on just getting away, maybe we didn't cover our tracks well enough. And that may have let them follow us all the way here. Then they could all show up at any time. What are we gonna do? Don't ask me! You know what we're gonna do. Ryder. I've been telling you the same thing every day. I'm not about to change my tune now. Never give up. Keep moving forward. That's all we can do. But, Ryder... I know, everything's gone now. It's all burned down. The peach trees we depended on for food, the houses we worked tirelessly to build, the resources we collected, a bit at a time from our enemies, even the graves of our own dead comrades. All of that is ash now. This peach tree grove was an ideal hideout, but it's gone. And I have only one thing to say to you now, something we should all be saying. So what? We're still here. We're still alive. Our legs can still take us wherever we want to go. We are not done yet. There is still plenty we can do. This may be laughingly obvious, but I'll say it again. I'll say it as many times as it takes. It's not over till it's over. As long as you don't give up, dreams do come true. I know that deep in my soul better than anyone. What about you? You have all been brave enough to fight alongside me all this time. Are you just going to give up and let it end here, or are you going to keep facing forward with me? Yeah, that's true. We are still alive. If we gave up now, we'd never be able to show our faces to the men who died. I thought I was going to die a slave when I first fell down here, and now look how far we've come. It'd be wrong for us to not see it through to the end. I'm in Ryder. I'm with you all the way. Me too. Yeah. Remarkable. It's as though he brought them back from the dead. Accordingly, all logic and good sense, this was a hopeless situation, so perhaps it is fitting that such logic isn't what they needed to hear. Indeed, no amount of gentle cajoling or reasoning can move a soldier with a broken spirit. And yet, amazingly, a leader with the right qualities merely commanding them to get moving can be through to motivate them to do so. Oh my god, I'm so tired, dude. I can't keep up with this text. Ryder looks to have those qualities in spades. I only wish they lent themselves to slightly less self-destructive tendencies. I think the word you're looking for is charisma. Well, yes, I suppose so. Still, while kings, queens, generals, and noble warriors may all possess charisma, I think each has a very different kind of charisma. In my estimation, Riders is more like... There you are! We're going to need your help again, tactician. I might have talked a good game, but to be honest, I can't see where we go from here. Do you have any ideas about how we can turn this situation around? I do, in fact. I just now thought of one. Good timing, let's hear it. Simply put, we launch another sneak attack. Although, with our current numbers, I'm afraid it may be more of a suicide attack. That'd be fine with me, as long as it doesn't turn out like it did yesterday. How do we know it won't? I could see trying the same thing twice giving us an edge in terms of surprise, but there's no guarantee our enemy won't see it through again. It won't be the same as yesterday. There will be a major difference in both our means and our method. This is something we can only do now that things have changed. It's a shame, though, that the changes have not been for the better. Firstly, the resistance is smaller now. Secondly, we no longer have to worry about returning home since we no longer have our home. And there is one last reason why I believe this attack will succeed. You, Ryder. Me? I already had some idea based on your outfit and fighting style, but after seeing how you inspired your men just now, I am all but certain. I believe that everyone else will agree with me. You treat everyone under your command, along with yourself, as part of a single whole. You have the ability to bring them all together and lead them toward achieving a common goal. That is neither the aloof rule of a king, nor the heretical inspiration of a general. It is the charisma of one who is inexpressibly tied to those they lead. In other words, you are the captain of a ship. And in that case, there is a role that you are best suited to fill. It is the role that only you can play, precisely based on who you are. And it is the key to this operation. You're reading the manga now, though? Yeah. Just a reminder, be careful with spoilers with everyone in chat. I know that Musashi is tied to Shimosa, but I still have no story context or anything like that, so just be careful when discussing it in chat so I don't get spoiled. I am going to grab another caffeine beverage because I'm getting fucking... I'm getting fucking exhausted reading. I will be right back, chat. I'm gonna have to pop another apple here soon, too. Doman is someone that would be interesting to have just for how creepy he is. I can't remember which servant he is. Is Doman the one everyone refers to as Clown Face? Is that the one I'm thinking of? He is the one that kind of dresses like a Shido priest a bit. I think he's the clown face servant that I was thinking of. It's Ashio Doman. Doman. Yeah, he's the clown. That is the one I was thinking of. I know a lot of people like meme on him and call him the clown. And his, is he the curse servant too? He has like the curse niche, I think. Yeah, that's him. Okay, onward. Hopefully we're fucking close to... How far are we in the story? I want to get this shit over with. It's not that it's a bad... It's not that it's a bad story, it's just boring, I think. There's too much dialogue that I really don't care about. You know what I mean? Dude, some of these summer designs look crazy. Sorry, I'm on YouTube and I'm just seeing some of the fucking summer servants coming out because all the YouTubers are uploading their summer servant reviews now. What is this? Agartha, FGO, Agartha story. I'm curious how far we're into this. Let's see. We're definitely over halfway now. We're about like we're a little over halfway. We're like 60%. Fuck. Still got a lot more to go. All right. Probably another like 2 or 3 hours. Till all are one. Fate Grind Order. I like that name. Just know his full art is hilarious, and yeah, the plot for most of the 1.5 are a bit subpar. If I had to say Salem and Shimosa have the best of the plots, yeah, that's what everyone's been saying, and the others are just straight into the trash. I like Shinjuku, but Shinjuku was more like it felt like an event for the most part. Like it was literally like the final. I really enjoyed the final plot twist with Moriarty. I like that a lot, and I'm a Salter and Jalter sim, so I'm biased towards Shinjuku, but. This one is just, I don't know, that like I'm not, with Shinjuku, I enjoyed the downtime because it was literally just a bunch of comedy between Jalter and Salter for the most part. This one, I like Astolfo's fun, but like other than that, like I like the downtime is like really boring for the most part. It's a lot of just fucking Columbus, who I hate. I despise Columbus, and just a bunch of him like inspiring his soldiers. There's like a majority of the downtime here. Ha! This feels right. So incredibly right. The feeling of plotting a course from the bow or the ship sways back and forth, the chilling splash of the water, the creaks and groans of the hull. I still can't remember anything, but damn, this doesn't feel like coming home to an old friend. Ah, we've got boulders up ahead. Hard aboard. Astolfo's in the sailor outfit. Steady as she goes. Hey, Astolfo, double take. Wait, what? It's the return of Sailor Paladin stare. Oh? Astolfo, what are you doing? I'm a writer, remember? I've got the skill and everything. Steering a big old boat like this should be a piece of cake for... No, I mean, why are you wearing that outfit? Well, it's a sailor outfit, right? I just happened to hang on to it, so I thought it'd be perfect for a voyage like this. You gotta set the tone with stuff like this, you know? Besides, I want to get everyone all fired up. And it's working like a charm, don't you think? True. The resistance team does seem to be looking at you like you're some sort of sea goddess. In fact, Master may be looking at you a little too much. At any rate, please watch your skirt. Stare. You changed too. No, Master. I am not going to dress up as a maid knight again. That was just a one-time thing. At any rate, this plan appears to be going well so far. I'll admit I was taken back when I first heard about it, but... Astolfo, what are you doing, confusing straight boy? What you think? Confusing the straight boy. You ain't even confusing me. I know what I like. Sometimes it takes a what's the Giga line? It's not great man. Oh my god, I can't remember the line. Sometimes it takes a great man to become best girl or something like that. I can't remember what the line is. It's such a fucking good line though. There is only one advantage that the Resistance holds over El Dorado. The fact that you were the ones to topple Yis. The city itself may now be flooded, but there is still something you have gained from it. Their ships. Correct. Every river here in Agartha flows back through their eastern lake where Yis once stood. The pirates, Dahoot's underlings, would sail ships upstream along those rivers to attack and plunder at a moment's notice. Yep, I think we've covered that earlier, but it looks like a ton of work to paddle a big boat upstream. Did they have motors or something? No. While I was serving Dahoot, I had a number of chances to ride their ships myself. They were enchanted with some form of magecraft that propelled them forward just by unfurling their sails, whether they had wind or not. Oh, that would certainly make life easier. And that I thought such a thing at all shows how I probably do have some experience with ships. I imagine it'll all come back to me once I board one. As I said before, Ryder, one of the keys to this plan is the fact that we now know you can sail. It has nothing to do with your riding and everything to do with your knowledge of commanding a ship, which is, in its way, a kind of living thing. And unfortunately, it is only possible now that the Resistance is small enough to fit aboard a ship. Granted, it might be more accurate to say that they no longer have any choice but to do so, as their home has been burned down. I agree. With our current numbers, there won't be much point in leaving anyone behind. If we're going to attack, we should all go together. All this means that with as things are now, we can use a single Yis ship and a river that leads to the heart of the jungle to launch an attack on the enemy's base in El Dorado with the entire remaining Resistance. This will be a surgical strike, concentrating all of our power on the enemy's most vulnerable point. I believe that is our only chance of victory. Of course, if this plan fails, then we will all end up dead. Now don't go worrying about that. You can't move forward if you keep turning around to look behind. Besides, remember what we're about to ride. Ships only move in one direction, and it isn't backwards. Astolfo can't confuse me either. That's why he took more than 4 years to decide to come to my Chaldea. Sometimes it takes a real man to become best girl. Yes, thank you, Val. That's the line. Sometimes it takes a real man to become best girl. That's Astolfo for you. That's it. Full steam ahead. Haha, I must say, it feels wonderful to sail upstream at top speed. This must be a first for me, whether in life or as a servant. Hey! There's a bridge, or some kind of barrier up ahead. What do we do now? I thought we might run into something like this. Not to worry. We do the same thing as we did with the bridges. Go right through them. What about the Amazons on it? No matter. It'll just be a little more work than usual. Just take out the ones that get in our way. The important thing is securing a route forward. Understood. We'll deal with the enemies while the Resistance focuses on destroying the barrier. What should I do? I want to hide in the cabin so I don't die from a wayward arrow. But if I do that, I won't be able to help prevent the ship from sinking. What a dilemma. Your Your pessimism truly is every bit as potent and enduring as Ryder's optimism. Don't worry, I'll devote myself to keeping Max, you, and the entire rearguard safe. I promise. At any rate, now is not the time to hold back. We must fight with all our strength. If this ship sinks, it will truly be over for us. Right. Very well then. I shall do my best. At least enough to ensure that I don't die. Hell yeah. We doing it. We're doing the thing.
大丈夫。落ち着いて白兵戦に行きます。白兵戦行きます。
Oh, we got like a unique background for this too. This looks cool. I thought they were just gonna put us on the same background ship as the one they used for Okeanos, but we got a unique background here. That's cool. I guess all the story chapters really do have unique backgrounds. That's sick. I haven't seen like any Singularity like reusable backgrounds. Like they all get brand new ones. The fuck is that? Where'd that come from? They got a unicorn! There are some backgrounds you basically never see again, like this one I've not seen outside the 2 nodes. Damn. Nice. That was the one I wanted you to hit. Give her that NP level, yo. She's so waifu.
剣圧にて海を勝つ櫓のごとくクジラも大名道ご検討いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる照り返す太陽はじける水しぶきかわいい女の子水着大好き
I love how bubbly and energetic Musashi is, man. Her personality is awesome. I need to level my Musashi. I have an NP1 OG Saber Musashi, but I haven't leveled her at all. I think she's still level 1. Alright, apple time. Nom 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 nom. All right, we made it through! That is well and good, but what about the Amazons that escaped? Won't they raise the alarm? They might have already done that after catching sight of us from the shore. There's no point in worrying about that sort of thing now. We just have to get to El Dorado before anyone brings word of our attack. So I know we're supposed to defeat the Berserker if she's there, but what if she isn't? Then it'll be much easier to take out their base. Based on our recon, El Dorado's where the Amazons keeping most of their men. What's more, they're all strong and healthy men, just the way they like. Once we free them, they'll join our side and stop the enemy from multiplying. 2 birds, 1 stone. We'll also be able to load up on supplies, which will be make our next move much easier. So right now, we keep moving full speed ahead. Steady as she goes! Wait, I see another barrier up ahead. No surprise there. The Amazons probably built a few of them to ward off the East pirates. But I bet that they didn't count on guys like us charging in full steam. Now, ramming speed! Saber Musashi is basically the best single target saber in the game. Yep. The only reason I haven't leveled her is because I have Jolter NP5. And Jolter NP5, the only time that Musashi is going to do more damage than my Jolter is against a lancer, right? It's the only time that Musashi is actually gonna come in handy. So I just leveled the Jalter instead. She refused me multiple times, but I did get the Dioscuri and Burb. Dioscuri is the twins, right? Who's Burb? I don't know Burb. Oh, this is the only node. Or the only wave.
豪快にひらめいた。
もちろん。
Oh, it's Benny? Benny? Why do they call him Burb?
剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご剣か。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。
ここでまっすぐ。
What the fuck? Trending on Twitter. People are left raging after a chef turns McDonald's fries and chicken nuggets into pasta. What the fuck? Yeah, time to get off the internet for the day.
兵法無尽。お見せしましょう。
Cause she's a bird? I haven't even seen her NP or anything, so I guess I never knew.
My name is Musashi Miyamoto.
Her kid is bonkers NP game if you manage to crit with her arts with the second form up. Oh shit. What's up, Asporos? Welcome back. Yeah, I'll definitely have to level my Musashi. It's just a matter of getting the mats and shit.
Showtime.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドタイマー。
つむじ。
ありがとうございます。皆さん
You
のおか
near
げです
to face Mega her? I have no idea. I am I'm blind going into these, so I have no idea where we're at. With her rank up, she just got Musashi is also super effective versus Alter Ego and Moon Cancer on NP, but that doesn't come up much. Huh. Yeah, I'll definitely have to level her for niche shit. Master, look! There, beyond those trees. That looks like the Golden Temple. That sure is golden. Indeed, that temple, which certainly looks like it's leapt straight out of a Kintoki's dreams, seems to be the heart of El Dorado. There it is! We finally made it to El Dorado. Lay anchor at the shore of the nearest temple. We'll take the shortest possible route to... Oh, what's going on? Oh shit, I guess it is happening. The ship's shaking! Is something going on in the river? No, wait. There's something in the river! Oh no, I recognize this sensation. Stolfo, you need to stop the ship immediately. Hold on to me, master. He's about to emerge. No, why now of all times? Oh shit. It's time to do. Berserker node. Alright, I guess it was boss battle time. Where's the support Merlin? Fuck, it's all Scotties now. There's a Merlin.
Did I do that?
There's a Merlin too. Here, I'll take this one. Oh wait, it's not a friend, so it can't NP though. Fuck. Merlin with what? Ismir. Ismir, you're a king. 2030. Probably fine. 2030 or the Prismos Cosmos. Let me swap to the, because I'm gonna use Jolter. Give me 2 seconds. Hell yeah. Think you're on mine too, Saul Ed? Hell yeah. Let's go. Streamer OP. Oh wait, I should be able to. I've got an Ispanier confirm setup. Damn it. Use it up on caster. Refresh should be there. Gotcha. Oh, here we go. Let's go! I don't know whose that is. Who's Halko? I'm not sure if that's master or not, but they've got exactly what I need, so I'm using this. It's me? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, chat. Love both of y'all. Let's go. Megalos. Megalos. Shit! It's just bad luck, or did someone put him here on purpose? Could the Amazons have placed him here as a last line of defense? That would be tremendously unfortunate for us if that were the case. Hey, wait, didn't they fight in the Nightless City? Doesn't seem like they'd suddenly be friends now. Regardless of why he's here, he is far too dangerous. We must avoid fighting him. Oh, I'm afraid it doesn't look like we have a choice. He seems dead set on fighting us. This is our last chance to reach El Dorado. We can't fall back and we can't give up. Up till now, we've had no choice but to run from him. But that was back when I didn't have a ship. Especially one with so many servants aboard. Get ready. We're about to fight our way through the biggest storm of our lives. Aw, shit. Let's go. Holy shit, look at... Oh my god! How many guts? Holy shit! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm surprised they didn't give him fucking 13, dude. For the 13, I was like, that's either 9 or 13. They gave him 11, which is a weird number. But okay, god damn. Here we go. Hopefully he's single target. I hope he doesn't do AoE. Holy shit. Oh my god. Why can't we have a Herc with that sprite, dude? Holy shit, that's insane.
Hi.
11 deaths, then the real one. Gotcha. Okay. I thought it was 13 for some reason. Okay. Gotcha. God hand. I know, that shit looks insane. Look at that sprite. Holy fuck. What is with FGO and red chains on art? It looks cool. But that's like the third time I think that's popped up in stories, like red glowing chains. We had what's his name? Not Galahad. Who was the knight in all black that hates? He was the fucking incel that hated women in the Knights of the Round Table because his gift was the red chains. And then you had also in Shinjuku, what's his name was restrained with the glowing red chains too. I don't know what that was about though. And now we've got it on Herc here. Okay, we might as well just get rid of his health now. I don't know what he... Hopefully he only revives with 1 HP, but we'll see. The 13 goes to Scooby-Doo, common mistake. Now you will feel the red card boom on yourself, Peru. Wait, how did he not take any damage? Did he have an evade on that I didn't realize? Alright, now we get invincibility. Let's go. Okay, let's... Revived with 125k. Does he really? Fuck, that's even more! Holy shit. Fuck, we are gonna... Well, at least I have 2 Merlins. We're gonna need them.
ご要望とあらばそこは壁もなく城もなく国世界の始まりの空魂のありかを見せようか
Winnable. 2 Merlins, winnable.
くらえ悪いね
Oh, that was AoE. No, leave him alone. Oh, what? Okay, I guess we didn't actually have to kill him? That was just a taste. That was a taste. We're probably gonna have to fight him later. The crits are AoE? God damn, that's fucking insane. Looks like we're fighting him again, so yeah, I'll have to look for one of y'all's Merlins. Here we go. Hell yeah. He's too damn strong. We've hardly even scratched him. Just what I'd expect from one of the greatest Greek heroes. I couldn't ask for a worthier opponent. Oh, you're excited about this? He's so damn top and I had to stop playing Sailor Paladin and change back into my real outfit again. Even before his Berserker enhancement, his power as a heroic spirit was incredible. But when we consider the sheer magnitude of strength added to his usual with his giant form. Indeed, on top of all that, Megalos seems to be in an endless rampaging state and shows no signs of slowing down at all. In essence, he appears to have gone Ultra Berserk. That would explain why he's acting like a monster. What is this, Dragon Ball Z, dude? He has Berserk, and now Ultra Berserk! He's gone Ultra Instincts! Zoinks! It's actually kind of impressive in a scary, monstrous sort of way. You've done a fair amount of damage to him, but he's still incredibly dangerous. Keep your guard up. This is terrible. Just one strike from that monster would easily be enough to kill us. Indeed, he's like a living storm. His roar is like a thunderclap, shaking the entire ship. His arms are just like the wind raging tirelessly to break the mast. He throws wave after us. He stands dark and unyielding, blocking our way as far as we can see. Ryder? Oh, yes, I know. My storms. Oh, I know my storms. And you're the worst kind there is, one that shows up just when the voyage is going well and does everything it can to sink us. Ha! I'm usually grateful to you, thanks to you tossing us around so much, I almost threw up. I finally remembered that I've gotten through my storms like you countless times. Ryder, did you regain your memories? I'm picking up a unique magical energy pattern. This is Ryder's noble phantasm? Foe? I don't care what sort of hero you used to be. As long as you stand in my way, you're no more than just another storm to me. So stay out of my way. The new world I've been dreaming of is finally within reach. I'm putting my anchor down right here. I will show this storm that I'm already at my destination. This marks the first step to the end of my long voyage. Santa Maria, drop anchor! Whoa, there's another ship here, and it's coming right to us. Just sent our anchor flying. That must be Ryder's noble phantasm. It's holding Megalos in place. Santa Maria, drop anchor. I knew it. So that's who he is. You figured out his true name, Da Vinci? Sure have. I think you'll recognize the name too. La Santa Maria was the ship he's most famous for. He sailed it across the Atlantic Ocean and discovered the New World, at least as far as Europe was concerned, in the 15th century. You're Christopher Columbus, aren't you? That's right. I finally remembered my name. I'm Columbus. It's great that Ryder has his memories back, but I think we have more urgent matters to attend to. You're right. Now's our chance. Let's get him. I do have my reservations about cutting down an opponent bound in chains, but I suppose I should think of more as slaying a monster than... Think of this as slaying a monster more than a duel. Now that I know Ryder is Columbus, I have some concerns, but like Mash said, we definitely have more urgent matters to attend to right now. Be careful, everyone. Just because he's tied up doesn't mean he's not still a threat. What's up, Gandalf? Gandalf! You shall not pass. Alright, he has less... Oh, he's got debuffs too. He's got less guts. Nice.
Relax, relax. ご要望とあらば切り込む。
どう？
これでどうかな。
最高のカードは君。
さあどうだ。ほええ、いいね。これはゾーンの手になった我が魂の方向。ラクロードメントニューヘイ。
Nice. Let's go. Killed him twice over with that run. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. I didn't even kill him. Let's go.
おや、いいでしょ。行くかい？切り込む。てら。くらえ。
Let's go. Oh, I'm so happy I got his Bondcraft Essence, dude. That's such a good Bondcraft Essence. I love Georgios. Doesn't he get an animation update at the end of this year, I think?
いいともお望みのままに。そうどうぞ。
Leave Merlin alone, dude! No! Damn you! Herc versus Herc. I heard Agartha is the worst chapter. Yeah, that's what everyone in chat's been telling me. You are not the first. You are not the first to say that. We'll see. It's all right. I mean, this boss fight is probably the most interesting thing that's happened so far. It's pretty fun.
Counting over.
Alright, we gotta hope that... Hope this kills him here. Nice. And then NP. Perfect. And I wish we could get a non-gimped hurt. Oh yeah. Reading Fate, Strange Fake. Oh shit, the light novel. I've already read the manga. Oh hell yeah. I know at some point Herc appears. I can't remember which. Is it Strange Fake? I think it is Strange Fake, the one where he appears as the archer and like scares the fuck out of Gil, right? I think. All right, last one. Wait, did we kill him? I don't think we even killed him there. Is this a boss fight, chat? I'm not sure. It looks like a fucking farming node, if anything. There's fucking lancers, sabers, and a berserker. He appears, but he is a very special Herc. Oh, okay. I don't know anything about him. I just know he appears as like an archer, and it's like true archer or some shit like that. I don't know what that means. My screen shows a weird color in the background. What you mean? It's the Apple version of the game? Y'all know if this is a boss fight or not? I just don't know what units to bring in. I might just bring in farming anyway, since there's multiple units. Bring in a Castoria. The UI is apparently somewhat different than the two versions, and I don't know offhand. It's best to check the wiki. Huh. That's interesting. Damn it! I can't believe he's still strong, even tied up. Hurry up and finish him off. I can't keep this anchor out forever. We should have wounded him quite grievously by now. Just a little more and... oh no! Aw, oh, crap! Amazon's on the shore, and... oh, it's her. The Berserker too! The hell? It's way too soon for her to be showing up. That's right, I should have realized it sooner. Of course she would come here. Why's that? Based on the previous observations, the Berserker of El Dorado seems concerned with expanding her territory, but we also seen her behave in a manner counter to that simple explanation. Wherever Megalos appears, she rushes to battle him. She does so regardless of where she is currently or what her current situation may be, as though there is nothing that matters to her more. Wait, something appears off about her. Ah! 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 Roar! The berserker of El Dorado just started raging, and she's charging right at us. No, wait, she's not charging at us. I think she's going for Megalos. I know your scent. It's you. I'll kill you. That's why I... I'll kill you. I'll kill you. I swear I'll kill you, Achilles. What? Huh? Don't know why. I'm pretty sure she's got the wrong guy. She certainly doesn't think to... She doesn't seem to think so, judging by how fiercely she's attacking him. She's behaving more like a wild beast than a person. Achilles, as in the Greek hero? But isn't that... His spirit origin pattern may be much, much larger, but he is definitely Hercules. His noble phantasm and fighting style all bear that out. So then, why would she think otherwise? I can only summarize that she's mistaken him for Achilles. If so, it's no great shock. Look at her, she's all as a berserker comes. The mere fact that they are both Greek heroes, his scent alone, is enough to get her to mistake him for the object of her hatred. That is, how much she hates Achilles. Even his vaguely similar scent is enough to drive her utterly berserk. Indeed, her raging hatred of Achilles is the very foundation of her existence as a heroic spirit. Wait, you figured out her true name? Yep, actually, this was one of the possibilities I considered at the start, but her actions recently made me certain of who she is. After that war cry, I'd say it's safe to assume she was the queen of the Amazons in life. Her true name is... Hippolyta? Close, but no cigar. That's the name of her older sister. This is another of the Amazon's queens. That is right. Her name is Penthesilla? Penthesilla, the queen of the Amazons, known far and wide for her strength and beauty. She came to Troy's aid in the Trojan War after Hector was killed and the Achaeans seemed about to win. Later, she died in a duel against Achilles. Achilles, you say? Stay back! Don't rile her up. Shit, looks like it was too late. I was too late. So, you wound up. So, who would stop me from killing Achilles? Or also Achilles? Then I shall kill all of you. Oh no, I can't hold him back any longer. Anyone else getting giant monster movie flashbacks? Two berserkers, one large, one small, each flailing about and attacking anything that is too close. This really does feel like a quest to slay a monster. I was hoping they would take each other out, but it seems they mean to come after us. Focus on survival first and foremost. Be careful, Master. This is going to be a dangerous battle. I couldn't agree more. I wish I could run away. I don't think Dogaza will work on them. Hippolyta is in Strange Fake, by the way. Oh, shit. Figuring out the name of true name of servants is the job of Holmes. Do you have Castoria? I sure do. You missed the rolling in the past week. We had emotional ups and downs, spending 2,000 St. Quartz trying to NP 6er. That was something. All those, all the rolling VODs are going up on my VODs YouTube channel, and I'm gonna make a highlight video at some point of it. Got Castoria once 5 tickets remained, and all my quartz were spent. Oh shit. Just in the nick of time, huh? Strongest servant in the game. Hashtag worth. Okay, he's only got 4 guts now. Oh, what the fuck? The other one just comes in and slaps us in between turns? Okay, she still has her guts. This is 5 turns, I think, right?
豪快にひらめいた。
望まれることを望まれたように。
FGO did a little trolling. I do a little trolling.
My name is Musashi Miyamoto.
Fucking berserker boss like enemy with 3 guts. Yeah. Should have seen at the start of it like a couple nodes ago. The motherfucker had 11 for the 12 labors.
あなたは星をかざすでしょう。
Alright, so we got 2 hits of invincibility on. Oh, well, there's her 2 hits. Oh my god. Okay. Don't want to use that yet because it won't reset theirs. I guess we'll just do that.
つむじ
ここでまっすぐ
Nice. There's her 2 hits. Oh, there's her 2 hits again. Okay. And there's the evade. God damn. Okay, even though middle Castoria still has her 2 hits up, I'm gonna use that again to give everyone 2 more hits. So we'll go bam, bam, bam. That's probably good. Is that Hercules? Yeah. Big motherfucker, dude. Megalos Hercules. What the hell happened to him? We don't know yet. I'm not that far in the story for an explanation. We just know his spirit origin was fucked up to make him. He's like Mega Herc.
私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて、アラウンドカリバーン。
Temporary retreat. What? Are we fighting the other one now? God damn it, dude. What the fuck? This is bullshit. Fuck.
やります。負けないぞ。もちろん。ガーホー。
Oh, wait, he hits her. Okay, wait, I kind of like that. Don't want to use the NP again still. That's my Castoria.
やります。やります。
I like how he hits her. Did our invincibility run out? It did, so I should probably pop this now. So we'll go bam, bam, bam. Balls. Balsamic?
櫓の
Balsamic?
ごとくクジラマン
How's it going, everybody? We are going. How about you?
魔剣破り受けたまわれてはな
The Shimosa fights aren't hard, they're just annoying.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンド開番。せいトレオはせよ
I love all the protection on fucking. She's got one Berserker Sashi has 1 HP, but she's got the fucking Castoria invulnerability and evade and a guts on right now. Crazy.
今のうちに準備。白兵戦行きます。やります。
召喚ほう
えい。せい。
ピードーンつぶれてはせよ
There's the guts. Well, it popped all 3 there, so god damn. Gonna have to give her this invincibility.
豪快にひらめいた
もちろん。
ガーホー剣圧にて海を立つ
Just use plug suit and eat the force support. Oh lord.
魔剣破り受けたまわれ
That's one thing about Castoria, even mine, who only has level 2 first and second skill for farming HP. See Gloop like crazy? Oh yeah. There we go. Cool.
鐘の音が聞こえる。
We still haven't killed this motherfucker, dude. It ain't over yet. Damn it, I'm spent. Uh-oh, Captain. The ship can't take any more of this. They're coming from above. Master, this way. Gah. Grr. Master, Master, please hang in there, Master. Resident sleeper in chat. Come Cube. True name revealed. Penicilla. Dragon Palace. Summer 5 maintenance happening tonight. Let's go. What the hell? We're underwater. Where are we? Ugh, where am I? Oh good, you're up, Master. How are you feeling? Does it hurt anywhere? I don't think so. Just a little headache. I think that's because you weren't getting any oxygen for a bit. Know what you do for injuries like this? Ouchies, be gone. Pat, pat. Did that help? Oh my god, I love him. Anyway, I'm glad that you woke up fast. My lap must be a super comfy pillow, huh? Yes. Aw, no need to be embarrassed. My prayer is more likely to have had healing properties than your lap, Astolfo. Good morning, Master. I'm glad to see you weren't injured. Come on, another day awaits. Wait, Fergus. Max is not quite so durable as you are. We should first give him time to grasp the situation at hand. Can you stand, Max? You seem alright to me. Good. Can't have you dying on me just yet. Indeed, not dying is truly a wonderful thing. Let me sit down for a moment and collect myself. Do we lay back down in fucking Astolfo's lap? Where are we? What happened after everything? Our ship was destroyed in the aftermath for the battle, and we were all washed overboard, including you. Of course, we tried to pull out of the water, but River's current was kind of weird. I mean, it'd have to be, right? Normally, it'd be pretty easy for a servant to hop on in and bring their master back ashore. But instead, we were unable to fight back against the current and ended up here. And unfortunately, none of us is clear on where here is. Given the river's flow and the lay of the land, I believe we must be somewhere in the East Lake, but I'm afraid that's all I can say. I never would have guessed a place like this could exist here. I mean, a castle in the middle of the lake? There appears to be a dome of some sort surrounding this place, providing us with air. I imagine it's a form of magecraft. What a strange place this is. I'm not even sure what to call it. An underwater castle? Lake bottom castle? This has got to be the Dragon Palace. Oh, hey, I remember this place. Didn't Tota tell us about it one time over a rice and a side of rice? I know of it too. It is a place that appears in an old Japanese tale. I think Tota said he'd been here once too, but I don't know. Okay, the Dragon Palace it is. No, now anyway. See anything weird, Master? Hey, Master, you might want to take a look at that rock under your butt. Under my butt? Ah! It's not a rock, just a guy that looks like one. I'm sorry, please don't hurt me. No need to worry, Max. He's not moving anymore. Since he's been gravely wounded in our prior battle, the other berserker Penicilla, right? Anyway, that must have given her enough of an advantage to come out on top. That said, the last time I saw her, she was covered in cuts and bruises, and yet somehow he still doesn't have a scratch on him. It is odd that he has not disappeared, but instead appears to have simply ceased functioning. I am uncertain whether he will awaken or not, but for the moment, he poses no danger. Of course, we could always lop off his head now just to be certain. Oh, I'm sorry, but even as I am now, my warrior's pride simply won't permit that. It just feels wrong to you, eh? I can understand that. At any rate, we have left him out here to serve as your chair for the time being. Nope. So, now what? There are fewer Resistance members than ever, only a few of them watched up here with us. Well now Masters are woken up and all, how about we explore the palace thing? I mean, we gotta get out of here and all, but there could even be some cool treasure inside. Haha, treasure, eh? I like the sound of that. I certainly wouldn't mind finding some sort of trinket that could turn the tide for us. Why don't we ask Mash to find a way out of here? Oh yes, I almost forgot to mention this. Unfortunately, it seems we have temporarily been cut off from Chaldea, so we cannot ask them anything. Of course, I do not know if it is because we are underwater, or if it is something else. Regardless, I also believe we should explore this palace, Master. Standing around chit-chatting certainly will not get us anywhere. Good point. In that case, no need for that. You! Aw, shit. Imagine if the 7th anniversary servant was just support Astolfo. I don't think many people would be opposed to that. Just another art support. What I would like is a quick... I mean, it would be nice to not get a support considering the last fucking multitude of years have been just supports for the anniversary servant, right? It would be nice to not get another support and actually get just a really good either farmer or DPS servant. Just another S tier one. It would be cool to get a single target DPS that can change its noble phantasm like Space Ishtar can. Like, imagine a single target DPS servant that does insane damage and then can change its NP type so it can work with a multitude of supports. Another thing I would like is a stall, like a challenge quest, quick support. Because Scotty is fantastic, Scotty can be used in challenge quests as well. But when it comes to stall strats, the only form of defense Scotty really has is her NP, and it's just a one turn or one hit of evasion, one or the other, which also doesn't help you against anything for things that pierce defenses. But I would love to see some kind of like a Merlin equivalent for a quick support, you know what I mean? Because you have Castoria, which is fantastic for everything. You have Merlin, which is like the challenge quest buster support. I would love to see a quick support version of those two. Quick Castoria would just be insane. Make it an Artoria phase 2. Make it Artoria Altercaster. Artoria Altercaster, the new ultimate quick support. Top tier would be Kirei, but I don't think that's happening. We'll see. I would love, there's a lot of different servants I'd love to see. Proto Merlin would be amazing. Tiamat would be amazing. Gadia would be amazing. Like to see a quick card rework, that would also be really nice, yeah, because quick card just kind of sucks in general. Alright, looks like we're farming. Dakota, the Gota. Oh, Dakota got NP5 Castoria as well. Let's go. Doubled NP5 Castoria. The Gota. No need for that. Ah, you. I knew she was still alive. Dahoot. She's alive? She never disappeared. I knew it. Oh yeah, no body, no death. We only saw her get swept up in Yis. She must have gotten swept down here, just like us. Drifted here? No, I always knew about this place. This is another paradise of mine. It is my last bastion. Something I kept on hand in case Yis was ever destroyed. I was planning to rest here while my injuries healed and my magical energy was replenished. But then you came along. What are you all doing here? I've been waiting for what feels like an eternity. I wanted to take something so badly, but there was nothing here to take. Yes, that's right. I didn't lord over the dull, nightless city where its subjects suppressed their desires, nor did I command the Amazons of El Dorado, a tribe so barbaric they wouldn't get self-denial if it jumped up and bit them. I was the beautiful ruler of Yes. I brought my people happiness by insisting that none deny them herself. So why did I end up like this? I think she's just a little off. Indeed, she appears rather distraught. You mean to take from me? No. That won't be happening. I'm the one who will be doing the taking. I will deny myself no longer. In fact, doing so would be wrong. That, I believe, is the key to happiness. So, I will take your freedom, your dignity, your vitality, your hope. I will take you to bed. Huh? Ugh, my head hurts. I am a taker. That is how I should be. How any pirate should be. Man, woman, I don't care. I just want to take someone to bed. I have no need of pride or ambition, nor do I need hope or purpose. I do not need bravery. I do not need courage. All I need is to take, to plunder. So I refuse to wait any longer. I'm going to take you for myself. Soon, you shall all be mine. Looks like she's finally showing her true colors, still. Yep, she's nuts. If she's gonna attack, we'll have to fight her back. Give us your orders, master. Aw, shit. There are a lot of salty people that they never released a hood. Yeah, I mean, they could have just done a costume, too. I mean, it's literally just a color change. It's edgy. What's her name? Oh, my brain. Drake Alter, yeah. It literally is like the same, like this in-game sprite is just the same as Drake. Like they could have just done a costume too. Drake was the first spook on my account I got when I was rolling for, I think, Tamamo. Drake's a good servant. I think Drake can loop too with the Cohen's Gaia system, can't he?
そこです。奪わせてちょうだい。
Damn it. She's got an invincibility, and I just used my Pierce invincibility. Oh wait, she still has it? What? Oh, it's ignore invincibility for 3 turns. I didn't even know that. I thought it was a 1 turn. Oh, we're not gonna... Wait, do we have enough? Oh, we do. Just barely. This is one of the reasons Musashi's so fucking... Summer Musashi is so fucking good. Holy shit. Alright. I'll save the evade, actually. Let me use this first. Both these Castorias here are NP5, dude. Bless, fuck it, let's just use both of them. And she's gonna get a huge fucking buff. She's gonna get 2 50% attack buffs. Anyone with a 30% charge can loop with her? Gotcha. I knew that, but I didn't know what, I didn't know if Drake had a charge. Using double Castoria during part 1.5 content would have probably been super fun. You have regrets? Oh no. Look at this shit. Pierce the invincibility! Let's go. That's insane, dude. Let's go.
Did I do that?
Hey, Wilcon? Did I say that right? Appreciate the follow. That wound is fatal. Victory is ours. Huh? The hell's all this? I finally get the fog out of my head, but now everything's all weird. And what's with these clothes? Definitely not my kind of style. Who? Drake? Huh? I feel like you and I have met before somewhere. Ah, well, it doesn't matter. So the spirit origin is Drake deep down. I knew what I was getting into when I decided to be a pirate. If we lose a fight, we lose our treasure. That's just how it works. I'd rather it was a treasure map that makes you jump through all sorts of hoops to find the booty, but it looks like I don't get to any say in that. Ugh. I guess I'm out of the grand adventure game for the time being. Here, it ain't much, but why don't you take this box with you? Hey, you were just using this thing while we fought, right? What's it do? Hell if I know. Just kind of had it on me. All I can tell you is that it's treasure I found here. You ought to be able to find more in that castle over there since you managed to beat me. You get to use them how you see fit. Yay! Someone's feeling generous. Well, I guess you were all about whose take thing and didn't much care about what you'd already took. So I guess it kind of makes sense you just give it all away. Huh? What are you talking about? I just like wasting the treasure I take as awesomely as I can. If I hadn't lost, I'd be blowing it all on booze and drinking every last drop. Damn, this sucks. I only just got here and now I've got to go again. What was that? I don't know. So it seems like this pseudo-singularity takes original spirit origins and then does something to them. Maybe all the pseudo-singularities do that, and that's why Musashi's such an interesting specimen in hers. We'll see. No one spoil it for me, but we'll see when we get there. Whatever she was, she's gone now. The big question is what's inside this box. Let's see now. Wait, I don't know. Wait, I don't want to grow old just yet. What? Huh? It's alright. I was watching Dahoot use it, and I don't think opening it will cause any sudden aging. In fact, I believe this Tamabako may just be exactly what we need. Huh. Drake Golden Rule means she has access to treasure. Her Pioneer of the Star means as long as something can, in theory, be achieved, no matter how unlikely, she has a chance to succeed. That means that she just happens to get her hand on OP treasure, the fucking Grail in Okeanos. Is that what she just gave us? Are we talking back in Okeanos? Well, I have read many books. While I am unsure of the details, I believe I have an idea of what this place is. I believe you know as well, Max. Urashimo Taru, the Dragon Palace, Otahime, and the oh my god, I can't pronounce that. Of course, I read about it in a picture book. Otahime, the princess of the Undersea Dragon Palace, invited Urashima Toru to her palace and gave him the Tamatikabako when he returned to the land. I'm probably horribly mispronouncing all those names, I'm sorry. But she also told him not to open it. Then what's the point? Indeed, that would make no sense whatsoever. Therefore, I believe the correct interpretation is that it was not meant to be opened lightly. In other words, the Tamatakabako is most likely something that can only be used once. And so when Urashima Taro returned to the land, learned that far more time had passed than what he had experienced in the Dragon Palace, he opened the Tamabako in desperation and transformed into an old man, or so the story goes. Oh, that's why our character was freaked out. However, I think that his sadness over how much older others had grown may have been the reason why he opened the box. That is to say, his transformation occurred because he wanted to reconcile the difference in time that had passed for himself in the outside world. So basically, he wished to become old? Exactly. He wished for it. If you might permit me to make a bit of an intuitive leap, the Tamabako grants wishes. I believe that contain a mass highly concentrated magical energy that can be used in any way of the wish-making desires. It's a grail. The Tamabako senses the wish of the one who opens it, and then uses that vast magical energy as fuel to create the desired phenomena. In essence, I believe you can think of them as single-use wish granters. Okay, so basically they're not actually physical items, but super-duper magical energy doodads that can be used for anything? Essentially, yes, though I imagine there are still some limits on what they can do. Of course, if a mage servant who can make full use of its magical energy were to open one, it would probably serve as a function closer to Max's command spells than a wish granter. Single-use command spells, huh? Sounds great. Be nice if we found a holy grail like that, too. Now I see. So the Hoot must have been using one simply to enhance her strength. In her case, that was likely the option she had available, but I imagine we could find any number of alternative uses for it. Oh, nice! I bet we could do really cool stuff with it, like, could we use it to power a noble phantasm we can't normally use? We don't know unless we try, but I believe it would be worth the attempt. If it works, maybe we can safely employ techniques that we normally avoid using so not to drain Master's magical energy. Still, too bad you can only use it once, though it does make sense. You can't expect to keep drinking liquor from the same bottle forever, after all. Given what the Hoot was saying, maybe there are more Tamabako to be found in that palace place. Even if they are single-use, if we can get several of them, they should be pretty useful, right? Haha, looks like our luck is finally changing. Like I always say, you never know what might happen as long as you don't give up. Turns out, my ship sinking wasn't too bad a thing after all. Not that I'd go through it again, though. Fo! Hang on. I think I just got an idea as how we can go about fighting back. Now you're talking. Great, what is it? Skirhazadad, you're a caster, right? Let me ask you this. If you had the magical energy from one of these wish-granting command spell things, do you think you'd be able to put reins on this guy? Huh? I suppose that would depend on the form such a thing would take, and how it might be used. I'm not talking about anything complicated, just something like a simple contract. As long as he'd start obeying a few basic commands, that'll do. Attack, stop attacking, go forward, stay, that sort of thing. It'd be nice if you could get him to tell a friend from foe, but if that's asking too much, oh well. So you mean to use Megalos as a military asset for our side? If there's a chance we can use him, then we should. It would give us a real chance at victory. After all, our only option is assessing other assets now are servants, those men who were lucky enough to be washed up here with us. And there are precious few of us left. Mr. Columbus. We could never have come this far without you. We'll stick with you to the end. Besides, it's not like we have a home to go back to anymore. We'll do whatever you say. Heh, thank you, men. So how about it, Caster? It is a simple command cell. If a simple command system would suffice, yes, I believe it's possible. It would not be without risk. And if we are to do this, we must hurry. He seems to be waking up, however slowly. In essence, it feels almost as if he is rebooting? Rebooting command spells, huh? I mean, I know he's kind of more like a wild beast than a guy. But the idea of using a great hero like this as some sort of robo-zombie thing just seems wrong to me. Of course, I kind of doubt we could just talk him over to our side. What do you say, Master? I think we need Megalos's powers. I don't see any other options. If that is what you decide, Master, we will accept it. But do be careful. Skanazadad? I can't fucking pronounce it anymore. It's okay, I trust her. In that case, one simple contract, please. Whoa, hang on there. Of course there's going to be risks. That's why I'll be the one to forge this contract. Oh shit, I fucking knew it. Fuck this guy. He's the fucking demon pillar, man. He's gonna betray us. Huh? You don't want to see your master's body blown to bits if something goes wrong, right? Simple or not, whoever forges this contract is going to be magically linked to this creature. None of us really have any idea what it could do. If something happened to Master, all you servants contracted with him would be gone too, but just a rogue servant. This way, if anything happens, it'll affect me, and me alone. Oh, well, true, but... I don't want you to be blown to bits either, Columbus. Haha, don't worry. I don't plan on it. I think I've got a pretty good chance of success. After all, I've always had good luck. I was lucky enough to get the money I needed for my voyage, lucky enough to actually cross the Atlantic, and lucky enough to make it back in one piece. If there's two things I'm confident about, it's my tenacity and my luck. Hell, they're all I've got. Now come on, Skanazadad. We're running out of time. Very well. Okay, but stop if anything goes wrong. Of course, I hope very much that nobody dies, especially me. Very well then, I shall open this first Tamabako and begin the spell. I see this fucking plot twist coming a mile away. It's fucking... Columbus is gonna betray us. Master! We found a lifeboat! I knew there had to be one around here. It's in some kind of bubble thing, but I think we can use my riding skill to drive, or pilot it. Good boy. Good boy. There's a good servant. Well done. You deserve a candy. Aw, thanks. I'm glad you're happy, Master. It makes sense that the Hoot would at least have one, and likely more, means of escape if she planned on using this place for hidden fortress. Now, we should be able to return to the surface. I took a quick look around the castle, and I have great news. It's full of monsters. The Hoot must have released them as to serve as guard dogs. Oh? Uh-oh. How is that great news? Really? I think this is much better than just looking around for more Tamabako. It'll keep things interesting if nothing else, and it should also make for good training. I cannot fathom why someone would put themselves in such danger. You could end up dead. Anyway, these Tamabako are a precious resource. The more we can gather, the more help there'll be later. So I'd like to find as many as we can before we return to the surface. That is, assuming there are any left. Indeed. As long as we spend searching this place for Tamabako and when we depart to the surface, well, that I leave Master to decide. No matter when we return, please do keep that in mind. Once we return. That's right. Once we return, that's when we men don't know when to give up, strike back. Shahrazad. Dude, the fucking... I'm such a fucking Papega American. K-Kona. Can I get a K-Kona in chat? Come, Prisms. El Dorado. Straight there, huh? We're almost done, chat. Your Majesty, are you alright? Are you feeling ill? That smell. The smell of Achilles. But something's not right. It's too potent. Where is it coming from? Okie dokie, this is our stop. Up we go. Perfect positioning. Now take us ashore. We'll charge in fast as we can, just as soon as we disembark. Look, the golden heart of El Dorado is right in front of us. Haha, we've got him by the throat now. Master? Can you hear me, Master? Please come in. Who's this? Sounds like my trusty Kohai. Your voice really puts me at ease, Mash. This is your trusty Kohai, Master. It's me, Mash Kirlight. Oh, thank goodness. Foe! I'm so glad you're all right, Master. You too, Foe. I've been trying to reach you all this time, and it looks like the connection's finally fixed. It's just as I told you, Miss Kirlight. Those technical difficulties were merely temporary. There was no cause for concern. Holmes, you're there too? Yes. Well, I was planning on relaxing with my pipe in my quarters. But when one is told that Master is in danger, that all of Chaldea's resources must be mustered to resolve the situation, postate. And that one would be the heartless beast if one were to refuse to offer assistance in the time of crisis. One tends to feel obligated to comply. Though I was adamant from the start that they were making a big to-do of nothing, as there were never any issue with your vital signs. At this moment, my only conclusion is that she cares for you a great deal. We have been down in the Dragon Palace this whole time. Our connection must have been re-established once we emerged from the water. The Dragon Palace? I have so many questions, but for now... Yes, let's start with the big fellow who appears to have joined your side. I'm impressed. How did you pull that off? Well... The Dragon Palace of Tamtebako. So that's why you discovered while you were out of contact. And this was all Columbus's idea, huh? Is everything okay with you two? They know, dude. They fucking don't trust Columbus just like me. Yes, Master, it's fine. There's nothing we can do about it at this point. An entire world miles beneath underground, eh? It sounds like something out of a Jules Verne novel. As something of an explorer myself, the idea certainly piques my interest. And it would hardly be sporting of me to haggle over my fee if I were to leave after merely confirming that communications were back online. So, I think I shall continue to listen to this tale of an underground world for the time being. Worry not, I won't do anything out of turn to help bring about this tale's conclusion, though I may venture an opinion if I start to feel bored. Okay, enough talk! We need to hurry if we're going to take out the Amazon Queen once and for all. Come on, let's get inside and put this plan into motion before the other Amazons get here. All right, then please tell us the plan along the way. We'll help you out as much as we can. Indeed. I'd better tell you what I can while we have the chance. What's up, Poggers? Welcome back. Best thing to remember with Japanese is everything is one syllable and ends in a vowel except for n-so-te-me-ta-ba-ko. I'm fucking not gonna remember that shit. My fucking brain. I would like to learn Japanese so much, not just because I'm a weeb, but I actually want to learn. Like, Japanese history is so fucking interesting. They're one of the whole, like, the whole, eastern side of the world is, so interesting because there's so much fucking history. Unlike fucking North America, for the most part. North America is pretty fucking boring in terms of history, or just, like, straight up disgusting in terms of what Columbus and the fucking, what would you call that, colonizers did. I have over 300 Saint Quartz, 30 plus tickets, not including the paid Saint Quartz on the 7th anniversary. I think I'm ready to roll FGO JP. Aw, shit. Aw, shit. We will see what the, what did someone say on the 30th of July? They're gonna do the 7th anniversary live stream. I'm excited. They're getting ready to wrap it up, huh? Because, I mean, 6.5 just released. Are they doing anything else for 6, or is the next story chapter gonna be 7? It's gonna be pretty insane. Hey there, Queenie, we're back. Oh shit. Achilles, you dare show yourself before me once again. I've not forgotten what you did to me. Only your death will set right the humiliation I suffered at your hands in Troy. So I will kill you myself, as I was before I ever joined that accursed war. How odd. I've never seen her keep her cool in front of Megalos like this. Maybe it's got something to do with the contract keeping his bloodlust in check. Well, she's still not making a whole lot of sense. Either way, we've got to keep our guard up. There's still no telling when she might go berserk. We must remain vigilant. She may appear as a young girl, but she is in fact highly skilled warrior. Appear as a young girl? Well said, Achilles. What? That is why I now will be the one to kill you. It sounds like she thinks everyone is Achilles now. She doesn't even find it strange that she's seeing more than one of him? I'm right about that. Then if I'm right about that, she's completely lost her mind. Achilles, I know why you're here. You mean to kill my subordinates once again, don't you? You shall not have the chance. This time, victory shall be ours. Listen once more to the fearsome war cry. The war cry that caused the Arcadians to throw down their swords and beg for their lives in terror. Jesus, dude. It sounds like Tyler won. These voices, I can hear them still even from the distance. It is just like before, the war cry that causes ordinary Amazons to go berserk. Yes, rage, my children. Let the rage pour out of you. That is the key to awakening our divine blood, the blood of our father Ares. You cannot win this time, Achilles. You will die by my hand, but that is not all. During the Battle of Troy, I had the 12 warriors at my side. But now, my warriors of El Dorado number no less than 100 times that. You are hopelessly outmatched in every way. I knew it. That sort of nation they've been trying to create is like a single organism, where the mightiest stand on top and the others follow their leader unquestioningly. What a formidable opponent. Hey, don't stop now. We expected this to happen. We've got no choice but to stick with the plan. Oh, right. Sorry. Didn't mean to stand around and getting all googly-eyed over this. I do have some concerns about leaving the rest of you here, but I suppose there is nothing to be done. Fergus, Schnerzadad, Master, we shall return as soon as we have concluded our business, so do be careful. You too. See you later. Oh, come on, Master, don't say stuff like that. Agreed. It sounds like you were trying to come up with a stoic last words, believing you won't see us again. K-bye for now. Not a care in the world between them, huh? Ah, well, that's just like them. One of them, at least. I was amazed when I heard they volunteered for this, but I can't particularly hear the determination behind it. I can practically hear the determination behind that happy front, even just over this transmission. I have no doubt they'll see their task through the end. So let us trust them and do our best to do what we needed to get done here, Master. I can't believe it. I could never do such a thing. I'd be far too scared of dying. Do those two truly mean to hold back so many Amazons all on their own? Oh, shit. So we're gonna fight the boss here, and those two are gonna hold off the fucking 100,000 Amazons out there or some shit? Alright, boss fight time. I guess we will pull out one of your Merlins, if I can find them. Do. If I can find one! Dude, the big support list cannot come fast enough. When support list update when, man. I'm so disappointed they didn't add that. There's so many good supports now that it's hard for people to actually put on the ones I need. You know that feel? Frick, dude. Bro, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. Bro, I'm about to just go in with the fucking farming now. What do you need? Just a Merlin with a good CE for a boss fight. It could be I was looking for MOB. I saw a Merlin with a 2030, but it was an MOB, so I just skipped over it, but I might just go with the non-MLB 2030. It doesn't matter too much. I think it's just 2 stars less, right? And try to find that Merlin again. What does that CE do? The narrow one from the shop. I forgot what that one does. I think it's a 50% starting charge and something else. I can't remember though. There we go. Here, I'll just use the non-MLB one. Oh, it's a guts? I guess that's not bad. Is it an it's an infinite guts? That's a lot of yelling. Yep. This is gonna suck. Be that as it may, somebody has to hold the Amazons at bay, or the others will have no choice to defeat Peninsula. So don't worry about the Lost Belt ending. Already said in one of the live streams that the Lost Belt is not the end of FGO. There are sets of stories after the Lost Belt in the works. That's nice. So we'll have like a 2.5 essentially. Yeah, that's cool. I know that they, in an interview with Nasu, they talked about how he said even if, I think he said something like FGO's story, he would like part 2 to be the conclusion overall to like the main story of FGO. However, he did say that they do have plans for like, they do have stories like what you were just saying for after FGO's story concludes to keep the game going. But Nasu was mentioning how because FGO's like gameplay has become out of date, they would like to make like a proper like sequel or something like that, which has me excited. That interview was a few years ago though. I think that was a 2019 interview, but I mean, that should tell you that like they've been planning shit for years now, so whatever they have in the mix has got to be exciting, right? As long as FGO is profitable, they will continue it, even if Nasu goes to other projects, yeah. Mr. 2 Director said big change will come on FGO. Oh shit. The Tamamo 9 story could be explored? Oh, for sure. I love the lore of that shit. It's so interesting. Even with the Megalos on their side, they'd be overwhelmed in terms of sheer numbers. Yeah, I know, but are you sure you're good with this Knight of the White Lily? Usually when people ask me to do stuff, it's a little lighthearted stuff like, you know, please, I'm in trouble and I need your help. Not so much the super serious head-to-head life or death battle things, so really I'm fine with this. But this kind of isn't really your thing. You're all about using your sword to protect Master, right? Indeed, but at the moment, I happen to be the right person in the right place. And besides, huh? I may never get another good chance to say this, so I will say it now. Astolfo, you are one of the 12 paladins of Charlemagne, a hero of the kingdom of the Franks. Tales of your exploits lulled me to sleep as a child. If not for you and your other paladins, the kingdom of France may have never existed, and none of us would ever have been born. You paladins paved the way for the other knights of the France, who followed in your footsteps. In a way, you were the exemplar for all we wish to be. You really think so? Haha, now that I stand by your side facing down an army of hundreds, it truly feels as though I have become a part of one of those stories myself. It may be immodest of me to say so under these circumstances, but if I may be frank, I am positively overflowing with excitement. Immodest, huh? Sounds great to me. Well, speaking as your great exemplar who may not be the sharpest bulb in the toolbox. What? The sharpest bull in the toolbox? Come on, Astolfo. I'll say that it's fine to enjoy yourself whenever you can. So, how's about we get going? It's just the two of us and one big audience, so let's give them a hell of a show. Indeed. Now is the time to open the Tamabako, our wish to make use of our secret noble phantasms. Huh? Ugh, so much shouting. It's too bad they don't use a battle song, especially one on par with the Red Saber and, or the Dragon Maiden. If they had a song as destructive as that, I might have been able to play along my horn flute thing. I got this magical instrument from the Logostilla, a witch I know. Normally I can't use it, but with this much magical energy, I can get it in at least one good shot. I hope you all enjoy it as much as those food-stealing harpies did. Alright then, time to go big or go home. La Black Luna! So incredibly loud. If I had to prepare myself, I shudder to think what might have happened to me. Good, that blew a lot of them away. Now let's see. Huh? What? What happened to all our war cry? Ah, shoot, I was hoping that'd be enough to scare them all off. Well, it may not have sent them running, but it does seem to have neutralized their war cry. Their berserk state seems to have faltered in consequence. Well done. Now, it seems that I am up next. Never mind the war cry. We're only against two opponents. Let's show them our fury. You show us? I'm afraid you are mistaken. You're the ones who will be enjoying the show. You are about to witness the bloom of a great lily on this very battlefield. This white lily is the knighthood to which I have dedicated my life. Its petals are truth and radiance. The tip of my dancing blade shall accompany it. Tear your eyes from this duet if you can. Ordinarily, I would not perform this for an audience more than 50, but today is special. Today, blade and flower shall dance as long as you wish. Today, this flower will steal the hearts of no less than thousands of spectators. This, my ultimate technique, would normally require all my magical energy, but for now, I have something to provide me with all I need. Thus, I will have no computation about allowing it to bloom. Long live the Order of the White Lily, Fleur de Lis! Huh? Pretty flower. This is ridiculous. We will not be... The stage is set. I believe it is time for our finale, Astolfo. Yep, that's all that's left to do now. Is take down the 1,000 Amazons. Who's the richest servant? I would say Gilgamesh. He literally has his fucking... In terms of money? I would have to say Gilgamesh. His treasure is literally unlimited, isn't it? Did you do the Lost Belts too? No, that's why I'm trying to stay spoiler-free, Gandalf. So anyone in chat, if I've mentioned no spoilers, that's why I haven't done. We just a few weeks ago I started actually getting into the FGO story, and we finished. We've been doing like a Singularity a week. We started with Camelot because all the story before that was super boring to me. I decided to stream Camelot, loved it so much, and chat was super fun the entire way too that I decided to stream the rest of the story. And all of these streams are going up on my VOD YouTube channel too if you want to catch any of them. The Gate of Babylon, yeah, that shit's... He's not? Who's the richest servant? You tell me. Yeah, I haven't done the Lost Belts yet. We're gonna do the Pseudo-Singularities and hopefully get to the Lost Belts by next week, this weekend or next week. What is it? Why do my soldiers not come to my side? They're doing it. Now's our chance. Foe! This is it, Penicilla. It all ends now. Indeed, Achilles. Soon you will die by my hand. This will not be like our last battle. I will not permit you to speak to me as you did back then. I am not without mercy, though. I will allow you to meet your death in whatever manner you see fit. Will you face me, overcome with fear? You may do so, for I am generous. Will you cry to your allies for aid? You may do so, for I am generous. Will you soil yourself and throw down your spear? You may do so, for I am generous. Will you beg pitifully for your life? You may do so, for I am generous. Whatever you choose, I shall kill you here and now. That much will not change. Heh. You hear that? She means to kill us. And who do you think she's going to start with? My guess is that she'll go straight for you. Megalos, you're up. Your enemy is the queen of the Amazons before you. Aha, that voice, Achilles. The voice I will never permit to speak such tripe again. I still remember it all too clearly. I fought with all I had in our duel, only to have you slay me. Ah, and then, as I lay dying, you called me beautiful. How dare you? Penicilla has gone berserk again. She appears to be responding to Megalos as she gears up for battle. We knew this was coming. All of her stats are skyrocketing. She's getting far more dangerous. Fortunately, you at least won't have to worry about her having support from either of the Amazons. It's time to end this, Master. Get us in. Get this fucking story over with. Holy shit, I'm tired. Moriarty Ruler uses his NP to burn money as his attack animation. Gilgamesh have all the original treasure recorded in human history. Funny enough, from what I have been told about Mooncell story, as Karna never used his Vafi Shakti, but owned it. Karna has his spirit origin, but it never recorded in history, so Gilgamesh doesn't have it, which he has. Oh, I have heard about that. There's that. Karna's not the only one, too. There's a couple different servants that have. Those are actually the servants that Enuma Elish is not strong against. So if you're ever curious on like what, because Gilgamesh can essentially, Gilgamesh's Gate of Babylon has the original copy of every noble phantasm, right? And that is why he is effective against all the other servants, right? Or his noble phantasm is. That's like the lore behind the reason why. If you want to see like what noble phantasms or things that Gilgamesh doesn't have the original copy of, it would be the servants that he is not effective against, correct? Or that's how I understand it, at least. Gil's just throwing gold tools, yeah. In theory. So it's not negated Babylon, yeah. Not exactly. Enuma Elish is not effective against Servant of the Star, the one that had potential to change human course of history. That's why Mozart is not weak to Enuma Elish. Gotcha. I just know that there's like it's really cool to me how like the servants that he can't copy the noble phantasm of or whatever, like he's not effective against those either, which is cool.
ご要望とあらばせい切り込むおやご要望とあらば切り込むどうだ
Should have spaced that out smarter. 5 HP, let's go.
オーケーおや行くかい切り込むどうだ
No.
おや行くかい切り込む
Okay, well, at least Georgios didn't die, so he didn't use the invincibility yet. We just gotta hope she targets him here. Okay, should we start off with a...
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう
We should probably use it after her. Let's use her Noble Phantasm first.
君に全チップをかけよう頼むぞでは行くぞ
さあどうだすべてはい
Because currently,
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の
by the concept of Gilgamesh's MP is that he has it, so even if it's Thunder God Indra, his Karna had to strike only once. Gilgamesh would have the extraterrestrial concept it embodied.
途絶えた アレスの血を砕け
Nice. Yeah. God, I love that CE. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna use both of these to get him to 200% for the overcharge effect.
最高のカードを君
さあどうだ
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう
ええ
星の宇宙に重みの
I see I'm not the only one who's doing the story catch-up before the event. Oh yeah. Are you doing it for the, Are you doing it for, God, what's it called? Oku? I'm trying to catch up on everything before Oku. Or not everything, obviously, but up to Lost Belt 3, hopefully, before Oku. That's my plan. I know a lot of people told me to skip the pseudo-singularities and go straight to the Lost Belt, but I really want to do this. My personal preference is to just do everything in order, so I'm doing the pseudo-singularities first. The golden asshole. Doing so because I fell behind since Lost Belt 5 started. Oof. I just started the stories, like, actually doing the fucking FGO story, like 2 months ago. You need to finish Lost Belt 5? I need to get to the Lost Belts. I'm caught up on everything story right now. I'm just doing rank ups to pass time. Oh, hell yeah. The event starts soon, too. Tonight. Let's go. Curse you! Once again, you would wear off my helmet after my defeat and call me beautiful? You dare speak those words to a vanquished opponent, a warrior who fought with all her might? I do not mind dying. I do not even mind losing. It means nothing more than I was not strong enough to claim victory. But if you too had risked your life in battle, that is not what you say of your opponent. If you had truly fought desperately, you could have relieved to be alive, flushed with the thrill of victory, elated with the joy of piercing a powerful foe with your spear. At the very least, that is what I would have felt in your place, but you were different, Achilles. That you thought to say such a thing to my face, the one that moments ago might have been the very face of your doom. That rather than a relief at your survival, or elation with your victory, such nonsense was the first thought that crossed your mind. It means you never saw me as a warrior, the very opponent you had been fighting mere moments before. You will pay! You will pay for the humiliation with your life! I even took the form of my younger self so that even if I should lose, you would never think to speak such drivel to me again. Now I see. So this must be what she meant the first time we met her. She chose that immature form from her childhood to avoid hearing the same thing again. I can still fight. I can still stand. Just you wait, Achilles. Ugh. It's over. Open your eyes. Penthesilea. You're Hercules. What's the meaning of this? It looks like she's seeing things clearly now. Indeed, but this changes nothing. Like Achilles, you Greek heroes are our sworn enemy. Hercules, you stole my older sister Hippolyta's girdle, threw our nation into chaos and killed her. I shall kill you one day as well. Then there is Theseus, who abducted my younger sister and made her his wife. You cowards, I swear I shall kill you all one day. And yet, it seems that once again, I can do nothing but curse your names. Very well then, if that's all I can do, then I curse you. I curse all Greek heroes. The Amazons and the goddesses of fate will avenge me. I curse you. She's like Lancer from Zero. All right, plot twist time. Penacelia's disappearance confirmed, but the demon god pillar isn't there either. Yeah, it's fucking... I literally called it from the start. It's just Shinjuku all over again. He helped us out, and now he's betraying us. It's fucking Columbus, man. So our battle is not yet over, then. Looks that way, but it will be soon. No, it won't. Did you think I would drop my guard just because our battle was over? I would never do that. Young though I may be, I'd never betray the trust they placed in me. On the subject of trust, I should mention, I mistrust you from the very start. Well, I'll be damned. I never detected any hint of suspicion from you, but you went and deflected that shot like it was nothing. Pity, if I could have blown Master's head off there, this would have all been wrapped up nice and neat. What a shame, and here I thought we were all in the same boat together. You were, but I still told them to keep an eye on you before you entered the temple. Christopher Columbus, a world-famous voyager, but also a slave trader and a mass murderer. As one of the oh my god.
Conquistadors.
Conquistadors? The fuck? As one of the conquistadors, there was no way your alignment could be anything but evil. That said, nobody there suspected anything until I told them about you. Fergus, of course, accepted it right away, but it didn't take much to convince Dion or Astolfo. You must be joking. I got feelings too, you know. Guess the joke's on me for thinking you goody-goodies wouldn't figure me out as long as I kept quiet. Still, a mass murderer, huh? And not just a mass murderer, dude, like literally a genocidal maniac. Absolute fucking monster. Is that really how history came to see me? All I ever did was want to make my dream come true. Columbus. Searching the pronunciation? Dude, I'm so bad with English. Spanish conqueror of Mesoamerican land. Yeah. I mean, I saw this coming a mile away. I guess all the NPCs did as well, so at least I wasn't the only one there. Alright, let's get this fucking over with. King of Slaves. And we get demonic hearts from this. I need those. So I guess this is demon pillar time. And we're fighting the Berserker. Yep, we're fighting them both here. Boss fight time. Let me see if I can find another Merlin. There's two Merlins. Merlin, where you be? Ooh, there you go, Ismanir. Ismanir. Perfect. I mean, he has a holiday, but he shouldn't, and that holiday was invented, like, recently, too. Like, that's not an old holiday going back to then. It was mainly used for, like, American patriotic propaganda for the most part. When was Columbus Day made? 1971. Oh, 1934, but since 1971, it was celebrated since 1934, made a federal holiday in 1971. That's still super recent. Adam Ruin, everything has pretty well explained short on Columbus Day. Oh, hell yeah. 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 They don't teach you this shit in school, for sure. Like, if you look into how much of an evil bastard Columbus was, dude, it wasn't just like what they teach you in school was that he came across and essentially started the colonization of America, right? but it wasn't just the colonization of America that makes him so evil. He literally he genocided Native Americans. The dude he was so evil that his own crewmates had to tell him, stop killing them. They wanted to take back Native Americans as slaves, and they did often, and a lot of them died going back because they didn't survive the trip back to Europe. But he would literally cut off the hands of Native Americans and make them wear them as necklaces, and oftentimes if they disobeyed, slit their bellies open and feed them to their dogs while they were still alive. Like, he did some absolute demonic shit. He was not just a colonizer, like, he did some absolutely evil, despicable shit. Yeah, it was genocide. Yeah, Ismanir has it right. Yeah, they teach you young that, like, yeah, he did some colonization. It wasn't that great. And then, like, as you get older, you realize more and more how fucking evil this guy really was. As long as you don't give up, dreams do come true. I'm living proof of that. Take a look around. We're standing in a temple of gold. I've dreamed of a place like this ever since I read about Zipang in the travels of Marco Polo. Columbus, are you really our enemy? I really shouldn't trust old men with amnesia. Fucking going back to Shinjuku. Fo! He was a wonderful leader for the resistance. He always knew just what to say, and his allies looked up to him in every way. And yet, there was always something nagging at me, making me wonder if we really could trust him. Not knowing his true name was certainly part of it, but even then, it felt like something deeper. Now I know what it was, a fundamental difference in values. I'm sorry, I might have been able to prevent this whole situation if only I had trusted my misgivings. You have nothing to apologize for, Mash. Nobody should go around sowing the seeds of mistrust without good cause. I never gave much thought to what Columbus might value personally. But he now means Max harm, then I'll crush him regardless. It's no different from the other Agartha rulers we've fought. We just have to keep all of that in mind when we face him. Well, I love how they show off the evil sprites here, because I knew that, and then I know he's got that one with his teeth that are really big from the summer event he was in. I was waiting for those to appear, though, and I assumed it was going to happen during the plot twist. Well, you talk a big game for such a scrawny kid. You're going to be a hell of a guy when you grow up. Must be your royal blood, huh? That said, you're so straightforward that I bet it'd be real easy for someone to get at the drop on you. Thank you for the warning, but... Now, what is it you want? Now that Agartha's rulers have all been defeated, the men you've been fighting to free should all be able to return to the surface. What do you want? You actually have to ask? What do you want? You actually have to ask? Why, I want to rule this place for myself, of course. When I first awoke here, I really couldn't believe how wonderful this world was. It's a paradise. I see you're still confused. Then let me ask you this. What sort of world do you think this is? One where men are cruelly oppressed? One where women control everything? No, that's not it. I'm talking about why it ended up that way. It's the best part of this whole underground world. The fact that women can multiply endlessly. You saw it for yourselves, didn't you? Just a bit of seed and bam, a whole new woman. I couldn't believe it. It was like God had answered my prayers and brought all my dreams to life. What's so great about women multiplying? You mean I have to spell that out for you too? Because you can sell them for a high price. You can use women for all sorts of things after all, and to make it even better, these women are stronger than men, which means they can do all sorts of heavy labor that used to be just for male slaves. On top of that, it's easy to make practically endless amounts of them in no time at all. They don't even come out as children. It's a slave trader's dream. You're a horrible person, Christopher Columbus. No country in the world condones slavery anymore. Huh? You think I don't know that? Of course I do, but that's just how it is in this day and age, right? Nobody had a problem with it in my era. I'm just acting according to the values of my own time. And it's not like my people invented slavery. Greece, Rome, Middle East, it's been around forever. And that means all your heroic spirits who come from those times used slaves back then when they were alive, and they didn't think anything of it. Some of those heroic spirits hear that slavery is frowned upon now and decide to go with the times. others hear that it's frowned upon but decide slaves are still used to give up. Too useful to give up. That all comes down to right? That's all it comes down to, right? Who gets to decide whether that's right or wrong? When I grew up, slavery was normal. Who are you to tell me what's wrong? That's a complex subject. It is. But the past is the past, and the present's the present, and the future is the future. If we're talking right now, and you're still trying to do shit like that, Columbus, I'm sorry. I condemn you, brother. I have to say, though, God certainly hands out his blessings and trials in equal measure. I thought as much back when I crossed the Atlantic. When I first awoke in this dream world to come to life, it was like it was already ruled by 3 queens, and I really had lost all my memories. Maybe whoever summoned me made a mistake somewhere, I couldn't say. Still, I may not have had memories, but I was still me. So I followed my heart and set out to make my dream come true. At first, things seemed completely hopeless, but I never gave up. Now, how'd I get started? Oh yes, the first thing I needed was a place to hide out safely. Sussy. Helena! Oh man, what's going on? I can't believe I'm actually here in Agartha. Take that, all you arrogant skeptics. I knew it existed. It had to, after I said it did. I still don't know who summoned me here or why. But then, of course, I would be here. I have to be here. I'd bet anything Mahatman had a hand in this. These peaches are delicious, and the river's water is so clean. This should make a great home base. Now, what should I investigate first? Hehe. There's Shambhala, Agarthians. Oh, and I can tell I'm going to have my hands full on just covering it all. This is the momentous day. One small step for a girl, one giant leap for the occult. Sorry I rain on your parade, but do you have a minute? Ah! An Agarthian. You're an Agarthian, aren't you? I have so many questions. What sort of ultimate truth have you arrived at? Why do you grow your beard that way? Is it some sort of spiritual thing? Hey now, don't get the wrong idea. I'm in the same boat you are. I'm just a stray servant who was summoned here without any idea what's going on. Aw, so you're just another servant. Pooey. So what's up? What do you want then? Hey, I just said we're in the same boat. I've been looking for somewhere safe and ended up here just like you. I was thinking we could help each other out. Help each other out, huh? I guess it would be tough to cover all the field work on my own. And well, it might be handy to have someone like you around to gather much mundane information while I go about seeking the ultimate truth. Okay, you've got yourself a deal. I'll be the brains, you'll be the... Great, thanks. In that case, it'd be really helpful to me. There's the teeth fucking sprite I was talking about. If you died. No! What the... I get a nice safe hideout and you get to disappear. Everybody wins. Ha 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 ha. You bastard. I remember now. I killed a caster when I first discovered that Peach Blossom Spring. She seemed too smart to get along with what I had planned, so I had to get rid of her just to be safe. Then, even your hideout was built on someone else's sacrifice? We never did find out what happened to Helena after she disappeared from Chaldea. I wonder if... Of course, there's going to be sacrifices. I'm trying to claim this utopia all for myself, after all. I'm going to found my own new country here, a kingdom of dreams with an unlimited supply of slaves. And now, the groundwork has been laid. If our leader is defeated, the women of this world obey their new one. That's how this world works. The question is, now that Penicillin has been defeated, who's going to be the new leader? I take it you aren't looking for a diplomatic solution. Haha, of course not. You already know why I chose to make my move now, don't you? Because I already have the perfect slave. Thanks for handing me the reins to this guy. Shernazazad. That is perhaps the biggest wrinkle in all of this. I would have made sure to stop you from giving him control of Megalos if I had been there. It's too bad that our communications weren't working back then. Because if they were, there's one thing a slave trader should never have, and it's a great hero in his service. At last, this new world is almost mine. I can't wait to drop my anchor. You're up, my big, beautiful slave. It's time to put to work that monstrous power of yours to good use. Yeah, I saw this coming a mile away. Master, we can't let him win. Let's get him. Fuck Columbus, straight up, dude. Fuck that guy. You know what's crazy about my morals, though? is even Columbus, even the monster, even the monstrous, horrible person he is, I'm still all about rehabilitation. I'm still all about even killing him wouldn't be justice or repent for his sins, in my opinion. But I say that with anyone. I don't care who it is. Like, rehabilitation is always the way forward. That's my morals, but obviously, like I was talking earlier, I was literally talking earlier this stream, even though I know my morals like nobody else can live by, and I would never force my own morals on anyone else, but my own morals say killing someone is never the answer. Rehabilitation all the way.
さあどうだ。
では行くぞ。これでどうかな。
Relax, relax.
Oh, the Megalos doesn't actually have guts this time, at least. Let's do an arts chain.
はい。
Oya,
Hi.
どう？
He killed Helena. He gotta go. I know. Why would you kill Grammy, man? She was so cute and innocent.
最高のカードを君に。
I wonder if we should get rid of Columbus first, actually. Let's get rid of him because he's got the lesser HP. I actually don't think I want to use the Star Bomb just yet.
報復の時は来た。はい。
はい。
ええ。
Rehabilitation asks for the perpetrator of a crime to be ready to make the amendment and change their way. I'm all about rehabilitation, but I also believe the dangerous criminal clause in Canadian criminal code is essential. Some people deserve that conditional liberation and even absolution, but others will never change and will act again. And will, while I don't agree with death penalty, perpetual incarnation is essential. Yeah. Columbus deserves to rot because he don't want to change. Yeah. It's true. I mean, there's certain rehabilitation centers that take that into account, though, and they will keep them in that. They will keep them in rehabilitation for life with the rehabilitation centers, because, like, obviously there are people that are mentally defiant that, like, literally will never change, like you said, and so those people, like, literally essentially have to be in a psych ward where they can't hurt themselves or others. Like I said, it's all morals though, and I would never like push my own morals on anyone. Because that's also super hard to get people to like come around to as well, which I understand. Like if someone murders your family member, you're gonna want them dead no matter what.
ご要望とあらば。
どう？
悪いね。
Jesus, that AoE, man. Thanks for the invincibility, King. Okay, let's use this.
Counting over. Oya, oya,
Hey, what's up, Vizsla? How you doing? That's why justice is about punishing unwanted behavior and not vengeance, but, oh, how hard it is when it affects you personally. Oh, yeah. Yes, human emotions, I think, right? I mean, that's... Oh, shit, we got more. That's incredibly important that's why it's incredibly important to have, like, high-ranking officials in government that can make the hard choices when emotion is involved. That's one of the reasons why, or one of the greatest examples, in my opinion, of that is 9/11. With how the U.S. reacted to 9/11 was disgusting. The fact that they immediately went to vengeance, and I believe there was only one House of Representative member that was actually against the invasion, and that's just like, that's disgusting. The fact that everyone rounded together and was just they didn't even think that this was like a group. They just immediately went to fuck the Middle East and invaded fucking 3 different countries. I think that's like one of the greatest examples I can think of why it's important to have government officials that can also think of justice and rehabilitation over vengeance, because that sucked. That was a dark time in history, man. Alright, so we're just doing the same fight again, it looks like? Look for your Merlin again. Yeah, sorry to get all political too. I'm sure a lot of people try to completely stay out of politics. I'm pretty big on politics, and just history in general is just fascinating to me. So I often like to shout out my opinion, but I do my best to respect everyone's opinions. Fuck, let's see if I can find Ismenirs again. Oh, there you are. Let's go. Yeah, it still has negative effects to now for sure. Look at the immediate change 9/11 did. The lives lost. From an emotional response, exactly, but that's why I was saying it's important to not have high-ranking government officials to have, like, it absolutely was an emotional response, I agree, but that's why I was saying it's important to have high-ranking officials in governments that won't do something like that. Something had to be done, a response was warranted, but not the response we did. Mind yourself. Hey, thank you, Elena. I drink. Fuck, this is low. Hardest thing we had done recently is I think the procedure with a COVID hospital being overworked. Oh yeah. Oh, of who and how to prioritize patients. Like in theory, it's super clear that it makes sense, but when it's your parent that doesn't get treatment or gets delayed because their odds of surviving is lower as such, good luck being rational about it. Yeah. That's another reason why like history is so important and why it's important to study history, right? Is because we need to make sure we don't repeat the mistakes. Like 9/11 was the most damage on American soil since Pearl Harbor, and Pearl Harbor wasn't even on the mainland U.S., it was Hawaii, so I can definitely see why the reaction was hastily as it was, yeah. It makes sense, it's just, if anything, it's just something we should look back on and try our best to not ever do again, right? Gotta go, bro. Got a job tomorrow in the hospital, another 12 hours on duty. Oof. Good luck. I pray for your mental poggers. I hope you have a good one. Thanks for hanging. If history teaches us one thing, it's that we never learn anything from history. Yeah, you would think bad shit still happens, but what can you do? We press on. Life goes on. I feel like history does repeat itself. Oh yeah. It does, but you try your best not to, you know? It's like a fucking curse. Literally just got laid off from my job Friday because of COVID is causing a recession. Oof. I'm sorry, Sonic. I hope it all goes good for you, though. I hope it turns around. Ha ha ha! You should have known better than most just how strong this hero is. And then there's my anchor. Every time I drop it, another part of my dream comes true. On one island, I find land and healthy indigenous people just waiting to be enslaved. On another island, I find a mountain of gold ready to be traded for glass beads. I can't wait to see what I find on this island. Santa Maria, drop anchor! We can't hold them both off. Rah! I don't want to die. Hey, my boys. Or boy and non-binary. Wowie, that was rough, but we made it. Are you alright, Master? Astolfo, Dion, are you alright? Gotta be honest, I'm pretty much out of gas here. We did not defeat all of the Amazons, but it seems there is no longer any need to. As they are merely standing around staring blankly into space, I take it you defeated Penthesilea? Yes, we did, but unfortunately... It seems your misgivings were well-founded. Well, look at you jumping into the fray. What good little allies you are. You are, of course, welcome to join us. I can almost certainly find buyers who'd pay a great deal for slaves of your particular bent. Talk about priceless opportunity, though of course I'll have some kind of price to you if I am to be paid for my trouble. Allies, eh? That reminds me of something I need to confirm. Oh, and what might that be? Go on, ask me anything. Are you the one who set fire to the hideout? Got it in one! Really? Who else would it be? What? You mean that fire was actually... Oh, come on, think about it. We were up against the Amazons, right? If they'd actually found our hideout, they wouldn't have just set it on fire. They'd come after us with axes and swords and their war cry to finish us off for good. But then why would you destroy our own hideout? Why? Because you useless good-for-nothings were practically shaking in your boots at the idea of facing the Amazons again, of course. When his crew is freaking out, a good captain uses every tool at his disposal to keep the ship moving. Sometimes he'll keep 2 separate logbooks. Other times he'll stretch the facts as far as they can go to claim the land is near. It was the same thing there. I had to burn it all down to keep you useless idiots moving forward. To make you steel yourselves and convince you that you had to keep fighting in order to survive. I couldn't have you little turds resigning yourselves to being their slaves after coming this far. You were my slaves. You were the pawns I needed to claim this world for myself. You don't get to change masters unless I say so. Then, all along, we were just... After I claimed the Peach Blossom Spring, the next thing I needed was soldiers. Naturally, I quickly realized that the men fed up with their lot in life here were my best bet. I have to say, you were a fine crew. Not one of you ever suspected I was anything less than altruistic. I'm pretty used to putting down mutinies. It was a pleasant surprise not to have to bother with that with you lot. So many of us died because we trusted you. I know, it broke my heart to see so many useful laborers die without having a chance to sell them off. But that's not enough for me to give up on my dream. It's like I always told you, as long as you don't give up, one day you'll reach your destination. Yeesh, he doesn't break character for a minute, does he? There is no reason one cannot be both positive thinker and an evil person. It merely makes one and all the more despicable villain. I've known a number of people like him in my time, but I've never seen one so unabashed. I feel the same. At any rate, I feel much better now that you and Astolfo are here. I'm certain that you were able to wound him badly in the last battle. You can do this, Master. I won't lose to anyone who exploits others. Columbus, this world is not for you. Fo! Alright, let's do it. History has a tendency to repeat itself. I feel like our generation will be more open to actually improve and adapt the new challenges of people's opinions. We'll see. We will see.
さて、カウンティングオーバー。
これでどうかな。いいでしょう。はい。お任せを。せい。てや。
Go for Columbus first, actually.
ごよや、オーケー。切り込む。どうだ。これじゃ足りない。
Let's go. We got us into. Ooh.
君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。さあどうだ。はい、いいね。
So that's Radon from Elden Ring. Pretty much. That's Hercules. My boy got a fucking... My boy, that's Hercules on steroids. My boy took steroids. Send me to space because this shit sucks, yeah. That's one of the reasons I don't want to have kids, is just because the way, like, the way so many of the most powerful governments look at climate change just fucking sucks. Feels like no one actually wants to do anything.
Master, 申し訳ありません。
楽園の端にようこそ。星の宇宙。
Uh-oh.
物見の楽園の端から君に
Looks like stream died there for a second. I hope it's okay now. You winning, son? What's up, Axe? Jiggly Wiggly. Damn.
Relax, relax. 最高のカードを君に。オーケー。
はい、いいのね。
切り込む。
どう？
Nice. Bye bye, Columbus. Fucking dickhead. This fight is easy? Oh, hell yeah.
さて、カウンティングオーバー。
すべての邪悪を
ご要望とあらば行くかい？
これは憎悪によって磨かれた
L'agrandamento du Hain! Genshin just hit me with some lore? Oh shit.
悪いね。
Dude, when they add in a character with a scythe to Genshin, I'd actually be so into Genshin if they had a character with an edgy character with a scythe, man. Taylor was insane, I don't play Genshin, and mentioned that. Oh shit. Oh, we put target on her. Uh-oh. I hope we get a character that skill slash burst give a scythe. Yeah. Or I really just want a scythe as a weapon. I feel like they could do it with the pole arm. Like you don't even need to add a weapon type. Oh god, please don't kill me. Jesus. Scared me for a second. Hey, farmer. Yeah, I really want they can just add a scythe as like a pole arm, like a weapon variant of a pole arm, make it a scythe. They would not, as that weapon would not currently fit pole arm attack animation. Oh, they would have to give an Lupao skill infusion and pro scythe around that weapon. We'll see then. I want a scythe so bad, man. Singling would be poking with the scythe. Yeah, wouldn't make sense. They'd redo the, yeah, with the specific one. Wouldn't make too much sense. Damn, bro. Let's go. That's what happens when I autopilot.
Relax, relax. さて、カウンティングオーバー。
はい。
おや行くかい。ご要望とあらば
どう？
切り込む切り込
Nice. Oh my god, not my Merlin. Herc versus Herc.
最高のカードを君に。
ええ。
Yes, sir. Big red button. Whoops.
幸福な
楽園
時は来た。
の端にようこそ。
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の宝庫。ラクロンドメントジュヘイ。
そこは壁もなく城もなく国世界の始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
どう？
Nice. It's still not over yet. We haven't seen the demon pillar come out. You did it! Megalo says shut down. Damn it. It's over, Columbus. Oh no, it isn't, not yet. I'm not giving up. I'll never give up. You can barely stand. If ever there was a time to give up, this is it. What more can you possibly... Wait, is that... Haha, ha 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 ha. Good thing I had this stashed away. Oh crap, is that a Tamebako? I'm not gonna try to pronounce it, Jesus Christ. I cannot pronounce it. He must have still had one hidden on him. Damn, we have to stop him from using it. Too late, you'll never make it in time. Here, Megalos, I've got a little pick-me-up for you. It's way better than dried meat and wine. Go ahead and take as much magical energy as you want. This is bad. If Megalos gets a second wind while we're still exhausted. Huh? Did an arrow just send the Tamebako flying? Who fired that? Great shot, that was 1 in a million. I didn't think I would actually hit it. But I guess all that training paid off. It's just like you always said, Captain. The important thing is to never give up. You worthless excuse for a slave! You're not even fit to scrub my boots! Is that so? Because as far as I'm concerned, you're not even fit to wear those boots. It's over! You did it! That wound is fatal. But please, be careful, Fergus. Yes, I know. This is where the demonic god pillar will... Damn it. Damn it. I'm sorry, God. I ended up wasting all the good luck you gave me. But I'm not giving up. The next time I'm summoned, I'll find another treasure island to make my fortune. I can't wait. I'm counting the days already. Ha 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 ha. Huh? Huh? He's gone? Just like that? Okay, this is getting exciting. Where's the demon god pillar? Megalos as well. We must be completely destroyed their spirit origins, but in that case... it appears this story has reached its conclusion. In that case, I trust you won't mind if I interject. Or to be more precise, I've accumulated so much evidence so quickly that I've only now reached a point where I can interject. What are you trying to say, Holmes? I do, of course, understand that there is no need for me to involve myself in this matter, but given my nature, I am afraid I am compelled to do so regardless. Now then, Miss Kirillite, I see that your brow is furrowed with quite a sweat. Would you care to elaborate on the mystery that still plagues you? That will explain how this whole matter began, and most likely how it will end. Our goal in coming here was to carry out the Remnant Order, but we still haven't found the demonic god pillar, even though we know it's somewhere here in Agartha. Precisely. To be honest, I'm quite a bit disappointed. The evidence is so clear that it practically leads you to the conclusion by the nose. Nonetheless, since I know you will be something of a fan of mine, Miss Kirillite, I shall take the occasion to repeat one of my best-known lines. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, no matter how implorable, must be the truth. Okay, so who... Let's see if we can figure it out before he spits it out. So who is left that we met here? Fergus, maybe? But he seemed baffled, too. It can't be Dion or Astolfo, can it? There are homies. Who's left? The slaves, maybe? I don't know. In this case, the impossible is the notion that the demon god pillar could not have been hiding within one of the leaders of the three nations of Agartha. That is, the signal remains even after defeating all prior suspects proves that none of them were the culprit. We can safely eliminate Chaldea's servants from the pool of suspects as well. While not impossible for the pillar to have hidden within one of them, doing so would have been needlessly complicated. Now it seems fair to assume that the servants you met in Agartha, who originated from Chaldea, were forcefully summoned here to serve specific roles. While they may have functioned as hooks and the page-turners to propel one through the story, they are highly unlikely to be part of the main cast. So, given all that, what is it that remains? Who is the one surviving servant we have met here in Agartha that has no relation whatsoever to Chaldea? Oh! Damn it! I didn't even suspect her! I wasn't even thinking about her! And thus, the story is complete. Thank you. No! Booba. Damn it. I really didn't. She didn't even cross my fucking mind, man. God damn it. Fucking called it. The story comes to fruition. Okay, I guess this is just a backstory chapter. Section 15. The story comes to fruition. Schnitzerdoodle. I'm calling her Schnitzerdoodle. What's up, Gold? How you doing? Morning. God damn it. Schnitzerdoodle! You're the one behind all this? Oh. Huh? I don't understand. What do you mean the story is complete? Very well, my one miscast. Now that everything has concluded, I shall tell you. It's very simple, in brief. I created Agartha by having my noble phantasm, my stories, erode the real world. Put differently, you have all been inside my 1001 nights this entire time. What? But that doesn't make any sense. The 1001 Nights doesn't have a story set in the underground world, but it's nothing like this. And needless to say, they definitely don't include Yis, the Nightless City, El Dorado, and the Peach Garden, or the Dragon Palace. That may be, but I never told you the tales of Aladdin or the Alibaba when I was alive either. Huh? Now I see, the 1001 Nights, we know them, now contain a number of parts that were added over the course of various retellings, but if she's able to use them without any issue, it may be that she gets to decide what the 1001 Nights are. Indeed, stories I learned through books, stories I improvised myself, stories that came after my time, but that I could have plausibly told. The 1 in 1000 Nights were never a fixed set, but a malleable collective that grew over time. As such, it only makes sense that I would have the right to choose what goes into them. Now that you point that out, I can see your connection between this world and your noble phantasm. Fictional or not, everything here is a part of your story, a part of a story. I might have realized it sooner if I had paid more attention to that. Then again, maybe I didn't realize it because there are still some things I can't quite believe. The sheer scale and rigidity of this world. This is on a whole nother level from the monsters Shakespeare wrote into existence in Shinjuku. Here, it's more like the rules of this world rather than this entire singularity itself as a story. That's the equivalent of eroding rewriting reality. That would have to be an incredibly powerful spell, something on par with a reality marble. I guess it could be possible for a demon god pillar, but still. I suspected as much. All stories, whether they be fiction or non-fiction, have an element of inauthenticity. Even non-fiction? Of course, after all, when one is describing events as a story, by definition, those events are not taking place in reality. Okay, English please, what's all that mean? It means the evidence was in plain sight from the beginning. Every servant here has some manner of inauthenticity to them. That is proof that all of this has been a story. What do you mean by that, Holmes? This underground domain has blended together story and reality to an even greater degree than Shinjuku. In Shinjuku, that blend merely occurred as a result of Bale's choice to use phantom spirits. But in Agartha, I sense it to be a deliberate choice. Once this unnatural underground space was created, heroic spirits were summoned to it, but with significant alterations made to them. Some reactions were all but inevitable in such a process. In this case, I believe they were the story each servant was made to perform. Wait, back up. Did you say every servant here? I did indeed. Let us begin with the most obvious examples. Surely there was something that struck you as inauthentic about them. Christopher Columbus had amnesia. Hercules was Hercules Megalos, an enormous mindless beast in a constant berserk state. And Drake and Dahut. Those are certainly the clearest examples, but I'm afraid I had no other choice. After all, Pirate Princess Dahut, the ruler of Yes, was simply impossible to summon as a servant. I see. That puts one in mind of phantom spirits. Yeah, to be honest, Wu Zitin of the Nightless City have been nagging at me for a while now. What do you mean? They're from entirely different periods. Wu Zitin is from the Tang Dynasty, while the Nightless City is from the Han. I let it pass me by at first, since they both come from China. But when you think about it, it makes no sense for Wu Zitin to be the ruler of the Nightless City. They have no connection other than the country, and they're hundreds of years apart historically. Assuming that was indeed Wu Zitin's inauthenticity, the final piece of the Amazons, the most elementary of all these errors, they fall into much of the same character as Wu Zitin in that their historical domain differed greatly from the land they controlled here. But didn't the Amazons live in the jungle? Precisely. Those who lived in the jungles of the South America, the ones who protected El Dorado, are entirely different from the warrior women of Greek mythology. Some believe that the tribe of women who lived in the jungle only came to be associated due to their similarities to the myth, and that this is why the river and surrounding area came to be known as the Amazon. In essence, the Greek figures were no more than the model for those in the story of El Dorado. And so the fact that Penthesilea lived in El Dorado was itself another inauthenticity. And then there's me, the fledgling warrior, a Fergus who's nothing like the Fergus you all know. Schnitzerdoodle. You said I was your one miscast. What did you mean by that? Fergus MacRock, your intended role was to stir up Agartha, in a different way than Hercules. I had read that you were in the embodiment of male sexuality, that you required 7 women every night just to satisfy your lust. I thought you would be even lustier if I summoned you in your youth, but you ended up being too young. I could not have imagined that you would appear as a boy uncomfortable around women to the point that you could not even raise a hand against one. You are far by my greatest miscalculation. Miscalculation? So I'm only here because of a mistake? Well, I'm a point side character, a half-baked extra. I hate to admit it, but that makes a lot of sense. I haven't been able to help in a single battle so far. It didn't even matter whether I was there or not. But that's only true for the audience. For me, this adventure has been... Fergus. Yes, Master Fergus is inauthenticity in his use, essentially everything we see before us now. One might go as far to assert that every other servant who may have been summoned here and eliminated prior to our meeting them would have some inauthentic characteristic about them. Then, the noble phantasm you have been using before us all this time, Alflea Walala, the 1001 Nights, that is what you used to create this world and to summon twisted forms of servants to fill it? I only have one question. Why would you do such a thing? You really have to ask. I thought my desire had been made quite clear. I have certainly voiced it often enough. Then, your objective is to live a long life? No, no, I never said anything like that. All I want is to not die. Isn't that the same thing? Not in the slightest. As long as you are alive, you will one day have to die. Excuse me, but you do know that we're all servants, right? What difference does that make? To exist now is to inevitably mean die later. It's the same thing. In the end, we servants are nothing more than familiars. Once our task is finished, we disappear. That too is death. It holds the same chill, solitude, misery, the same terrifying intercourse with nothingness as when you cease to exist. I can't stand it. I spent every one of those 1,000 years and one nights wishing for nothing more than to not die. Every fiber of my being is terrified of death. And, as a heroic spirit, the only way for me to ever avoid dying is to destroy the world. The man who summoned me taught me that. Destroy the world? Then that man must be the demon god pillar. When she first showed up, I of course scanned her for the demon god pillar signal. If she really is the one who's been working with him, then how did they avoid detection? Let's not forget that other little tiny thing she brought up. Did you say destroy the world? Agartha's story is one in which related stories and those of servants summoned here mingle and fight, and ultimately comes to fruition once they disappear. My noble phantasm gives stories form. His power made them real. Very soon my story, the story of Agartha, will assume the form it was always meant to take. Everything's shaking! An earthquake? No, it's not that. I can't believe it. Your z-axis coordinates are rising rapidly. The ground is moving, the sky is splitting. It's like the entire place is moving upward. Shit, we're arriving at the surface. Oh! Fall! What the? The sky is really... There's a real sky instead of a rocky ceiling now. Impossible. You mean to tell me we're flying? This is Agartha's final form come to life. Another story all of its own. It is now the floating city of Laputa. I offered up everything I had to that king in order to not die. Not only my stories, but my body as well. As such, there can be no more fitting name for the finale than Laputa, the whore. Rise, Laputa, gaze down upon the earth, and plummet towards it. You shall be the last of the mythical cities, the destroyer of the world's natural laws. Oh, shit. World go boom. Oh! Oh! This is crazy. What's up, Anarchy? So it's similar to Shinjuku. She wants to destroy, but I'm assuming just like Shinjuku, it's gonna destroy this timeline. It's not gonna actually affect like Chaldea and our timeline. But if we're in this timeline, when the world is destroyed, we ourselves will die, so we need to stop it. Anarchy, were you the one telling me to watch Stranger Things? Like last stream or a stream ago? I can't remember who that was. Someone was telling me to watch Stranger Things. Oh shit, this is gonna be a long one. The Women of Agartha. Yes, I was. Who is the character that you said that I would like, by the way? Because I think I know who it is, but I wanted to hear your answer first. Who was the character that you thought I'd like? Oh, it was Eddie? Okay. I do like Eddie, but I was thinking you were gonna think of the what's his name? I'm only on episode 3. I've seen Stranger Things before, I just hadn't watched the new season. I'm on episode 3, and I love who's the druggie, dude? The Will's older brother's friend. Dude, that guy's character is literally like my spirit animal. I fucking love that dude. The dude that has the long hair that works at Argyle, dude. I love him so much. I love when him and what's Will's? I can't remember Will's older brother name, but those two when they were at the dinner table and they were fucking stoned out of their minds, and he was like, well, the mom was like, you're gonna go, you're gonna have to be in charge of the house when I'm gone. And he's like, what's going on? And Argyle goes, your mom's going to Alaska, man. And he's like, you're going to Alaska? Why is she going to Alaska? To see the Britannias, man. The Britannias? The dude was so confused. High as fuck. I love that shit so much, dude. That guy's my spirit animal. So, man, appreciate the follow. All right, here we go. Oh, question mark. I guess this is the fight. Should we just try to farm it with fucking Castoria? The boss fight is just a farming note. Confirmed. We're flying! We're actually flying! How is this happening? I had forgotten they were still here. This is bad. They're starting to panic. Hey! I've got a job for you guys! Huh? Real simple. Get out of here! Find as many men in prison here as you can and round them all up. Once you've done that, I want you to meet us back by the boats we used to get here. Oh, and don't worry about the Amazons. They should be busy zoning out like zombies. You could even steal their horses if you wanted. Now go on. Hurry it up! Okay, we're on it. Well done. That was an excellent idea, giving them a job so they wouldn't have time to panic. Heh. People are always telling me I'm the sort who comes through when things are real bad. Besides, we're gonna have to do something about the men still in prison here at some point anyway. All the more so that we literally have liftoff. Indeed, not to mention that this area has likely become even more dangerous. It would certainly be best not to have ordinary humans close at hand. Now then. Now that our spectators have left, for the time being, Miss Schnitzerdoodle, allow me to ask you a question. Where exactly do you intend to have this place plummet? Nowhere in particular. Any heavily populated city will do. Oh no, it's starting to shift horizontally too. It's definitely setting a course for somewhere. Then we need to act quickly. At least right now, we're still above the relatively uninhabited Nepalese mountains, but there's still got at least some people seeing this. These last few minutes alone are going to be a nightmare for the Mages Association of this time period to clean up. And if that weren't enough, you're also going to drop this huge landmass on a heavily populated city? This is a disaster. It would be a catastrophe like we've never seen before. Hundreds of thousands of people will die. I'm afraid it could be orders from I believe it could be orders of a magnitude greater than that. To make matters worse, the damage won't be limited to the physical realm. We're still experiencing the aftereffects of the Gaedia mess, so this world hasn't completely stabilized yet. There's no telling what sort of chaos this could unleash. That is exactly the point. There is no reason why I'm going to have a fictional city destroy a real one. By doing so, I will destroy the concept of a mystical secrets. What? Once I put deployments onto a real city, people everywhere will be forced to accept that a place of fiction is real as the place it destroyed and the people it killed. Once that happens, it will change the world. Everyone will know that mystical beings exist, and in consequence, everyone will attempt to learn their secrets for themselves. Eventually, the mystical may become an ordinary part of everyone's lives. Wait, if that actually happened then... Indeed, once mystics become available to all, they will cease to be mystics in the first place. That is the future I wish to bring about. A world where mystics lose all substance and power so that servant summoning system becomes obsolete. Huh? Otherwise, I'll have to die again and again. I'll have to constantly live in fear of death. I'll never be able to escape that insidious of knowing my death is assured whenever I am summoned. You would go so far as just to avoid death? Can't you understand how I feel? No, I can't. Your fear of death is far out of proportion for any living creature. If it isn't death you fear, but the idea of yourself dying, then something has gone wrong in your life. Let me share now what I held back that night. Our perspectives of death could not be more different. I am a warrior. From the day I was born, I have been taught that death is an honor. The only aspect of death we fear is that we might die having violated our pride, or guess, not death itself. Death is inevitable for all living things. The path you take to death is your life. You should be fighting what led you to death to such a degree, not death itself. You surprise me, young Fergus. You are far more composed than warriors twice your age. Your grown-up self must be a wise and kind warrior indeed. I'm right there with all of you, but now is not the time. But I am not that strong. I never was, for I am not a warrior. I simply cannot help but wish not to die. That is all I can think about. All I can think about. I don't want to be strangled. I don't want to be cut. I don't want to be flogged. I don't want to be burned. I don't want to be stabbed. I don't want to be starved. I don't want to be shot. I don't want to be eaten. I don't want to be crushed. I don't want to be poisoned. There are so many ways to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die, no matter what. That's all I've ever wanted. For me, stories were my lifeline. A thin, flimsy lifeline comprised solely of words strung together reticently, uncertainly. Hang on. In 1001 Nights, I thought your motive was much braver than that. That's right, Master. I know the story of 1001 Nights, the Arabian Nights as well. In it, there was a king who was taking virgins as wives and killing them the next morning. And you volunteered to go up and stop him because it was the right thing to do, didn't you? At first, yes. But do you know what it's like to spend night after night with a deranged king who no longer trusts women? The fear that comes with never knowing if the next day will be your last. He couldn't be reasoned with or bargained with. He would simply kill women for no reason at all. I could have been killed merely because the wind blew, or because it rained. Anything could have set him off. And of course, it was always possible that he would grow tired of my stories, and decide to kill me rather than wait to find out what happens next. It was as though I lived with a poisonous insect who could kill me with but a single sting. That is why after some time, all I had left was the desire to not die. That was all I had. I devoted my entire being towards fulfilling it. Words, expressions, presence, gaze, servitude, demeanor, opinions, changes, worldview, stories, pleasures, temperature, uselessness, usefulness, submissiveness, stimulation. I gave up everything I had, also I wouldn't have to die. And at long last, after 1,000 interminable nights, the king finally came to his senses. After all that, when I had lived my one and only life, I was forced to become a heroic spirit. After all, I had been shaped and formed solely by my desire to not die. I went and became a being that is doomed to be repeatedly summoned and always disappear. Kings are both great in stature and foolish in mind. Agartha itself has proven as much. A single person attempting to lead a nation will inevitably end its discord, regardless of whether that discord leads to failure among its people or failure in the nation itself. I know now that responsibility for either outcome falls on the king. From the outside, that king will appear foolish or even tyrannical. No matter how skilled a warrior they are, kings who cannot accept that foolishness will not stay king. My future self knows that well. Nothing I could say to you could make up for that suffering you endured, spending 1,000 nights with such a foolish king. But I can say this. I won't let you destroy the world simply because you don't want to die. We Celtic warriors see the world as a battlefield of honor, and your story contains no hint of honor. Yeah, I don't really get what's going on right now. But I do know I definitely don't want the servant system going away. That would mean I never get to visit any new places or meet anyone new. Or get to send anyone off with a word of encouragement ever again, right? That'd be awful. I don't want to forget those tears. I am a Knight of the White Lily, sworn to protect France. Indirect though it may be, I am proud that I can continue to fulfill my duty, even in death. If you wish to remove the means of fulfilling my duty, that makes you my enemy of France. That makes you an enemy of France and me. Above all, I can't let you cause a catastrophe. Well said, Master. If a landmass this size struck the Earth, the damage would be truly cataclysmic. We'd absolutely have to prevent that, no matter what. Fearing death, clinging to life, attempting to destroy everything, that much may be the same as the Demon God King's plan. But she has nothing beyond that. She has no intention of remaking the planet, nor of starting over. All she is doing is trying to destroy the world out of a petty, personal desire. Again, she has nothing beyond that. I don't know how much influence the Demon God Pillar has on her, but this whole idea is twisted. She's trying to commit suicide by destroying the world, all so that she'll never have to die again? Don't misunderstand me. I would just as soon leave the world out of this if I could. That one who summoned me told me that there was once a heroic spirit who voluntarily disappeared from the throne of his own accord. Yup, Solomon. How I envy him. Things would have been so much easier if I could only do that too. You've got it completely backwards. You have no idea what a great and tragic feat it was for him to disappear from the throne like that. Whether it's potential they failed to live up to, or tasks they failed to complete, every great person has unfinished business of one kind or another. Only those who have succeeded at leaving nothing at all behind can fully disappear from this universe. His soul will never transmigrate. No one will ever tell his stories again. He'll never be needed by anyone for anything. He had no choice but to disappear into the void, and you envy him for that. You don't need to say anything, Master. I feel the same way. She has no idea the fury she's just incited in all of us. Come on, let's show her just how wrong-headed her envy is. Okay, Schnazzerdoodle, this is really gonna hurt. If he were still here, he'd have a lot to say. All I want is to not die, nothing more. So why are you trying to subject me to that again? How could you be so cruel? Very well then, I suppose I have to fight if I don't want to die. I doubt you'll let me go now, no matter how beautiful a Dogeza I present. I have nothing against you, Max. If anything, I envy you too. Out of everyone here, you are the only one who will never have to die again once you are dead. For Romani! Carlos, appreciate the follow. Eddie's your favorite, literally best character. Started my playthrough of Tiny Tina's Wonderfalls this weekend, and holy fuck, the game is so good if you love Borderlands. Oh, hell yeah. Astolfo Craigasm. Yeah, one of my fucking coworkers told me how much he was looking forward to the game, and then when the game came out, I asked him how it was, and he was like, oh, I don't like it because they have pronouns in it. He was like, I feel like he's like, game devs are too woke nowadays. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Dude, fuck off. I do not like that coworker now. He told me that shit. We used to talk about video games all the time until he told me that. I was like, you're literally gonna criticize the game because it has fucking pronouns in it, dude. Jesus Christ, that's ignorant as fuck. Oh yeah, there are pronouns, but also you create your own character from scratch. It's literally a D&D, a video game. Oh, that's badass. They have like the character sheet and everything. Yeah, that's what he was complaining about. He was like, literally, I think he was literally just pissed at the fact that they have like a they them probably. Like that's so fucking stupid. Of all the things to be mad about, dude. Jesus. Bro, there was a scene where you needed to blow something up and Tina was like, now you can take the C4, and one of the players was like, Tina, shouldn't we use something more fantasy-like? And Tina was like, you're right, now take this! Fantasy 4. Fantasy 4. Oh, Fantasy 4 instead of C4? Go, waifu, go! Pretty badly written villain, to be honest. I mean, this whole thing was kind of all over the place. I can definitely see why people dislike Agartha. It's still, I will say it's still better than some of the earlier Part 1 Singularities, man. Fucking, I absolutely despise the... What was the, It had the Megalos boss fights were fun, at least. That character design was sick. What was the Rome one? Why do I always forget the Rome one is so forgettable. I literally forget the name of it all the time. Septum, yeah, thank you, Mana Force. Septum and Okeanos, I absolutely despise. Those ones are my lowest on the list. I literally placed... the Fuyuki story was more interesting than fucking those two. For me, anyway. I don't want to be an asshole and tell people that if you enjoyed it, you know, that's your opinion. But I absolutely hated those two Singularities. And London as well. London just had interesting characters for me. The London Singularity was at least interesting on the terms of like having Mordred in it. Mordred was adorable. But those three, the middle Singularities of Part 1 were beyond fucking boring. That's why it took me 2 years to finally actually start getting to the story, because Camelot actually revived my interest in Fate Go's story. But everything between Camelot and Fuyuki was yikes. Oh, I'm not gonna have rip. Oh, that works. Nice. London was just go there, kill enemy servant, repeat. Dude, the beginning of London was actually alright. What annoyed I mean... It was better than the ending, that's for sure. The ending was literally just, here's this character, we're gonna name drop them, we're gonna fight this enemy that also just appeared out of nowhere, and they're gonna bounce. And I was like, what the fuck? Go there, kill enemy servant, repeat. London will get more meaning once Trom comes in. What's Trom? I don't even know what that is. Without spoiling, if you can. The person who wrote this, also Fate Prisma Ilia. Oh, was it really? Oh boy. Lost Belt 6.5. Gotcha. Okay, interesting. The prologue. Yeah, I know the prologue was wrote by Nasu. The Fate Goes prologue and Fuyuki, I believe, were wrote by Nasu, right? And then other writers took over the next few Singularities. And then Nasu came back in for Camelot, Babylonia, and Solomon. Nasu wrote all three of those, which you can tell because the story is so much fucking better. Nasu's story writing is chef's kiss. I love it. I love Nasu's story writing so much, personally. He also wrote 6 too, didn't he? I believe. That's why everyone goes crazy over 6. Latoria Alter was in it, and I was so excited when she appeared, and then I was beyond pissed off when she literally said like one line and then fucking died. I feel like 1 through 5, they had no real plan for what to do with the story. It feels like that. They just said, Demon God wants to destroy, go fix it. Whereas later in Camelot, Babylonia, etc., they thought of an interesting changes to the story. Yep, Nasu came in clutch. Me, who's been playing a gacha game for 7 years and knows none of the story. Oh, that's interesting. Careful with spoilers though, because I haven't even reached the Lost Belts yet, and then I know there's some people in here that that don't like to look at the JP story. Of course, after all, I don't want to die. Grr, this is weirdly harder than it should be. Something's not right. It's not the technique or experience, it's more like she just squirms away whenever it feels like I've got a clear shot. It's that so. I haven't noticed anything like that. I feel the same as Astolfo. I still can't use my sword against her, but I should at least be able to hold her in place. And yet, she always manages to slip away at the last moment. What is going on? Allow me to tell you one of my traits. Now that I am a servant, no king can kill me. After all, the reason I became a heroic spirit is because I avoided death at king's hands. Although, strictly speaking, it's only a skill that lets me move around in order to keep kings at bay. Aw, crap, are you serious? I guess since I'm a prince, it technically affects me too. So, not anti-personnel, but anti-king skill. Maybe you kings should sit this one out then. Master, this skill is making it easy for her to stall for time. Laputa's huge landmass has been slowly but surely moving this whole time. It's clear that this singularity took shape by combining with your noble phantasm. But what sort of magical energy could you possibly put together to make that work? How in the world did you manage the resources, the design? He's the one who told me how it would work. I was to summon servants in that enclosed underground world and have them fight one another. Such an environment would naturally lead to conflict. The more twisted, the better. So I decided to use the Conquisitor with unabashedly twisted desires as the base of its design. As Columbus said, Agartha was indeed the sort of world he had long wished for, but he could not have guessed that the patron who granted that wish had even more deplorable motives. It doesn't matter how it was all designed, the main goal was getting the servants to fight, which means conflict between servants would lead to a vortex of magical energy. On top of that, the enclosed nature of the underground singularity enabled it to trap the vanquished servants' souls, just like the Holy Grail War, okay, and continuously exploit the energy generated as they attempted to return to the throne. That was the goal. It would then use the abundant energy to slowly make my story into reality. That sounds rather like having a horse turn cogwheel by dangling a carrot before its nose. He also told me that this could be considered a kind of Holy Grail War. Yeah, I mean, that's what I got from it. A Holy Grail War that exists only as a twisted story where no one attempts to seek the Grail. But before I knew it, the Holy Grail had already materialized in the form of a story come to life. Look out, Master! I think she's still trying to stall for time. If Laputa drops onto a major city, she'll have won. Please hurry. Okay then, time to bust out the cliches about how I've been holding back this whole time. I have fought alongside all of you, and I know how strong you all are. You are indeed powerful enough to kill me if I let down my guard. So from here on, I leave it to you, Phoenix. Huh? Oh boy. There he is. Phoenix I am. I am Truth Reunion 1 of the 72 Demon God Pillars. It's the Demon God Pillar. Please be careful. Phoenix, the Demon God Pillar of Death and Rebirth. Thought to be identical to the Phoenix known in the West. His number is 37. His rank, Marquis. It's said that his every word is a natural poem. I see. That explains his unusual manner of speech. As to quantity, his poetry, I shall refrain from voicing my opinions. I would love to have Watson offer his opinion on it. Not that he is a poet himself, of course. But perhaps hearing what passes for poetry from this creature would inspire him to try his hand at it. I finally understand why I wasn't able to see the demon god lurking behind Schnitzerdoodle before. I number his values are inverted. In other words, numerically speaking, he's already dead. Now I see, we never saw him because we overlooked for something that was dead. This may be a trick technique unique to the Demon God Pillar of Death and Rebirth, but we probably shouldn't count on future Demon God Pillars being so easily detectable either. The reason I am here is to prove my friendship, to accept Schnitzerdoodle for who she is. Life and death, unavoidable. Self-purpose, unavoidable. Life and death, simple death, no rebirth, only acquired by melding with me. Her wish, her dream, not to die, not to live, found it, I found it. Answer. The answer. So he wasn't using Schnitzerdoodle at all. Sounds like he was actually sympathizing with her. You actually understand what this demon god pillar is saying, Master? More or less. That's amazing. No wonder you're the master. I didn't have the faintest idea. I may not know what he is saying, but I do know that what he is attempting. Yep, now that he's not hiding anymore, he's gonna try to do us in personally. Let's do this, Master. Let's show him how he's no different from any other of the 1,000 pillars we've whopped up before. Our target is Phoenix, the 37th demon god pillar. Please destroy him, Master. Here we go. Let's go. Demon god pillar. This is a farming node, no worries, chat. Oh shit, what's he got? What's his buff? Increased resistance against attacks from king enemies. Oh, okay. No worries. Ami, Ami. What's up? How you doing? I like that email. That's cute. That looks so weird on the What is that? Lose HP after one turn? Hopefully that's not a lot. I do have the debuff cleanse, but I don't know if he's going to put anything worse on us. I think that's fine to leave on. Yeah, Castoria farming team against a fucking boss, by the way. This shit's so dumb. Which singularity is this one? This is Agartha. First time doing it, and I'm spoiler-free, by the way, so no spoilers for this or future story that I haven't played yet. Please and thank you. Yeah, we're at the very end, though. I think the biggest plot twists have definitely been revealed. I call her Schnitzerdoodle because I can't pronounce her first name. But the main antagonist of this one, I did not see coming. I thought it the whole time because I knew it was Columbus. I thought Columbus was gonna turn into the demon pillar at the end, but it wasn't him. It was Schnitzerdoodle. I don't think we have any defense except for the gut, so I will pop the evade now. Yeah, the plot twist at the end was unexpected for sure. It was because it was a plot twist with Columbus, right? And then they immediately like swapped it and they were like, nope, he's not actually the antagonist. And I was like, whoa! We'll see. I'm really excited to get to Shimosa next because if I'm saying that right, because I'm a huge fan of Musashi, obviously, and I don't know her backstory at all. All I know is that like somehow because I played the summer event, somehow she gets like lost in time and like is like somehow lost between timelines or something like that, and I'm assuming that's like that has something to do with how Shimosa ends, but that's all I know about Musashi. I don't know anything else about her, and so I'm excited to actually get her backstory. Do I still have the guts? Oh, I think it went away. Yeah, we don't have the guts anymore, so I will pop this on her. She already has the invincibility. I'll save that thing.
兵法無尽お見せしましょう
Hey, Sked, how you doing? I'm doing all right myself, thank you. Columbus, that motherfucker, hate him. Yeah. Don't worry, we had a long, discussion in chat on like Columbus's actual history and how like the motherfucker does not deserve a holiday, not just because he colonized, but because of some of the disgusting things he did that could literally be called genocide. Like we don't talk about that as much because Americans kind of like whitewash his history and try to make it seem like he was a hero who founded America, but no, like the dude literally committed genocide. Yeah, we had a long talk about that. Don't you worry. Fuck Columbus. Indigenous Peoples Day? Oh yeah, for sure. Fergus! But I'm not the only one. Sorrow, doubt, are we evil? No, we are nature. As such, we must be one mind, one body, Schnitzerdoodle, Phoenix. Our wish not to die while alive, our fate to be reborn once dead. Compulsion, our existence, contradiction, our wish never to be granted. We are both slaves to our wish. But if all living things wish not to die, if we live forever without being stripped of that, that is not a wish, it is a curse. We cannot help but want to break it. What? Did, we get him? The demon god pillar signal is gone, but... Huh? Master, I'm picking up a faint servant reading nearby. Please be careful. Schnitzerdoodle! Okay, well, she's almost dead. Phoenix, you were the only one to ever understand me. But... What? Nothing has changed. The ending has already been written after all. Laputa has already materialized. Even if the demon god vanishes or I die, it will still plummet to Earth. Not a story, but reality. Parts of it may be damaged, but that doesn't matter. It shouldn't retain its form until impact. There is nothing anyone can do to stop it. This is the final chapter for all of you, and for me. At last, my wish will come true. Shimosa been the chapter the most wanted for an anime adaptation, by the way. Oh, shit, really? Oh, I'm excited then. No battles, so this is another just reading quest right here. It looks like this is it, but if I just disappeared now, I truly would be pathetic. Fergus, your wound is so deep. Stay down. No, it's okay. Young and weak as I am, I knew there was no way to escape grievous injury while trying to battle a demon god pillar. But this time, my experience won out. Thanks to the training I've undergone in Agartha, I was able to escape with my life, though only barely. That said, I don't have much time, so before I go, I'd like to talk to Schnitzerdoodle. But your spirit origin is just barely holding together, and besides, nothing you do to her will help stop Laputa. I think he's got something in mind. I'll admit I'm worried, but go for it. The young wounded warrior, the powerless, hapless, half-baked child who never truly had a role to play in this story. You can't stop this. You simply cannot. Even if you sully your innocent hands by ending my life now, Laputa will not be erased. You're wrong, Schnitzerdoodle. What I'm going to erase is your fear of death. Huh? You are a strong woman. You may have had a demon god pillar's help, but you still planned, constructed, and created this story. More than that, you never gave us the slightest hint that it was you, even though we were right by your side. You are nothing if not resilient. And not just you. Every woman we met here in Agartha was strong. Dahut, Wizatan, Penthesilea, the pirates of Yis, the subjects of the Nightless City, the Amazons of El Dorado. They were all strong in their own ways. Thanks to that, I see now just how narrow-minded I used to be. How foolish it was to think that women were nothing but chested, dainty creatures that were only fit for sewing, that they could never be valiant opponents against whom I draw my sword. What's your point? Are you saying that now you know how strong women are, you're ready to kill one for yourself? I told you, even if you kill me... No, that's not my... it's not that. My point is that I believe I eventually realized that when I was alive as well. That version of me saw, spoke to, and did battle with strong women. I can even remember some names, though only faintly. Maeve of Connacht, Skatak, the queen of the land of shadows, Eif, ferocious as a wild dog, Deirdre, who fiercely fought her awful fate, Ness, who offered her body so her child could be king. No doubt I met those women after I was fully formed. But even before I met them, there must have been other similarly strong women as well. That's what caused me to realize how men and women ought to be. I don't understand what you're talking about. There's no point in bringing up your past. Yes, there is. If I'm going to stop you, I need to tell you about myself. About how greedy I was. Greedy? Really? You've been all stoic and earnest and a real nut for training all this time. I mean that I was greedy for a king. I wanted it all, so I had no choice but to train. It was a sign of my desire and my anxiety. It's the same with my greed. Mash, do you remember what you told me before? You said that no matter what else may happen, as long as you remain yourself, you'll become who you're meant to be. I did? Yes, maybe I did. That's exactly what I'm talking about in the same way that I came to realize how strong women are. The time I spent here in Agartha merely let me experience things I would eventually learn anyway. Some women loved to plunder, some were bound by social norms, and some simply obeyed their leader. What's more, every one of them lived happily in their own way. They all had strong points and shortcomings. I'm a simple man at heart, so I wanted to resolve that complexity. I wanted to know if it was possible to lead a nation in a way that everyone could accept. As I said before, I'm greedy. I couldn't stand the idea of everyone not being happy. So as I learned more about Agartha, I kept thinking, and thinking, and thinking. And in the end, I realized something I should have known all along. And what's that? Huh, the truth is, I'm not cut out to be king! Huh? After all that build-up, that's what you wanted to say? Of course not. There's more to it than that. To make a long story short, I realized this morning that I don't measure up. To put it bluntly, I just don't have what it takes to be king. You all saw that much sooner than I did, but I finally see it for myself now. Thank you for all being kind enough not to say anything. Sure, no problem. Do my best to stay quiet with a straight face. I never did become king, or rather, I didn't stay one for very long. True, according to legend, you agreed to step down from the throne for a year and passed it on to your lover's child from a previous marriage. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pronounce this.
Did I do that?
Phaethon? Did I say that right? Phaethon VTuber, appreciate the raid. How you doing? Pog raid. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. How was your stream? We are finishing up Agartha right now. I'm spoiler-free on it and spoiler-free on all future stories past this. I'm doing the FGO stories in order, so no spoilers, please. We are finishing up. It was great, thank you. Oh, hell yeah. Good to hear, good to hear.
Did I do that?
Appreciate the follows, everyone. Thank you, thank you. But after the year had passed, your subjects still wanted your lover's child to continue ruling. So you gracefully stepped aside and became a mere warrior, or so the legend goes. Haha, gracefully, huh? That's a nice way to put it, but I doubt I had any other choice. By that time, I'm sure I had already realized what I know now. That I didn't have what it takes to be king, that I was so greedy it would be wrong for me to pursue that greed from the throne, and that fulfilling it as an ordinary man was the right thing to do. In other words, I learned that I was only really suited for cherishing the things I love. And what were those? Fighting and women, of course. Senpai is starting to sound more like the usual Fergus. I know, Mesh, but let's not bring that up now. Incidentally, Da Vinci had it backwards. I gave, oh my gosh, Concobar the throne so that I could take Ness as my lover. Essentially, I sold my crown all because I wanted a woman's body. Pretty despicable of me, isn't it? Once again, where are you going with this? I've never heard of such an incoherent story of my life. Or really? I was hoping you would give me some leeway on that since I'm a warrior rather than a storyteller, but alright, I'll get to the point. Basically, I learned about the strength that women possess. I learned that they are our equals, and in many ways rivals, and are worth devoting my life to pursuing. What about you, Schnitzerdoodle? I can't pronounce her name, so I call it Schnitzerdoodle for anyone just coming into stream. What do you mean? Let me ask you about Agartha. You created it so that women would be the dominant gender. Why? I already told you. I used Columbus's desire as the base for... Are you sure about that? Columbus's desire was to get rich by selling slaves. There was no reason those slaves had to be women. As far as he was concerned, the fact that Agartha was full of women was simply icing on the cake. He would have been perfectly happy and acted the same even if it had been dominated by men. If you had made this world in line with his desire, it could have just as easily been a world ruled by the opposite kings rather than queens. But instead, you went out of your way to make it ruled by women. Why? I'm not... I see. So you did it unconsciously without understanding why. My guess is, you did that because your inherent fear of men. You see them as being inextricably linked with death. That's why you wanted to keep them under control and had them treated as livestock rather than people. Based on what you told us before, it was clearly that king who instilled this fear in you. He was truly a terrible person, making you endure such torment for 1,000 nights. For 1,000 nights, he was not fit to be king, just as I thought, for different reasons. Be that as it may, what does it matter? That's why I have to tell you that you're wrong. Now that I've realized that connection between me, the Fergus Macrock who wanted to be a good king, and the Fergus Macrock who knows how men and women ought to be, I have to make sure you understand the truth that I've grasped. Gulp. Celtic truth. Please let it be something reasonable. You need men and women to make children! What? No spoolers. Get shot if spool. What the fuck? But a very sound conclusion. What a profoundly mundane truism. What are you talking about? That's just common sense. Yes, it is, and yet you don't seem to grasp it. Yes, men can and do bring about death, but it is ridiculous to think of them in only that way. There is a much more important role than men and women both share. It is something you should be thinking about long before you think about dying or being killed. No, I don't get it. I don't understand. To begin with, how I think about death or men is none of your business. And even if I do erase my fear of death, there is still nothing you can do to stop La Puta. That's... Indeed, La Puta will not stop. It will only continue on its path onwards, the destruction of fantasy. Huh? Who goes there? Airhead, 100 IQ. You need men and women to have children. Oh shit, we have a ruler we're going against in this battle. What? Okay. It's gonna be time to pull out L'agroramente good Duhain. We need a good Merlin with a good CE. Merlin, where you be? There we go. Let's go, Ismanir. Oh shit, I did the fuck! Okay, let's read the story and then I have to fucking back out and waste AP because I did the farming fucking... I started with the wrong party, goddammit. Indeed, La Puta will not stop. It will only continue on its path towards destruction of fantasy. Huh? The fuck? Why is one of the body of the resistance members talking? I thought you were a storyteller, Schnitzer Doodle. Why are you listening instead of telling? You're... Oh! I thought we had talked about our fear of death, about the cruelty that inevitably compromises life. My, what a horrible voice. That sounds more in line than what his legend describes. Perhaps it has something to do with his new form. At least he's talking in normal sentences now. Is that his new form, or did the poetry just get old? Either way, it simply simplifies matters. At any rate, I suppose we shouldn't be surprised that a demon of death of rebirth is hard to kill. At the risk of being repetitive, he's technically already dead. That goes for both the humans he is using as a vessel and the demon god pillar himself. And yet, he's still here, in this physical world. How is that even possible? You're kidding me! How do we kill something that's already dead? Things are supposed to die when they are killed! Phoenix. My friend! The one who understands me! The one who runs from life and death. Didn't I tell you about the many times I have died? About the unfairness of it all? I know you have told me about many times you have died. About unfairness of it all. And I know I told you this. That you had reached the same conclusion as me, mon god, a being who has transcended human understanding. People die when they are killed. That doesn't include this guy, apparently. Thus, it is truth. Our wish is truth. It was wrong for those many lives to also experience death many times. Yes, you're right. But worry not, no matter what this rabble may be plotting, our wish will be granted. As long as I am here, no, even I fall now. This fantastical city will succeed. Its descent and destruction of a real city on inertia alone. There is no way to stop it. It is I who shall see that the will of the 7-2 demon gods is done. The fuck? The incineration of humanity may no longer be possible, but there is no end of ways to bring about their end. The true ambition in dropping Mystical City is to burst the bubble of human understanding. May its fall bring about the humanity's destruction. You're wrong! There must be a way to stop it! That's right, I'm certain there is. But to figure that out and actually do it seems clear that we'll need to defeat the demon god first. That, too, is impossible. The very nature of my being is all I need to declare that my destruction at your hands will never happen. What a pity. Schnitzerdoodle, you are nearly at death's door. Stay there and bear witness to the world's life and death are blended together with fantasy. I promise you that the detestable death will be the last death you will ever have to suffer. Ew. The demon god pillar has reappeared. His threat level is even greater than before. So we didn't splat him hard enough the first time. Man, he's tough. Nonetheless, I am afraid we have no choice. We will destroy him as many times as we must. I'm afraid I'm not the Knight of the Red Branch. I'm still on my way to becoming that. But even so, I promise I'll use everything currently at my disposal to make up for being a miscast. I guess we'll just have to find a way to destroy him while we fight. At any rate, we found our ultimate objective. He may be one of Gadia's pesky remnants. But I bet that if Gadia were here now, he'd be clutching his ears and saying, we have no need for one such as this after hearing him speak. I have no love lost for the King of Demon Gods, but we can at least pay him the minimum amount of respect we owe for any formidable opponent. On behalf of Chaldea and all of humanity, destroy the Demon God Phoenix. Get him, Max. Let's go. Okay, now we gotta dip in. What the hell? And a Phoenix follows the stream. What the heck? The Demon God Pillar followed the stream. Thank you. And it's a ruler, and it has the guts. Okay, if we get... fucking have the farming.
夏だからね。戦いも観光も涼やかなものがいい。
Fucking went in with the wrong group. Rawr! Yes, A guts. Alright, hopefully I can find you again, Ismanir. Hey, there you are. Perfect. Make sure we actually go to the right class this time. You relogged so it should be easier? Hell yeah, thank you. Indeed, Laputa will... Oh wait, we were at this, so let's skip. I so wish they made a sprite. I'm assuming it was because they ran low on time, but I wish they made an in-game battle sprite for the other demon god pillar forms, man. It looks so cool. I love the design of the humanoid figure. That is AoE attack, so I don't think this is going to do anything for us.
Relax, relax. Okay. 悪いね。
Well, the targeting debuffs targeted him at least. Okay, we can launch it here. Oh my god, he's gonna get obliterated, dude. Class advantage, baby. The one time adventure has class advantage. Bye-bye. For taunting the charm, it's worth it. Yeah, I didn't even realize he had the debuffs. That's definitely worth it. Hero creation. Oh, did I forget the hero creation? Damn it. Oh! Damn it, dude, I did. Fuck. Oh well. Not that it matters. The dude fucking revived with full health. I'm trying to wait for a chain to use it now. Thanks for the invincibility, sir. There we go. I mean, 2 of them have invincibility. That Merlin's at full HP. I don't want to use that. I don't know. Too many options there. I didn't really know what to do. The 100% crit damage 1 turn is still worth arts and a quick crit. Gotcha. Yeah, probably should use it. Had to check the date to make sure I got the right game, but Nasu was also working on Fate Extella Umbral Star. That's why they brought the guest rights in. What the? I don't even know what you're talking about. Yes, Gus. God damn. We're gonna have to use an invincibility here just so we don't fucking kill him.
Happy end の話をしよう。おや、行くかい？ご要望とあらば。
Hopefully, I don't know if the heal goes off before the burn. We'll see. Okay, good, it did. Alright, use this.
君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。
Get the Merlin crit stars from the overcharge. That's so bullshit. Wait, does he just have an unlimited amount? Oh, for the early... Okay, I got you. So Nasu was working on Fate Extella Umbral Star, and that's why he didn't write the early stuff for FGO. Gotcha. Okay. I was so confused on what you were saying. Feels like a lot of servants hate Merlin for some reason. I know, they all fucking focus him. I mean, rightfully so, the guy's kind of a douchebag, but he's a lovable douchebag. Alright, so we weren't supposed to kill it. Plot armor! We're getting there. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired, I want to go to bed. We're almost there. Alright, so we're going against him again. Let me find your Merlin. There we go. Let's go. It's fucking hot. Oh, our attacks are landing, but we can't seem to kill him. This is no time for compliments, but no wonder he is called the demon god of death and rebirth. We're kinda worn out on all this fighting. If something doesn't give, I don't like our chances. Crushing, loathsome, burning, lamentable, beheading, unwatchable, now the manner of your deaths. Ugh. His offense is relentless. Master, I think you should do something. Don't worry, we'll get a chance, I'm sure of it. Ragnarok then, wonderful. This will link life and death like never before. I've been waiting for this moment. Huh? I had a feeling she didn't die either because of we never saw her disappear. I am unable to kill Schnitzerdoodle, for I am without a doubt a king greater than any other. And as you had bonded with her, I could not kill you either. Thus I had no choice but to hide and bide my time for the chance to strike. But now that you have separated, that time has come. Wu Zitan, little Wu! And you finally put some fucking clothes on, somewhat. How dare you address me, the greatest empress who ever lived, so informally? Your insolence goes too far. Damn it, I forgot what I was calling you. Well, no matter. I shall soon forget this transgression, Max. Funny how she still remembers your actual name. Silence, pink-haired hussy! Do not misunderstand me. This nation is still mine. I am still alive after all, and I have certainly never relinquished my throne. As such, this hooligan is no more than a nuisance to my nation. If he thinks he can float in my land in the sky and drop it unpunished, this fool is gravely mistaken. Wuzitan, right, her signal did disappear when Megalos crushed her in the night city, but I never saw exactly why that happened. I assumed her spirit origin signal had vanished after that attack. But she could have just been using her skills as an assassin to conceal her presence this whole time. You have wasted your effort, interloper, cursed Wuzitan. What can you hope to? Once I have found a criminal, the next step is obvious. Torture, torture, and more torture. Torture is the art of keeping one's victim alive as long as as long as possible while killing him. Now plunge into my deadly pot, demon god. Grrr, irksome flea. Grr, little Wu. Idiot, simpleton, fool, don't just stand there. Surely you can find a way to kill even a demon god of death and rebirth if he is being kept in a state of both life and death. Now hurry up and finish him off. How? He's all wriggling around and stuff. He's surrounded by a poison bog. Now I see. So this is why I'm here. Fergus? Dion, Astolfo, Max. The rest is up to you. Don't worry, I never had more than a bit of a part to play. It won't make any difference to the story if I'm gone. Hey, you're not seriously going in there. What is that fool doing, jumping into my noble phantasm? If I'd read this right, this is a melting pot of life and death, shaped and molded by the pain of torture. It is another plane of existence, one where the very concepts of life and death mingle together. So when I die here and simultaneously come back to life, that should give me the chance to try again. A chance to try again? If this pot truly is a place where life and death are mixed together, and if, as the still developing Fergus Macrock, who would ordinarily never exist, I am able to accept both life and death at the same time, then, in that moment, that should create a link to the version of me who should have been summoned all along. So, you're trying to force a connection between your death and your rebirth? That is certainly bold of you. You're essentially trying to resummon yourself. But it could work. It would only be for a moment, but that would let you make contact with your older self. Except, you were already fairly injured to begin with, so that torturous noble phantasm could end up actually killing you. How are you planning to go about the rebirth part? With this! The Tama Tabako! You had one! It's the one Columbus tried to use. Luckily it happened to land near me. Ugh. There's no more time. Here goes nothing. I'm going to accept this pain and death and use the Tama Tabako's magical energy to be reborn instantaneously. At the same time, I'll pull out the least part of my true self's existence from the space between life and death and make it my own. Here goes! What's the time in your place? 10 a.m. I've been up all night though, I'm fucking tired. Fergus! That's it. That's it. Grow. Grow like a rainbow, become a sword of infinite length, but a sword nonetheless, for my rainbow sword of ending length is also a spiral sword, my spiral rainbow sword, Kalarbog. This is the sword of the other Fergus carries. That little dagger? Really? With this sword, even a careless strike made in anger can easily annihilate 3 hilltops. Its power is great enough to destroy entire landscapes. As such, I shall use it to crush both the demon god who eternally wanders between life and death, and this land of fantasy floating beneath my feet. Incredible. Kalarbog is absorbing the surrounding magical energy as it spins, which is causing it to spin even faster. Rainbow, spill forth where the spiral leads! Kalad Fulk! Kalad Bulk! Sheesh! Taste the rainbow. Skittles power. Grrrr! Hurrah! Still not enough, huh? In that case, Max, finish him off! Impudent boy, stirring up my noble phantasm like a mixing bowl. Well, what are you waiting for? Do it! Master, we can't waste this opportunity they've created for us. Time to finish it off. This ends now. My rainbow to pierce the land. Skittles power, taste the rainbow. Fuck. He still has a guts. Hopefully it's limited this time. What's his timer buff? Let's check that out. Remove Demon God Pillar, Death and Rebirth after 10 turns. Gotcha. So after 10 turns, he removes the buff, I'm assuming. So I guess we just wait 10 turns and then use the Noble Phantasm, so we'll just try to survive till then. Yep, stall fight, gotcha. Hell yeah. Look at that, we read buffs, guys. I'm learning. I never used to do that.
Okay.
Hi. Hop.
You'll need that in the Lost Belts, yeah.
Hi.
Okay.
いいでしょう。せい。
切り込む。楽園。
ではお見せしましょう。
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。
これこそがアスカロンの真珠。は竜。速やりアスカロン。
You can't even see him. What the fuck?
星の宇宙に物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
Huh, miss.
Relax, relax. Okay.
いいでしょう。
ご要望とあらば
てや
切り込む。
貶めるは神秘と地のことあり、全てが分かれ、そして消える。
おまはい。
ご要望とあらば
She's NP5. Damn, yeah. I've gotten a 6th copy of her actually too. I can max a pen and a sender once she's bond 12. Or max. What the fuck was I saying? I can 120 and get her to max a pen skills once she's bond 12. I'll have enough servant coins.
Hi.
おや、行くかい？
どう？
切り込む。おっと。夢の世界にひとまず
No.
これでどうか。まさか。
This motherfucker. Rip Merlin, dude, for real. Turn 8.
Hi. どう？
リラックスリラックス。おや、オーケー。切り込む。切り込む。
貶めるは神秘と地のことあり、全てが分かれ、そして消え
I
る。
wish they would put subtitles on this. Hello, found this stream by a random chance. What's up, Karama Knights? How you doing? Seems like I missed a lot. I was too busy. Oh, no worries. We're almost at the end of Agartha. And I mean, if you really want to check out like the VOD and live stream and all that, it'll be going up on my VOD channel. Not that I would if I were in your shoes. This Singularity was pretty boring for the most part. The final plot twist was cool, just like Shinjuku, though. I did not see it coming. Is it 10? Okay, he still has it, so I'm assuming after this turn then? Definitely check the VOD later. Oh, hell yeah. Chillin', how about you? We are chillin' as well. Hopefully finishing up this Singularity in the next node. Owie. I love how Herc is just coming back over and over again. Okay, yes, it is gone now. Okay, now we burst him down. With a fucking 300% Jolter roll. Let's give her all the attack buffs, bro. See how much this does, because it's going to be effective against Ruler, too. Oh my god, this shit's gonna do so much damage. 400,000? Actually, not as much as I thought, but normally I have like 2 hero creations on that shit too. Let's go. He didn't disappear though. I'm nervous. Final node. Is it not a... No battles. Okay. Thank God we're finishing this shit up. We never fought Schnitzerdoodle. Or I guess we did at the beginning, actually. At the beginning of this quest. Or, whatever it's called, the node. The demon cod pillar is slowing down. It's working. Gah! Almost there. Please, stop it. You're destroying Laputa. If you do that, I'll have to die over and over. Who knows how many times again. Haha, this poison's not so bad once you get used to it. It's starting to feel more like a nice hot bath. At any rate, I told you that men and women have an important role, but you still don't get what comes after that. Huh? It's okay to live in fear of death. That's a feeling everyone has to different degrees. But it's because death is inevitable, comes at the end, that you have to make sure you enjoy life. A good life is one spent enjoying the pleasures it offers. Enjoying food, enjoying drink, enjoying battle, enjoying sex, enjoying laughter. I have every sympathy for you that you weren't able to live like that, but even if you weren't, you should still find a way to smile. That exquisite body of yours is wasted if all you are is miserable. Fergus, ugh. Foe? Wait, no, that's not right. Sorry, forget I said that. You are a strong woman to have fought to the death for so long, but the time for that is over. Now you should live your life in a way that makes you happy. The way you're living now, always shirking array, the fear of death constantly hanging over you to the point where you can't muster the slightest hint of joy. How is that any different from being dead? I don't know about you, but the idea of living your whole life dreading what comes to the end at the end doesn't sound like much fun to me. If you're prepared to destroy the world all because you don't want to die, if you've got that much strength within you, then show me you're really prepared to meet life head-on with a smile. I don't understand. I'll never understand. I can't smile. What would be the point? Men are suckers for women with lovely smiles. Naturally, that goes for me too. So if you smile, you'll be able to land yourself a real catch like me. Huh? If you landed me, I'd gladly make love to you. I'd do everything in my power to ensure we had a beautiful, healthy children, and I'd protect you from all manner of deaths, from the pain and frustration that life keeps throwing at you as much as I possibly can. Is he sexually harassing her? No, this is Fergus's way of being encouraging. Never mind what he's saying. His voice is filled with such life-affirming energy. It is practically brimming with energy. Haha, if I inspired that sort of reaction in you, Miss Mash, that's a fine compliment indeed. But then, I guess that's not a surprise, seeing as that was also my best pickup lines yet. There's not a woman in the world who wouldn't fall for it. And I haven't let up my spiral sword one bit either. A true Celtic warrior is one who both gets the girl and saves the world. That is the most arrogant, bullheaded, egotistical, moronic, self-centered way of thinking with one's phallus I've ever heard. Those words are no more than wind. They are utterly hollow. There's no way to protect someone from all manners of death. It's absolutely impossible. You've got a point there. That may have been a bit much. If someone like Miss Katak were attacking us, we'd be pretty thoroughly screwed. But even in times like that, there'd be something there to replace your fear of death. And I think the quickest way there is to help you get over it. Have you ever been attended to by a handsome man when you were ill, or had a beloved child squeeze your hand while you were laid up in bed? I don't understand. Just what are you trying to say? Schnitzerdoodle, it's normal to fear death. But fear can be laid to rest by living a meaningful life. Exactly. You see, oh beautiful bodied one? Even the young master gets it. Well, I have seen it firsthand a lot by now. Oh, Mash. Oh, my heart. If a man you love from the bottom of your heart, or a child you had raised with tender care were by your side, you wouldn't even have time to fear death. I imagine you're only saying such things because you've never been able to negate that fear. Ugh! No, not yet! What? Thin tentacles are shooting out from his body, and are headed for... Oh no! I can't believe he still has this much strength left! It hurts. I'm dying. I'm dying while living. I'm dying in the middle of provisional contradiction when life becomes death. I am too exhausted to escape this muddied space of both life and death, nor can I escape from this spiraling rainbow gouging away at me. Schnitzerdoodle! Schnitzerdoodle! Give me the last of your strength, your life, even a little will do. I'll die like this, but the concept I represent will end without dying. Somewhere, the concept of Phoenix will have worthless, meaningless end, where it dies countless times without rebirth. I'm melting. I'm sinking. It hurts to infinity. Hurry and give me the last of your laggard. I don't want to die. Hurry up. It hurts. How many times have I suffered the pain of death, the fear of death? It's not fair. We're the only ones. It's not fair. It's not right. I won't accept it. Hurry, we must finish him off. Or perhaps we should use a projectile of some sort to finish off Schnitzerdoodle instead. Wait, hang on. I don't think we need to do that. No, this time I refuse. What are you doing? Have you gone mad, my friend? I thought you feared death as I do, that you understood it like I do. Indeed, I do. I understand it very well. I know that I won't change. Even when this transient life ends, the next me begins and no elsewhere. I have a little doubt that I will again be dreading the prospect of death. But despite that, Phoenix, the way you are now is just a bit unseemly. What is this? What is this? What is this? Schnitzerdoodle! Fearing death as I do, I cannot help but be particular about the manner in which I die. And at least, I've decided I don't want this death to be at the hands of something unseemly as you. It is that simple. I can't keep this up any longer. Now is the time. Bring him down. As you wish, my little empress. Ah! There's so much screaming. Just shut up, please. Life, death, life, death, life, death, life, death, life, death, life, death. Ah! Finally, is he gone? Jesus. Now that's how the daughter of a poor government official would laugh. Yes, there we go. That's how an empress should laugh. I worked really hard, you know. I studied as much as I could. I memorized books and poems. I suppressed my desire to play. Everything I did to get where I wanted to go. I am an empress. I decided that's what I would be. So that's what I will be. Right to the end. That criminal got the punishment he deserved. Well done. Wuzitan. I only came to see this criminal was properly punished. I had no interest in saving any of you. You hear me? I know, but thank you anyway. We are in your debt, Your Highness. Heh. Still, since I was able to torture that imbecile who tried to overthrow my nation myself, I'm in rather a good mood. An excellent mood, in fact. So just for today, I may just permit you to pat my head, or give me candy if you like. Maybe we'll see her again someday. True, our lives are prone to an unexpected goodbyes and meetings alike. That's just how it is. And right now, we are still here.
Alexa, stop.
What the hell? I just turned on and started talking.
What the hell?
Started playing a video, what the fuck? As I said, I know that I won't change, not one bit. But I think it is your fault that I did that. What do you mean? You sure you haven't changed just one bit? It's because you said the fear of death could be laid to rest by living a meaningful life. I simply cannot possibly believe that. But it did get me thinking, just a little, in a simplistic, fleeting, reflexive sort of way, without any thoughts as to what the future may actually hold. About how I might prefer to die when the time comes. Dying with those I love by my bedside, secure in the knowledge that I had lived a full life. or dying by becoming part of something unseemly that it just using me as an energy source. I thought, given the choice between those two possibilities, which would I choose? And I merely ended up choosing the former without even realizing I had done so. That is all. Haha, I see. Still, I'm glad to hear it. Fergus. Now don't look at me like that. I pushed myself well beyond my limits after all. This was bound to happen when all was said and done. Ugh. Both my body and my spirit are in tatters at this point. But having my present and my past, my life and my death, all in one form like this, isn't so bad. Hey, Schnitzerdoodle. If I got you to believe in living a meaningful life, then I guess all that blathering of mine paid off. Even if that belief only lasts for this short time. If you can, I hope you'll also sit down at some point and reread the events that took place here in Agartha as one of your own stories. And that you'll come to see yourself as the woman who despised immortality in the end. It'd be a lot more constructive than going through life always thinking about how you don't want to die. I don't know about that. I still don't understand it at all. I see. In that case, you'll need a teacher you can depend on. Someone like Fergus MacRock. A handsome man. Handsome a man as you'll ever find. The next time you come to life, make sure you seek me out, and let me make love to you. Do that, and you'll be sure to understand. Okay, that's clearly sexual harassment. What a strange man you are. Oh-ho, does that mean you'll do it? Not at all. I refuse from the bottom of my heart. In fact, I thoroughly detest dealing with you in any capacity. You're slightly more bearable as you are now, but I refuse to meet your adult self. It would lead to an entirely different, perhaps worse kind of death. You have a point there. I have made a great many women feel as though they were about to die from sheer bliss. Now look at what you've done. My end approaches, and I had no time to prepare because you got me thinking about that kind of death you would give me. Ah, now I see. So this is what you meant. Haha. Maybe she did smile in the end. At least a little. Sure, Fergus. Sure she did. Now then, I think it's time for me to go too. I may have been miscast from the start, and I couldn't even do a good job as a bit part player. But to be honest, I enjoyed adventuring in this underground world with you all. I have no regrets. I hope we'll meet again someday, if we get the chance. Next time, I hope I can drink with you in my true knight form, without any reservations. Fergus never shuts up. Some bit of player he was. That kind of extra doesn't even leave the room for the stars. Indeed, given that he was so brilliantly prevented Laputa from crashing into the land. Yep, he was the lead role. No two ways about it. Hey guys, sorry to interrupt, but now's not exactly the time to be getting all sentimental. Thanks to Fergus' spiral sword physically destroying Laputa's landscape, it's completely come to a halt. And we no longer have to worry about it falling on the major city. However, the trade-off is that the singularity has disappeared, which means Laputa is going to completely fall apart. In other words, the chances of your survival are dropping rapidly even as we speak. Okay, I take that last part back. Fergus isn't the lead anymore. Where's he get off destroying the ground we walk on without so much as a Astolfo, may I? Agreed, though I may not believe there was any time to discuss it, nor any alternative solution at hand. Mash, the first thing I need you to do is calculate where the wreckage separating Laputa will land. Done, don't worry, it's going to fall on the Tibetan Plateau. There are no people there. In that case, we'll worry about that later. I do feel a little bad for all the nature and wildlife that's going to be majorly affected by this, though. I also don't need to envy the people from the association in this time who will have to deal with this mess, but oh well, nothing I can do about that. No, sir. Now then, next order of business, rescuing the people still on Laputa. Can't you just race shift Master out of here? There are other humans here as well. As you may recall, namely the surviving resistance members and the men who had been imprisoned. Oh crap, I forgot all about them. Maybe my hippogriff could... No, there's no way he could carry everyone. What do we do? Wait, I just remembered, Astolfo. Remember the resistance men you put to work? Thanks to them, the survivors should all be gathered in one place by now. Is there no way we can help them escape Mademoiselle Da Vinci? Just call me Da Vinci. Anyway, I know we have to do something about them. The question is, what? I'm running out of all sorts of simulations as we speak, but there's so little time. Oh crap, the shaking's getting even worse. Don't think we got time to wait for the perfect solution. For the moment, I'll go get my trusty hippogriff and make sure there's no stragglers. If I find any, I'll bring them to the meetup point so we can make sure that there's a way to get them out of here before the meantime. Out of here in the meantime. Up, up, and away! Oh, my apologies. I was taken by spectacle unfolding before me that I forgot to make my report. Well, better late than never, I suppose. Astolfo, you may wish to pay attention to your flight path. Ow! What was that? It looks like some sort of flying silver pot. Looks like you could use some help. I can feel Mahatma at work in this too. Let's go, Helena! Helena on a flying saucer? Miss Helena, you even look more radiant than usual. Yes, it's me, Helena Blasphemy, flying explorer extraordinaire. What are you doing here? I mean, I'm very happy to see you and all, but... now that you mention it, what am I doing here? First, an Agarthian? No, a guy with a weird beard shot me, but I survived because I fell into a nearby river. But I was still in really bad shape, so I erected a really strong barrier and went to sleep underground so that I could heal. Then, after I recovered, I started exploring Agartha itself. Oh, and I just happened upon a holy grail. I brought it back to my mobile lab and used its power up into Super Helena, which is nice and all. But then I noticed that this shaking, and I thought it might have been something I did, so I decided to come out and see what was going on. You know, it actually feels like there is something different about me before I went to sleep, but I can't put my finger on it. If Helena was part of the cast of, Schnitzerdoodle's story, she may have had some inauthenticity. Not that there's any way to find out now, of course. A holy grail underground. Perhaps that was what served as the Singularity's structural core. I imagine it must have come free once the destruction was underway. Oh, Sherlock, I didn't know you were here too. No exploring for you this time, huh? Anyway, what happened to Agartha? When do I get the chance to shine? Wait, hang on, I just realized this whole landmass is flying. What sort of mystical forces were at play here? And why is it all falling apart? Do I even have time to explore it now? Never mind that, Helena. There's something important we need to ask of you. You're the only one who can help us. Hey, yeah, with this flying saucer like this, could you fit 100 or so people on that? Huh? Well, there's no room for them inside, but I think they could all fit on the top of it. Master, Dion could ride on Astolfo's hippogriff, but there are other people there that need help. All you have to do is get them safely to the ground, please. I get the feeling I already missed out on all the fun stuff, and I am not happy about that. But in the face of such heartfelt plea, I suppose I have no choice but to say, of course, just this once. I'll let you all experience how wonderful Mahatma is for yourselves. What the fuck? And so, they watched the events unfold on the back of Astolfo's hippogriff. Here the story comes to a close. The fantastical city created by the soothing words of a woman terrified of death was falling apart. And downward gaze would reveal the men aboard the flying saucer, waving their hands wildly, as if to make their way to the ground in what might be a generously be described as an erratic manner. No doubt they will soon arrive at their homes, where their loving families await them. They will tell their wives, their children, their friends about their adventures here, and in time most likely forget about them. That is their story, a story that only they can tell. The destruction continues apace, pieces of the earth, as though suddenly remembered they are not meant to fly, make their way back to the ground where they belong, accompanied by great sounds akin to heavy rain, the peal of thunder, or a woman sobbing. La puta, the whore, for the woman who gave it its name, one filled with self-loathing and resignation. It may have felt like a part of herself, one to which she had entrusted her fondest wish, or perhaps it was more akin to a past she despised, one she wished to destroy by crashing it into the world. No doubt such questions will find its answer in the stories only she can tell. Perhaps it needs a bit more. Thus, they succeeded brilliantly in carrying out the Remnant order for the underground world. But we must not forget that there were 4 pillars which escaped from the Temple of Time. I think 5. I think they only mentioned once that there's 5 total, and that's the 5th one is the event, right? The Seraph one, right? Yeah, CCC. Oh my god, my throat is like itchy. 4 is actually accurate? Oh, okay. Interesting. So either Shimosa, don't tell me which one, but either Shimosa or Salem isn't gonna have one then, huh? Interesting. Okay. But we must not forget that there were 4 pillars which escaped from the Temple of Time. We know that there are other survivors still remaining. Curiously, this case, much like Shinjuku, seems steeped in stories. Putting the question of whether these 2 cases shared similar themes aside, the time will no doubt come soon when they find themselves in the midst of another news story. That does make it clearer, but it's also rather superfluous then again, it may be important to allude to the fact that these events are still in motion. I just can't seem to find the right words for this last sentence. I think I shall have to come back to it later. Jotting down my thoughts to help pass the time is all well and good, but it's clear that I have no talent for the written word. I learned that lesson well during the case of the Blanche soldier and the case of the Lion's Mane. If it's all going to turn out the same in the end, I may as well leave the storytelling to Watson and save myself some time. Is he mentioning, the case of the Lion's Mane? Is he talking about Camelot then? And the Blanche soldier, what is that? Or are those actual stories? I'm not sure. Is the Blanche soldier, Babylonia, maybe? Then again, when you get right down to it, perhaps there would be no need to record my cases at all if there were a beautiful woman with a lovely voice ready to tell these stories at any time. Superfluous? Superfluous? Oh my god. Oh, I sense a beautiful woman nearby. Guess I was imagining things. I could have sworn I smelled perfume, though. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to go back to casually showing off my muscles with Celtic push-ups. Back when I was a kid, I used to do this whenever I had a spare moment in order to train. But now that I've put up with all this muscle, I only ever do it to show off, don't I? Hup! 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 Alright, beautiful woman, feel free to pass through this hall, feast your eyes on these manly muscles, and be overcome with lust anytime now. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Maybe some of Sherlock's novel adventures. There! Lucius Curves at 12 o'clock. Not again. You know, I haven't bettered many women lately. Maybe I've lost my touch. I better find a way to turn things around before it's too late. That was too close. I must be certain to never, ever run into him. After all, I don't want to die just yet. Ho 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 ho. There we go. Pseudo-Singularity 2nd. 2000 AD subterranean world of folklore Agartha. Happily ever after. Yay! And we got a Holy Grail. I needed one. I was out. It's going straight to Musashi. What? That's not a Holy Grail. Come, prisms! Yay! And that's 10. 10 St. Quartz. Nice. We did it! It's dumb. Come. Alright. Worst story ahead of us is out of the way, I think, right? Agartha was, so I'm so excited for Shimosa. Salem I'm excited for, just because I know it has to do with Abby, and Abby is straight out of, I don't know any context around her, but her design is straight out of H.P. Lovecraft, so I'm really excited to get to Salem. Shimosa, I'm excited to learn more about Musashi, because Musashi, I love her design, and her character is so bubbly, and she's such a bubbly little airhead, man. I love her character, so I'm excited to get more of a backstory on her. And then hopefully the Lost Belts by this weekend or next week. That's the plan. I'm hoping we can finish finish at least Shimosa by this weekend and start Salem this weekend, and then finish Salem this weekend and get to the Lost Belts by like Monday at least. That's my plan. Time for bed. Yep. The boss fights in Shimosa are pain. Oh boy. Shimosa story's top notch, but it's the bigger account check. Okay. All right. Well, everyone, thanks for hanging. I appreciate everyone hanging out. I say this at the end of all of my story streams, but like, I wouldn't be streaming if it wasn't for chat. Like, I love having the FGO and Fate community fans, and even some of my viewers that have been here for years hanging out in chat. I appreciate all of it. Thank you all so much. It really like keeps me going, streaming these for sure. Like, if I didn't have chat here, I obviously wouldn't stream these, and the FGO community has been so welcoming to me, and I appreciate it. So just know I appreciate everyone who hangs in chat, and I'm excited to continue on to Shimosa. I don't know when we're gonna get to it. I probably won't stream tomorrow, and maybe not the next day. We'll either pick this up. I work tonight, so it'll be Tuesday morning when I get home. We will not be streaming Tuesday morning. Maybe either Wednesday or Thursday morning we'll start Shimosa and hopefully finish it this weekend. So expect that Wednesday or Thursday morning I should be streaming Shimosa, one or the other. And Summer 5 will start soon. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna stream the story of Summer 5. I might stream some farming though. We might farm like Friday morning or something. We'll see. All right, everyone. Love y'all. My condolences experiencing Agartha. Yeah, we read it all too. The ending was interesting, but yeah, there was a fucking not too fun the rest of the time. All right, peace everyone. We have 40 frickin' viewers, which is insane for me. So let's see if we can pass on the love to another English FGO streamer. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, Gold streaming. We gotta give Gold some love. Wait, is Gold streaming Agartha too? No way. He's streaming Agartha as well. All right, everyone, go show Gold some love.
Did I do that?
He's a homie. He's streaming Agartha, and he is a fellow Sakura fan. He loves Sakura way more than me, though, so y'all should enjoy him.
Good shit, man. Good shit.
A raid.
All
right, everyone, peace out.
This song is mad low.
Did I do that?
FGO fucking songs are you gonna put in the queue, man? God damn. I respect it though. Not gonna lie, I have a whole Spotify playlist just dedicated to FGO podcast that I do with a few homies.
Did I do that?
Might unveil it to y'all, I don't know. Soon maybe. Kiana didn't stand a chance. Keck W. Bro, all I did was just fucking crazy. I did it with combo, but it was fun. Even soloed it with combo. Off stream, of course, because sometimes your boy doesn't like streaming this game. JK, I love this game. Like, man, I just don't like streaming shit like 3